True disciples of Christ. This is Yahweh's work. That's how we want it.
Reiterating thoughts that I've spoke before. This is not a game. I'm Yahweh's soldier at war. Never time to wake up. This is the third woe. I'm a messenger. Wait for the Lord. Reiterating thoughts that I've spoke before. This is not a game. I'm Yahweh's soldier at war. Never time to wake up. This is the third woe. I'm a messenger. Wait for the Lord.
My thoughts start within the dark, but then my brain sparks fire, taking your conscience higher. And my pen ascends from a tablet into a Torah. Kadar, Kahan, Tazadak charts, poetic works of art. A big bang beats directly from my heart. I take aim and blast right knowledge that already main brains as I range walk through the hood onto open mic stages. My videos and speeches shoot informative phrases to all. My ideas and thoughts penetrate ears like intercourse. As I enter yours, I demolish sick things, boys. Prisoners on 16 bars, I free mind states of inmates and their cellmates. As the metaphors break down walls, my tablets are ravaged by federal savages because my writings break down chains of psychological madness. The police harass me flashing guns and badges, but these agents of Satan can't do me any spiritual damage. Sacrifice my life for Elisha Allah like the apple of Adam. My flows are verbal telegraphs giving you the math. You don't even have to ask, add or subtract. Stop fronting for them and showing me your back. This is just a fraction of what's happening, black. Don't add up to you because you don't know the half. You don't have to take it from me, B. Acknowledge and take it easy. I give jewels for free. Dirty minds don't shine. Grimy most of the time. Take a spiritual bath.
Thoughts that I've spoke before. This is not a game. I'm Yahweh's soldier at war. Never time to wake up. This is the third woe. I'm a messenger. Wait for the Lord. Reiterating thoughts that I've spoke before. This is not a game. I'm Yahweh's soldier at war. Never time to wake up. This is the third woe. I'm a messenger. Wait for the Lord.
My thoughts be most holy to oil. I heal you all like holy oil. Some say Tazadak preach, pa, but my thoughts don't reach 2/3 of you all. The message recall, that's why we fall. Not even a man that you call Jesus could come back and teach our rebellious people. But for the true believers, I'm a vessel that the Holy Ghost speak through, and I'm not see-through. And in the sequel of Yahusha's return, thy kingdom come. And you will wish that you had listened to messages like this one to free your mind from that pitiful condition of spick and niggerism. My rhymes are akin to atomic bombs dropped on your mindset. Flex to drop a bomb to this spiritual conquest, leading you from a mental bondage. Your conditions are so complex, manipulated by crooked politicians and a congressional congress. But when I'm on the set, the underarms sweat because I expose their corruption aggressively, yet in a calm breath. My thoughts range like essential nourishment on your brains like thunderstorms. I strike with enlightenment, then lightning struck of the younger girls and sons. Could not leave them in the darkness of your ignorance too long. See, my poems are like David's psalms. I leave the government alarmed and impatient. Taught you how in the 60s, blacks was given SV40, which is cancer, and polio vaccinations. I gave you so much vital information, but the deaf, dumb, and blind just not hearing it. Syphilis was given to 400 black men during the Tuskegee experiment. I told the young and the old to be whole as I pinpoint pinnacles of evil, but it went through your mind just like peering through a peek hole. Hollow heads not hearing it, in one ear and out of the other it went. Hear the message of the messengers and be
reiterating thoughts that I've spoke before. This is not a game. I'm Yahweh's soldier at war. Never time to wake up. This is the third woe. I'm a messenger. Wait for the Lord. Reiterating thoughts that I've spoke before. This is not a game. I'm Yahweh's soldier at war. Never time to wake up. This is the third woe. I'm a messenger. Wait for the Lord.
All right, shalom, shalom. Welcome to another True Disciples of Christ Bible study, and we are the true disciples of Christ. First of all, giving all honor, all praises, all gratitude to the supreme Elohim of our forefathers of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. His proper name is Yahweh. All praises due to Yahweh, Yahuwah, or Yahusha. And tonight we have another very controversial topic here. Definitely needs to be discussed, though. We're going to talk about Hollywood's role, how they persuaded many of you women to act more in your masculinity than you do in your feminine. And a lot of you men, you take on a lot of feminine characteristics. You're real bitchy, can't admit your faults. You be on the, you be on your rag like a female, arguing back and forth, bickering. So we're going to go into this, and this is actually addressing both genders, should I say, sexes, should I say. So, we're going to go into this, and just to remind you, beforehand, if I offend you, then I meant to. I don't apologize. It was intentionally done. Shame you down and straighten you out. Sometimes that's what's required. Before we get started, anyone have anything they would like to bring out? We're going to go into this subject. Are women overly masculine in today's society?
Shalom. Akim wa Akim. Basically,
Shalom.
there's two rooms that's on these two specific topics going both ways as far as the T-Dot recordings catalog. It's vaginal men and feminism fit the topic.
Come on. This will be a good topic tonight. Especially, growing up, what do they call, masculine women? They call them tomboys. And then you already know what they call the feminine men. So it's a deep-rooted issue, really, that needs to be addressed and straightened out. This will be a good topic.
Now, yeah, go ahead.
I'll just say shalom.
I want to say, a feminine man doesn't always mean a man that's acting real girly, right? Behaving like a woman, walking with a switch. When I say feminine, I may not mean that. I'm talking about a lot of men that act real bitchy, that's very confrontational. They can't admit their wrongs and move on. They take on, that's feminine energy right there. To deny, their faults. They can't let things go. They go on like a woman. See that we talking about those type of men also. They acting like they Little Richie or someone. You know what I mean? So we're talking about those kind of men as well, not just the men that act girly. Understand that. And if this offends you, then you need to go and get your souls right, man. That's the bottom line. If you don't like the way something's going, then change it. You have an opportunity to change it. You're not written in the earth yet, so you have an opportunity to change that. Stop running your big choppers and go and change it. Man up and woman up. You're intelligent, should be able to look down and determine what sex you are. And some of you think it's cool because the society is pushing that, you can behave like the opposite sex. The Most High doesn't approve of that. I'm going to tell you that. And so everything that's going to be stated tonight is going to be stated under First Amendment right, freedom of religion. So we're not attacking any specific group. We're just giving the truth according to the Bible. And if you find some of this offensive, then don't listen to this. Click away from the message now, because we will be talking about biblical ideology based on the gender roles and what the Most High, the creator of this heaven and universe, is actually set up in the society. And so if you think by chance that you will be offended by this, then you need to click away now. You need to click away now. Understand that. Anyone have anything else? Mm-hmm. Copyright on all these videos, man. But now
I just want to say it's a fitting show because leaving my client today, I witnessed an Eve, made up, fake hair, overweight, eyelashes, walking with a brother, just berating him. Now, if I wasn't moving so fast, I would have took a video, just berating him, and he's begging and pleading. I was just like,
You say she was doing what to him now?
berating him, cursing him. He's real loud so everybody could hear, embarrassing him, disrespecting him.
What was he doing?
He was pleading. He had the hands out, it was sad, man. He was real masculine and he was extremely feminine.
So the question is, on this topic, is women expecting to be able to do everything a man can do, is it deterring men? Is a woman's, I guess I should check, expectations to be able to do everything a man could do, is that deterring men from these type of women? I'm going to start off by asking you brothers in the room, man. Is that deterring men away? What do you guys say?
I wouldn't say all men, but it's most definitely deterring like masculine men away. Masculine men wouldn't even look those type of women direction. But the guys that's more so looking to be taken care of and looking to play that that BSM, that beta sip mangina role, they more attracted to those type of women. Me personally, I'm good off of it because I already see what comes with it. And you'll literally be more so, instead of a relationship or some type of just instead of a relationship, you would be more so in a power struggle with a woman like that. And she would consistently be trying to break your spirit. So for a man like me, it's a waste of time.
Come. Especially when they get them degrees or when they get some type of status in their job or career or whatever field. It's almost like that gives them some type of badge to try to combat you in any type of relationship dynamic you're dealing with them. It's like they have no desire to listen because their true head is their boss, or their true head is that degree they got to get and pursue. It's not like they want to take heed from a man anymore. They take heed from their paper. It's always forever power struggle, like the brother just said, and it's just a turnoff. Ain't nobody want to try to fight you all damn day. I'm doing all that extra stuff, man.
And to add to what you're saying, one thing I've paid attention to when even dealing with those type of women, they be professional. Their life revolves around whatever their profession is. But if you go to their home, if you go to their place of dwelling,
It looked like nothing but men live there, man. And it ain't no one. It don't look like the presence of a woman is there because they not cooking. They barely cleaning. It's a mess. That's
It's
not
like
something to deal with.
Come on. It's like they lose all the. I mean, well, yeah. If you're too masculine, you're gonna lose all the feminine traits. You know, being able to keep a home, cook, clean, do all the those womanly traits. They lose all that, and it's all focused on their career. And they go home, they drink their wine, and they get prescribed antidepressants and things like that because they can't handle. They try to live this life of a man, hustle and bustle, big enterprise job, and then they go home, they can't handle it, and they really deep down they know they need a man to take care of them, but then they bring this attitude where, oh, I won't let a man rule over me, you ain't gonna rule me. Nah, man, I'm good on that.
I mean, I've seen it. I've even seen it today. I was at the bank today, and the bank teller, she's like, how can I explain it briefly? Her personality was so masculine to where I sit back and I analyze a woman. I check to see if they got on a ring, all that type of stuff. And her energy was so masculine that I already knew before I even looked at that other hand that she didn't have on a ring. And then there was another gentleman that came in, and how she handled him, it was just like it was unprofessional. Like she was more so on, how can I say, like on a personal level with the dude versus her being a banker.
Salakia, it's amazing because I watch the work that these women do, break them down, take their lives. It absorbs them, and like Kadar was saying, I work in the homes all the time with those type of professional women, and I swore them off because the homes look terrible. I don't know what man would want to be in a home like that. I see it too many times. I don't care, from nurses to lawyers to, it doesn't make a difference. And the masculine attitude, I tapped out, man. I, I look forward to meeting a feminine woman.
Huh. Huh. And then it's like it's just a whole different mindset that's against nature that comes with dealing with those career women. It's just it's nothing. A real man is nothing. Like for me, a woman should be your peace. Like, you know what I'm saying? They shouldn't bring stress and problems to your life. They should be helping whatever you got going on, as the scripture says, being a helpmeet. But when you really sit back and analyze these career type women, man, they clamorous, they talk so much, they don't listen, and they would swear they know something, and everything they could possibly be inside of their brain is something that they heard from somewhere else, and the way that they articulate it is almost verbatim of what they read or heard somewhere. No knowledge of the Most High whatsoever, none whatsoever.
None.
Big con.
And it's like it's just against nature. It's opposite of what the Most High created. It's just a fact.
And that's another aspect of it, right? Too. You try to go in and like you just said, it's so big headed and so brass to the point where you try to teach them things. It's like society just told them, yeah, don't ever listen to man for guidance. You already know everything. You know what I mean? Like it's like it's impossible to get them for them to be able to receive you as a man because they too busy just trying to be a man. You can't. It's just not that dynamic. Don't ever work unless you want to be that beta to be taken care of and wear the apron and all that. That's cool.
It's just it just won't work. I've seen it. I know how to spot them from a mile away. It's not gonna work. Period, man. It's not gonna work at all.
Cool.
Shalakia, it's when you are with a career driven woman, you don't have a woman. Her energy goes towards her place of employment. All of it. 90 something percent of it. So whatever's left over is what you get. She's gonna play the good role in the beginning. Oh, I can handle it all. 3, 4 months, wrap it up. The main focus will be the career. And what's even more hilarious about that, I watched, for example, the male woman that, I hope she don't hear this, go up and down my block. Her knees about to shatter out, man. I watch her holding on to the rail at every house just to put the mail in the mailbox. You get what I'm saying? Exactly. And she's no use to a man anymore. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be, but her body's done. She's broken down. You get what I'm saying? She wasn't meant for that.
That's another thing they don't realize. Like, as a woman, you're supposed to be able to bear a child. Like that's the real, that's the legacy. That's the, that's important right there. F a career. That's what's important.
Uh-huh.
And to get to that state, man, you don't know what you missed out on. A righteous man could have came in your life. You was too busy trying to beat a man.
Run him off. Nowhere in the world righteous man gonna deal with that. Period. No way.
Salakia, why do you think in New York I can walk if I had let's just say $10 for every woman I see with an animal? I would I wouldn't have to work anymore. I'm serious.
All right, let's go ahead and get into this, man, because don't really have a lot of time for this. We'll be doing another show at. So masculinity and femininity exist on a spectrum. Now, while most men are masculine, there are some that have feminine tendencies, as I stated earlier. And some are ultra masculine. Likewise, women are most likely naturally feminine, but today's society is pushing something different. Some have masculine tendencies. Some are ultra feminine. A high value male, a really masculine male is going to always choose that ultra feminine woman. That's what a man's naturally attracted to. These men out here that like these women are slightly masculine with abs and all of that, I think those men are borderline alternative lifestyle, just keeping it on the low. Levels of masculinity and femininity, just like sexual orientation, is actually established by the Most High in the Bible. Now, a lot of them say, hey, I was born this way. Scientists will argue that it's a hormone issue. It's determined in the womb. Some would argue that the parental exposure to male hormones sets the baseline for the levels of masculinity or femininity in people. I beg to differ. I choose to go the way of the Most High. Some boys are more masculine and aggressive, while others tend to be more feminine and submissive. Some girls are more feminine. They enjoy playing with dolls. Other girls, like Benai was saying earlier, they call them tomboys. They like doing masculine stuff. Why is this? Now, this isn't to say that they're stuck in those roles like some would have you to believe. They're not stuck with these behaviors. Because we as a man or woman, we are flexible with the behaviors, and we could strategically display the behavior that we want. Understand that. So for the purpose of this live stream, this Bible study tonight, we will define effeminate for men and masculine for women as lifestyle choices. Because this is what it is. It is choices. In defiance of a person's Yahuwah given gender. When we read in the what they refer to as the Old Testament, the Torah, right? The word translated as effeminate, in case y'all didn't know, is also used for male prostitutes. Someone get that. Let's get the book of Deborah 23 and 17. The word translated as effeminate is also used as a male prostitute.
Con. The book of Deborah, Deuteronomy, chapter 23, verse 17. There shall be no whore of the daughters of Yasha Allah, nor a sodomite of the sons of Yasha Allah.
That word whore, when you look it up, it's translated as effeminate. Read it again, huh?
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 23, verse 17. There shall be no whore.
There shall be no harlot. There shall be no whore. Lo, la'ah. It's negative. It's an adverb. The word la'ah, or in the modern Hebrew, lo, is an adverb. It's a negative practice. There shall be no. Go read.
There shall be no whore of the daughters of Yasha Allah, nor a sodomite of the sons of Yasha Allah.
That, if we have a look at Strong's 69 and 45. Strong 69:45. Kaddish is a cult prostitute. Also referred to as a sodomite. Sodomite is a man that someone's running up in his backside. Various different Bibles interpret that word differently. Some Bibles, when you look in the new the NAS Bible, it interprets that word as a cult prostitute. When you look in the King James that Kadar just read, the word there is nor sodomite. When you look in the International Version, it says cult of the son of Israel. But the word, when we look at it, we go to 1 Kings. Let's go to 1 Kings 14:24. The word is pointing to a male prostitute. So an effeminate man in the Bible is described as a male prostitute. Strong 69:45. Kadesh. Kaddish. Male prostitute. Or a cult prostitute. Osai said he don't want that thing, man. Someone get 1 Kings 14 and 24, and someone get 1 Kings 22 and 46.
1 Kings 14, verse 24. And there were also sodomites in the land.
Sodomites. What's the word? What's the word there? There were also sodomites. there were also sodomites. Sodomite is anyone, male or female. If you have sex with someone up their anus, whether it's male or female, the Bible refers to you as a sodomite. Sodomite. The English translation for that word is perverted person. I can't make it up. Strong 69 and 45, Kaddish. Kaddish. The Hebrew word is Kaddish. I didn't say Kadash. Kaddish. Kaddish. A Kaddish male means a perverted person. You look it up for yourself. Strong 69 and 45.
Come on.
Okay, read up.
And there were also sodomites in the land.
So the word, when you look it up, see the English word, the English transliteration is sodomites. The Hebrew words means a perverted person or a prostitute, a male prostitute.
And they did according to all the abominations of the nations which the Lord which Yahuwah cast out before the children of Yasharal.
So the word translated as effeminate is also used as a male prostitute. Which really means a perverted person. In the Greek translation, in the so-called New Testament, when we look up the word effeminate, it means a soft and delicate person. Soft and delicate. Look at little Richie. He's so soft and delicate. You know, some women are dress their boys up when they're very young, make them look like a girl. Look at little Ray. Little Ray is so cute. He look just like a girl. You don't realize that you're putting spirits on that young boy.
Come on.
That puts spirits on him, man, when you dress him up in certain kind of clothes, because clothes carry vibrations, man. When we go to the book of 1 Corinthians 6, verse 9, an effeminate man in this verse is one who has actually rejected his masculinity. Someone get that. 1 Corinthians 6 to 9. That's a man that's rejected his masculinity and identifies as a female. This is what Paul was saying to the Corinthians. This is why Paul was telling, see, people, when they read the Bible, they don't put it in context. Paul didn't mean that men couldn't have long hair. Paul himself was a Nazarite. He wasn't a lifetime Nazarite. He was a temporary Nazarite. So there was a period of time that the Apostle Paul had long hair. So he was telling the men of Corinth, it was a shame for them to grow their hair long because those men was effeminate. Those men used to crawl up Brokeback Mountain. Someone read that, man. 1 Corinthians 6 and 9.
Book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 6, verse 9. Know ye not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of Yahuwah? Be not deceived, neither fornicators, nor idolaters, nor adulterers, nor effeminate, nor abusers of themselves,
nor effeminate. Nor effeminate. So this man, he's chose to reject his masculinity and behave like a woman. Now, he may or may not be sexually active, but he chooses to live intentionally as a soft and delicate person, rather than embrace his Yah-given identity as a man. He takes on the characteristics of a female and relates to other males much like women do. He act real bitchy, very argumentative. Can't admit his wrongs. See, when the Most High designed man, male and female, he created more than just a physical difference. Someone go and get Genesis 5 and 2. He created more than just a physical difference. Men and women were created to fulfill different roles. Understand that, women. You're out of your place. Esau got you all discombobulated.
Cool.
You could never be a man. Let's just face it. I don't give a damn who doesn't like it, man. This is the First Amendment, right? And we're going to speak the truth, man. We're going to teach hard. Because everything we saying is according to the Bible, man.
It's the book of Genesis. Bereshit. Chapter 5, verse 2. Male and female created he them, and blessed them, and called their name Adam in the day when they were created.
Men and women were created to fulfill different roles and creations in our relationships with the Supreme Elohim. And rejecting those Yah assigned roles is a symptom of rebellion against the Creator. Someone get me 1 Samuel 15:23. Rebellion is like the sin of witchcraft. Rebellion, I say it again, rebellion, listen, women, you was given an order from the beginning to obey your husband. You don't do it, you rebelling against the Most High. Spirit of a witch.
Calm. The book of 1 Samuel, chapter 15, verse 23. For rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft, and stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry. Because thou hast rejected the word of Yahuwah, he hath also rejected thee from being king.
Come. From there, let's go to Exodus 22 and 18. Let me show you where they got this Salem witch trial from. The Most High said you should not allow a witch to live. Exodus 22 and 18. Let's see where this whole Salem witch trial come from. Thumbs up as you come in the room. I shouldn't even have to tell you all that, man. All of your family should be on here. Because they don't know this truth.
Khan, Exodus, verse 22, chapter 22, verse 18. Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live.
See that? That's why they were slaying those witches during the Salem witch trial. They got it from the Bible. They got it from the Bible. See, when people defy the Most High and decide they can live any way, they choose, like the women, they want to be masculine. If a man do it, I could do it too. See, when you defy the roles of the Most High and decide that you can live any way that you want, the Most High allows them to follow their perverted lust. That's what the Bible calls it. You see, the Bible calls it perverted lust to their natural consequences. Let's get it. Let's prove it. Book of Romans 1 and 26 through 27. The Most High gives them up to reprobate mind. You become a reprobate. So you want to be like the man, huh? Masculine, huh? So you want to be a leader. So you want to take care of your family. Then they'll start creating excuses where the men leave us because you couldn't shut your mouth. The man of the Most High is not going to tolerate your foolishness. It's not on no level, man. A real man of the Most High, man, is not going to tolerate no foolishness on no level. Because his primary objective is teaching, is pushing his word, man. Because this is about his salvation. This whole life is temporary, man.
Come. The book of Romans, chapter 1, verse 26. For this cause, Yahuwah gave them up to vile affections.
Reprobate mind. God, read on.
For even their women did change the natural use.
The natural use, that should tell us something right there. She changed her natural use. God, read on.
Into that which is against nature.
That which is, so you're going against your own nature when you do this. Now, which one of you can call the Most High a liar? You're going against your own nature, man. This is why, see, you want to tap dance with the Bible. You want to pick and choose what you could do. It doesn't work at the Most High, man. Most High can't use you. I know you not. Unfaithful servant. Okay, read, King.
And likewise, also the men, leaving the natural use of the woman, burned in
The
their
natural use of the womb, man. So it's showing you the Most High is telling you that thing's natural, man. But the men burned in lust for each other. Is that not what's going on today, man? Is that not what Joey's sanctioning? Is that not what Obama's sanctioned? Burned in lust for each other. Then if you don't sanction it, if you don't approve of it, they look at you like, yo, this is a hate crime. Which one of you would call the Most High a hater? We have a right to decide what we're going to adhere to. I would not be compelled to adhere to that, man. I'm going to follow what my creator tells me to follow, man.
Come
on.
You finish that out?
No, I ain't finished it. Burned in their lust one toward another, men with men, working that which is unseemly, and receiving in themselves that recompense of their error, which was meat.
And I'm gonna tell you what this saying, because a lot of you're pretending that you can't understand it. Just like a lot of you claim you can't understand Deuteronomy 22:5. What the Most High is saying that this is why God abandoned them to their shameful desires. It said even women turn against their natural way to have sex with men and instead indulge in sex with each other. This is what the Bible's saying, man. And men, instead of having normal sex with sexual relations with women, burn in lust for each other. That's what he just read in layman's term. It said men did shameful things with other men. And as a result of these sins, they suffered within themselves and the penalty they deserve. That's what the Bible's saying, man. That's what he read. See, perversion escalates when women and men abandon their Yah-ordained identities and try to adapt characteristics of the opposite gender. You see, this is what the Bible said. Men become like women and women become like men. The sin lies in your choices. Not the natural difference, but in your choices. See, we must be careful not to assign certain characteristics to each gender based upon your cultural norms, right? Your culture might get you caught up without your nation. See, the phenomenon of gender reversal is escalating today, man. It's escalating in our day and time. You got sex changes going on, Stefan. You got sex change surgeries. And you got demands that the transgender be accommodated. People are literally abandoning their natural identities. They putting it on driver's license. They telling you, yo, you got to accept this. People are literally abandoning their natural identities and mentally identifying as a gender that they chose. What is this? When you tell me this is not fulfilling Bible prophecy, that this is not a modern Sodom. Society is indulgent in craziness, man, which leads to even more confusion. I'm gonna hit you with something, man. For those struggling with gender confusion, the answer is not lying in altering your physical bodies. The answer lies in allowing the Ruach HaKadosh, the Holy Spirit, to change your heart. And your true heart is your mind. There's your answer. Let's get 1 Peter 4, verse 2, man. 1 Peter 4, verse 2.
Come. The book of 1 Peter, chapter 4, verse 2, that he no longer should live the rest of his time in the flesh to the lusts of men.
See, that's a lust of the flesh, man. When you follow that, you're just following lust of the flesh. Someone get James 1 and 15. Finish that out. That's just your lust of the flesh, man. You got to get control of your mind, man.
Come. But to the will of Yahuwah.
See that? It's the will of the Most High, man.
It's the book of James, chapter 1, verse 15. Then when lust hath conceived.
When you start saying, oh, it's nothing wrong, Johnny. If I love you, Leroy saying to Johnny, there's nothing wrong, Johnny, if I love you. That's when lust have conceived, man. That's when lust have conceived. You marry, you know a woman is married and you all up in her damn grill. See, that's when lust have conceived. Then you're going to play dumb as hell like you don't know what's going on. You're going to play stupid. See how people love to play stupid, man. See, that's when lust have conceived. You got a damn lust demon on you, man. That's when lust have conceived, man. When it conceived, what happened, Benai? Go read on.
Then when lust had conceived, it bringeth forth sin.
And bringeth forth sin. Read on.
And sin, when it is finished, bringeth forth death.
First form of death is separation from the Most High, not necessarily a physical death. That's what Adam did, man. He followed that woman. He separated from the Most High. The Most High blocked this behind out of the garden.
Come.
Following lust, man. You Negroes are still doing it, man. I tell you, the Negro's a strange creature, man. He had paradise, man. He had everything. He already had immortality. You follow Eve, and then you die. That's when lust have conceived, man. That's when lust have conceived. See, when we submit ourselves fully to the headship of Yahusha, we desire to follow his design for us rather than choose our own design. You understand? That's written in Galatians. Someone get that. Galatians 2 and 10, 2 and 20. Galatians 2 and 20. You ain't in the right spirit, huh? That's why men can't. Come on, man. Someone rebuking you. Accept the damn rebuke. Man up and move on, man. Be a damn man.
Galatians chapter 2, verse 20. I am crucified with Christ. Nevertheless, I live. Yet not I, but Christ, Yahushua, liveth in me. And the life which I now live in the flesh, I live by the faith of the Son of the Most High, who loved me and gave himself for me.
See, for a man to despise his gender and identify as a woman, or for a woman to abandon her gender and present herself as a man, according to the Bible, that's wrong, man. I said it. That's according to the Bible, man. The Bible said that's wrong, man. It is a defiance of the Most High's design when he created male and female. Ain't no way around that, man. Someone get to Deborah 22, verse 5. Watch this. Watch this. You got women out here cross-dressing, man. Every time a woman, I'm going to hit you with something, Stefan. Every time a woman put on pants, she's cross-dressing, according to the Bible. Men in breeches was originally designed for the Levitical priesthood. That's where all pants came from, man.
The book of Deborah, Deuteronomy, chapter 22, verse 5. The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man.
He ain't got no damn business with pants on, That's why there's a zipper there, so that man can unbutton his fly. Okay.
Neither shall a man put on a woman's garment. For all that do so are abomination unto Yahuwah, thy supreme Elohim.
See that?
Abomination.
See, this commandment was not only about clothing, it was also about guarding your sanctity of what it means to be a man and what it means to be a woman. Romans 1 that we read, it shows that gender confusion is merely symptoms of what? Of a reprobate mind. See, when people reject the Most High's authority and set themselves up as their own gods, you get chaos, man. So it is with the modern world. Verse 21 and 22 illustrates that problem, man. Let's go to Romans 1 again. Read 21 and 22. See, they didn't retain the Most High in their thoughts. You know what I said to you, Stefan? When they move away from the Most High, the demons move in, man.
Come.
The demons move in.
This is the book of Romans, chapter 1, verse 21. Because that when they knew Yahuwah, they glorified him, not as Yahuwah, neither were thankful, but became vain in their imaginations.
See, vain in their imagination. He started imagining having sex with a man. He started glamorizing that thing, man.
Sick.
Sick, real sick.
Okay.
But became vain in their imaginations, and their foolish heart was darkened.
Their foolish heart, their foolish mind. Okay.
Verse 22.
We're darkened. We're darkened, man.
Professing themselves to be wise, they became fools.
They became fools. So thinking that we know better than the Most High is a doorway to becoming a damn fool. That's a doorway to becoming a damn fool. When a man defines his masculinity, or should I say defies his masculinity, and a woman rejects her femininity, this is symptoms of worse sins. Rejecting the Most High's ultimate authority. You're saying you know more than the Most High when you do that. See, the closer that we grow to the Most High, the more we can embrace our gender identity. Both genders display certain aspects of the Most High's character in a unique way. When we pervert his choice for us, we limit the opportunity he gives us to demonstrate the glory of being created in his image. Genesis 1 and 27. Someone grab that. Genesis 1 and 27.
The book of Bereshith. Some of y'all might call it Genesis, chapter 1, verse 27. So Yahuwah created man in his own image. In the image of Yahuwah created he him. Male and female created he them.
I'm gonna hit you up with something, man. There's certain women, they look masculine. You understand what I said to you, Stefan? Certain women look masculine, man. And these kind of women I'm talking about, they have a masculine face. I'm just being real, man. They have a masculine face.
They got the big cheekbones, structured box face.
They tend to have a man's face. That means they have square jaws. A man's jaws are normally more square, right? A man usually has a more prominent jawline, a larger forehead. Some women got foreheads like Shay. They're likely to have thick eyebrows. You understand what I'm saying? Their face is shaped more squarish than round. A woman's face is usually more round than a man's is. And they have smaller eyes and bigger noses. You understand what I'm saying? Bigger ears. Some of them got Obama ears. And they have bigger chins. And the other thing, and we've been talking about these masculine females now, a lot of them walk like men. And what I mean by that is normally there's a difference between masculine and a feminine stride when women and men walk. Feminines tend to walk with more of a flowing movement. They keep their arms close to their bodies. They sway their hips and they take narrow steps. Masculine women or men tend to have more of a masculine stride. They walk taking wider steps is what I mean, avoiding swaying their hips, and they lack a flow in their walk. Their walk seems more forced and dragged than forceful, than graceful, like a woman. Another masculine characteristic is these women that have deep voice, like a man. See, masculine women tend to have a deep voice. They talk loudly, and they often exert verbal dominance on people around. That's a masculine trait right there, man. That's a masculine trait. Every time a woman trying to tell a man what to do, man, she's taking on masculine energy. But there's also psychological traits involved. Now, I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a medical doctor. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a psychiatrist. But these psychological traits of masculine women are also controlled by just right ahead. And it could be changed. This is a choice. See, a person can strategically choose to display behaviors of either gender if they want to. Even if they feel opposite inside. Another characteristics of these masculine women, they're very dominant and very aggressive. Dominance and aggression. See, I'm hitting you with women with something, right? Dominance and aggression is typically male traits. Now, you can like that, understand it, believe it or not. Dominance and some of you weak men, you be going get involved in these sexual relationships, and the damn woman's dominating you, man. She's sitting on top of you, dominating you. Dominance and aggression, man. These are usually male traits, but they could also be seen in masculine women. A woman trying to be masculine. These traits make a masculine woman very overbearing to some men. Women too, right? I'll give you an example of what I'm talking about. Like these women you see fighting in the UFC, right? Those are masculine traits, man. Women get punched in the damn face, kicked in her breast. These are masculine traits, man. She ain't got no business there. She'll take martial art classes, man. And she'll even resort to physical aggression if she needs to. Another trait of these masculine women in today's society is they have masculine entrance. And what I mean by that, these masculine women tend to have like masculine entrance in certain sports. They want to be bodybuilders. It's a damn man's thing, man. She taking hormones, man, trying to grow muscles like a man. She like fast cars, race cars. See, a lot of you women don't know you ain't even supposed to have that damn spirit on you, man. You wasn't reared right. She like bikes, motorcycles. You see some of them on the motorcycles going fishing. See, they find it hard to pursue these interests with feminine people. They prefer to hang out with the men. I'm interested, man. How many of you guys know a woman that say, I got more male friends than a female? That woman got masculine energy on her. That's why she's like that. She can't get along with females, man, because she got a damn manly spirit on her. She got too much masculine energy. She's more in her masculine than she is in her femininity. And guess what? That's why they be alone, man. That creates a problem getting a man. A real masculine man is not attracted to that, man. Another thing is they're so-called Miss Independent, right? Masculine women, I'm just giving it to you real, man. Masculine women place a great emphasis on being, I want to work on my career. I want to work on my career. That's masculine energy right there, man. Independent, self-reliant. To a masculine woman, being dependent on a man means weak. You understand what I said to you, Stefan? It means you're weak. That means she's weak. That's how she's been taught to think. Another characteristic of these masculine women, assertiveness. See, unlike the feminine woman, I love a feminine woman, Kadar. You hear what I say, man? You know what I told you, Stefan? Because she ain't in your damn face. She's effeminate, man. She ain't come back. Yo, you better back down, man. You better back down, ho. Hey, ho, you gotta go. Hit the dough, ho. I'm gonna get my Yusef on. Yo, you already. You already know, ho. Ho, you got to go. Because I'm about to put you on the floor. For sure. Listen, man, these masculine women are overly assertive. They're I'm gonna tell you one of the characteristics of a masculine woman is they're very direct.
Oh, you just read my mind. My mind, I was just saying shameless.
A lot of men, their male friends often praise them for being straightforward. They ask for what they want with assertiveness, right?
True.
And if they like someone, they'll make the first move on him. That's what they do. I'm telling you, man.
You calling it out. Come on.
Another thing, man, I'm going to tell you, they're very daring. They call it courage, but they're very daring in some of the things that they do. They get involved in a lot of risky behaviors. They're very outspoken, very opinionated.
Cool.
And they don't mind getting in conflict. You understand what I'm saying to you, man? They're ambitious. See, a lot of women, that could be, that's masculine energy, man. The Most High told you where you was put here. Someone give me Genesis 3:16 real quick. Let me show you. Let me remind her why she's here. You better get in your femininity or you're going to be an old maid.
Bereshith, chapter 3, verse 16. Unto the woman he said, I will greatly...
The pet shop, boy.
I'm sorry.
Be alone. She walk into the pet shop, man. 65. Meow. I got one right there. I'll put that one right there. You can dial in with the pet. And the pet's going to eat a flush.
Bereshith, chapter 3,
you
verse 16.
You see them in the neighborhood. All these old Edomites, they come out everywhere, man. Walk in the door.
All over.
Walk in the door. They're trying to flirt. She look like an old dried up French fry coming out trying to flirt. I mean, that was one that used to live next door to me, man, before I moved. Every time I go outside, here she come popping up with her door. Oh, yeah, that's a nice car. Can I look in it? She said, Mike, do you work out? And this was a, damn, man, she never come out with my ribbons out here. She always trying to catch me, I mean. I got to a point, I try to get out of my car and run inside the house. So I have a conversation with her. Why? Real talk, He must have been just sitting to the window looking.
Come. Had to.
Yeah.
Oh, Edomite, walking dog, all of them. You see them all everywhere, man. Just walking dogs, man. Yorkshire Terriers. Walking.
All day.
One of them had the damn dog in a baby stroller. With a bow tie on their hair.
Come.
Probably have conversations with the door. Read.
Dog can't say nothing to him.
Bereshith, chapter 3, verse 16. Unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire shall be to thy husband.
See? That's the first thing, right? You see that?
And he shall rule over thee.
You see that stuff, huh?
Come.
If a man's not coming in that spirit, the Most High can't use that man. Most High can't use you, man. You know your woman's talking to someone else, and you still, man, the Most High can't use you, boy. Get out of the way. Stop playing with the Most High, man. Because you ain't qualified to be a soldier in the army of the Most High, man. Because that woman's a shot caller. She give him a few tears, and he's falling for the okie doke.
Crocodile tear.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, someone else is blazing her on the low.
Box still soiled from the last dude, and she get that to you too.
Cold leftover. Wow. Big la.
The next thing about these masculine women, man, is they're very competitive. She's very competitive. She always wants promotions at work. She wants to beat everyone at everything. She competes with her own. If she's fortunate enough to have a man, she competes with him. So I was trying to tell that boy the other day, MD, man. It's a wrap for him, man.
Oh, yeah.
If a woman has masculine psychological traits, then she's naturally masculine. You know, she may be psychologically masculine sometime, but physiology can be traced back to her vulnerable exposure to men. Also, there's like naturally feminine women who act masculine. And what I mean by that, they do things that they really shouldn't be doing at times that turn the man's off. And they do this strategically to get the benefits of being masculine. Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. If a woman wants a raise at work, right, to a position of power, if she starts behaving more aggressive like a man, that might be more helpful for her to be seen as a leader. But I'm gonna hit you something. I'm gonna tell you, Eve, something. That has a downfall to it, man. That has a downside. See, people, I'm gonna hit you with something just naturally, man. People expect women to be feminine. When a woman is masculine, And overbearing, a lot of people would experience what is known as cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance, right? They're like, damn, she's a woman, but she's behaving like a damn man. She's causing cognitive dissonance. Because we're naturally taught that, hey, man, woman's not supposed to act like that. Because of this gender defiance of a masculine woman, it makes people feel uneasy. It's not fitting to the social norms, man. Now they changing all of that. Because it makes her too different. And people subconsciously see her as an outsource. They see it differently, man. She's not one of us. She's an outsider. She's not supposed to behave like that. So sometimes these women get shunned. You understand?
Calm.
Yeah. So that's what it is, man. Now, I'll go back to my original question, man. Is a woman acting masculine a turn-off to men? Is it deterring men for wanting to be in a relationship with her? How much time I got? About 15 minutes. I'm going to drop a link in the room, man. Let people talk. Is that a deterrent for men? The link's in the room, man. Speak your truth, man. Whoop, there it is. Is that a deterrent for men?
That's a lock. Before any brother comes in, I'll say I'm good. I'm passing. I let this whole breed burn themselves out and wait on a feminine woman. I'm good, man. I don't want it.
I agree.
Yo, Suber in the building. Anyone got? I know Seth got something. Seth, what you think about all of this? We got 36 people on the call. Surely someone has the heart to speak up and say something. I mean, pay attention to the movies, y'all. Pay attention to the movies. You got women kicking the shit out of men. Just dominating men all through the movies, y'all. Every role now, a man is made to look stupid and a woman has to come to his rescue. I don't even really like watching movies anymore, man. It happens so much. Like, what's this thing? They done made a new one. It's on Netflix. Where the woman is coming in and beating the man. What was the thing called? Not Tomb Raider. The other joint. There's a joint on. There's a joint on Netflix. Got a lot of noise. There's a joint on Netflix, man. It's been going on for a long time now.
Man.
Man, what is that joint called, man? You guys know what I'm talking about because it's been around for a lot of years now, man.
I'm trying to think.
And then coming out with a new damn Hawk smash, man. Supposed to be stronger than a Hawk, a female Hawk.
Oh, man, come on. The Hulk is supposed to be the Hulk.
Yeah, they coming out with a female Hawk that's supposed to be stronger than the Hawk, man.
Wow.
This is what I'm talking about, man.
Some bull crap.
Wow.
They're going to make the chick stronger.
She could beat the original Hawk, man. This is all that's going on in movies now, man. The masculinity, and they put, some of them get so, dodo, dilly-dolly. So, oh, yeah, I could beat her. So they think they could beat the man. So Ronda Rousey thought until she got it punched in the face and kicked in the head.
Come
on. By a female. That brought the BITCH out of her. She wasn't retired. She was on suicidal watch after that.
Yeah. She said she contemplated suicide.
She can't handle that, you see? A man to take that whooping like it's nothing.
Sure God, man. What do you say, man? Seth, Cody? What you say, man? It's a woman acting overly masculine. Is that deterrent, or is that a motivational factor for you as a man?
Shalom. Yeah, it's a deterrent to go close and a motivation to go far away. I'm going through a separation right now, and 8 years ago when we first met, I was 100% attracted, and now, man, I'm so turned off on so many levels. It's madness. And it blows my mind. Really, it kind of is fascinating, almost in a way. But if you don't see it or watch someone go through it, and you just stay a simp, you get those crazy thoughts that creep in from just allowing that lawlessness to exist. And I found myself in that place where, I was just losing the fight, and it wasn't until I handed over to the Most High to show me some truths and get me out of it. He's what intervened, really. But, all these traits that he's bringing up was the same way. And I didn't notice that walking into it was, all her friends. She didn't have very many friends that were women. Almost as soon as we got married, she had a fight with almost every woman in my family. And on. Even to this day, she only has one friend, and that friend is a woman who owns her own business, and is actually her boss too. And so, yeah, it's this is writings on the wall. It's clear. Women are supposed to be women, and men are supposed to be men. You're not supposed to, not call a spade, like Scripture says to do. Anyways, it's that's my piece on the topic, and I'm not returning anything like that. That's for sure.
Shalom. Yeah, this topic 100% right. It's 1,000,000% right. There's no lie in this. They don't go by the book. They all out here, like Steph said, they all out here, they worried about their career. You get 90% to your career, you get the other 10% if they giving it to you. Because when they focus like that, man, they ain't even worried about a man at all. They don't care about nothing you got going on. It's an image. They're trying to gain accolades and use your status. It's crazy, man.
Get out of here, man.
Wow.
I just had to start over because of a bipolar personality disorder, borderline personality disorder. And it's crazy because I had that book the whole time and I wasn't even focused. And I had that book the whole time. When I finally read it, it's like, oh man, this was happening right now.
Which book?
The Feminist. Which one were you talking about? The borderline personality disorder?
Red Pill, Right Knowledge?
Yeah, is that Red Pill, Right Knowledge?
Yeah.
It is the red cover book, yeah. Yeah. I was reading that and I'm like, dang, should I start my action now with my ex? Like, you know what I mean? And she beat me to the punch. Like, I mean, they grind me. It's crazy because she was supposed to be in this truth and knowledge too. You know what I mean? And I didn't realize I was showing her keys for her to be more comfortable and stable. You know what I mean? They grind me, and they'll use the word of God, family Bible. They use all that stuff to trick you.
They try to.
Yeah, they'll try to. I mean, right now it's okay. I mean, I'm okay.
We can hear you, but you got a lot of background going on.
It's like static.
It sounds like you're in a car or something.
That's my mic.
No, not you, Seth.
Seth in that truck, huh? The trucker.
Yeah,
Tim said we're talking about is a woman being masculine a deterrent for men, for real men, high value men, or masculine men. Is a deterrent. She's coming in and say, what did I miss? So that's what you miss. Hey, Seth, what's up?
I'm PhD.
You real low.
And she came on the call, man. Let's see. Hold on. We got a female that was bold enough to come on the call, man. Tim said he came on the call. Go ahead, Tam. Say.
Hi, good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Shalom, shalom.
So, I guess the topic is a masculine woman a deterrent for a man? Am I getting that correctly?
That is correct.
Okay.
Absolutely correct.
Well, that's a very popular topic these days. So I guess my question is, what do you consider a masculine woman? Hello? Can anybody hear me?
Somebody want to answer that? Somebody want to take that?
Khan, a masculine
The
woman.
list is so long, man. Like, where do you start?
A masculine woman is one
Mhm.
who plays the role of a man or possesses characteristics of a man, always trying to lead
Mhm.
and assert herself in ways that
Right.
men should do.
Okay, so can you give me an example?
I mean, the world is full of them nowadays. Just basically a woman ruling over a man outside of her natural position as a woman. Career women in
Uh,
general.
okay, so okay, you mentioned career woman.
Mhm.
So again, example, because I like to be educated. I like to learn things. So
Okay,
uh,
now
how is I'm
I'm gonna
sorry.
ask you a few questions now. What's the natural place and position of a woman?
All right.
Mic check.
Yo, your mic is too noisy, Seth.
Damn.
You got a lot of background noise.
What's the natural place and position of a woman as far
Um,
as a relationship in the household, Tam?
oh, sure. Well, as far as a relationship and a household, I think the natural place of a woman is to, be respect and honor her husband, take care of the kids if there are children in the situation, and you know that that's what I believe is a natural um, that's what a woman should naturally do when it comes to relationships in the household.
So now the opposite of that would be
The opposite of that would be not being not being nurturing, not honoring and respecting, um, and not taking care of it. The opposite is that my
No,
okay.
I don't think that's you. I think that's Seth. Every time he comes on, that noise is there. That ear.
so that yeah.
The
So
script. Go ahead.
this is what a masculine man would consider a masculine woman,
Got it.
sis. But I haven't spoken on it
No,
yet,
no, I
right?
mean got it as in I'm following you. Go ahead.
Right. So it's a woman that is really forward, um, condescending, like masculine voice,
Mhm.
like dominant personality.
Mhm.
These are characteristics that usually are male characteristics. Trying to be the leader in a relationship, um, likes to give orders to a man. These are typically masculine characteristics, right? So when men bond, right, men usually bond. Like let's take for instance boys. Boys are typically bond by who's the most dominant, right? And whoever's the most dominant out of the boys, that's typically going to be the leader of a particular group, right?
Mhm.
So men have like certain barriers that's actually established that other men know not to cross because it may result into some form of violence, right?
Mm.
Sometimes women, when they're in a masculine, so there's never a place for a woman to be like really argumentative with a man, a real man that's frankly a masculine man, because given another man in that same position, it would more than likely result to violence, right? There's a certain line that another man is not going to cross with a man because he knows that it will likely result into a violent situation because he's considered that disrespect. But masculine women will often put themselves in positions that would like often provoke men to be act violently. Right?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, up in the man's face. When there's no place for a woman to do anything like that on no level. On no level she ever justified doing that at all. So those are the type of masculine energies that I'm talking about. Well, kind of like you, I detect some masculinity in you. Just that's your the way that you came in, right? So you came in with passive aggressiveness, right?
I don't see how. I said good evening, gentlemen, and I asked you to explain to me.
It's your delivery, right? It's your delivery.
Okay.
In all honesty, I'm pretty certain you haven't heard that you've heard that before. The way that you're projecting yourself, the way that you articulate yourself, I see that as more masculine than feminine.
Okay. All right. Well, are you done? Because I want to respond to that.
Go
ahead. Did I come in here? Did I scream at you?
No.
Did I call you a name?
No.
Did I curse at you?
That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about your delivery, right? A man can act feminine, right? But it doesn't mean he has to act like a girl.
Okay, you need to explain how my delivery was masculine.
The way that you sound.
This is my voice. I don't.
Yeah, so you have a masculine voice. That's my point. That's a characteristic of a masculine female.
How is my voice masculine?
I don't know how to make it any simpler than that. You sound masculine.
Because it actually.
Am I the only one perceiving this? Am I only one hearing that?
Not King. Can I add on?
Let me tell you something, Tam.
I'm sorry?
With a masculine man, it's very unlikely that he will be attracted to a woman like you, despite how you look, your delivery. It's a deterrent.
What I'm trying to figure out. I didn't yell. I didn't curse. I wasn't.
That's not it. It's your delivery, your tone, the way you articulate yourself.
The way
masculine. I shouldn't be. It's passively aggressive.
What is passive aggressive about anything I've said?
Salakia. Pardon me, King. Can I add on, please?
Good.
How you doing, Queen? At the end of the day, right, you already know 95% of communication is nonverbal. So if you are articulating yourself and your vibration, just think about it. Take for a second, pause. Think about your delivery. Think about your introduction. This is our Kahan. This is our priest. This is someone we hold in great value and great gratitude.
Wait, who?
So the Kahan, I'm saying the deprogram enlightenment, the authorized representative. So if your energy, just think about it from your perspective. Put yourself in our Kahan's perspective, not in the masculine, you know what I'm saying? Because we want you to stay as most feminine as possible and humble yourself. Be sweet, be genuine, be like a flower. And you know what I'm saying? And be like the wind and roll with the way the wind has designed you to blow. So, or move, pardon me. So when you think about it, if almost 100% of the men that's on the line right now can agree with me in that the way your approach, the way your delivery can be somewhat offensive or distractive or make someone pause and think like, why is she delivering that way? It makes you think. So put yourself in the aspect of why did I deliver that way? And if something that our Kahan, our priest, has delivered something towards you, it made you felt something. So I care. Pardon me. If he offended you, he meant you. So if he didn't offend you, then you wouldn't have responded that way. So if you can think for a second, and I'm saying, and I'm gonna yield after this moment, is once your delivery interjected towards the question or the delivery of the Kahan's presentation of his delivery, and if you elaborate it in a way that's not like a flower, that's not humble, that's not peaceful, if it was anything other than that, why did your delivery present itself as such? Now think for a second, Queen.
Now I'm going to yield. Now elaborate.
You came in talking about some good evening, gentlemen, like he was a businessman trying to sell us something.
No, it wasn't
I was
that.
being respectful. I was being
No,
respectful.
Tim, let me
I'm not gonna say, "Yo, what's up, my niggas?" I don't talk like that.
Nah. We don't. That's not what I mean.
That's not how I speak.
That's not what I mean. And so, if I really thought you really wanted a true answer on it, I
I
would
did.
elaborate it a little deeper. But when you're asking me to like elaborate on something and you're interjecting in between, you really don't want to hear the answer. You want to set up a defense mechanism on your response. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't see what you're saying because I came in here respectful. Good evening. Can you?
That's not the point, though.
So
everything you had to say.
This is what I'm. Listen, Tim. Check this out right here, right? Okay, let's say if someone, I'm gonna give you an example of what I'm talking about. Let's say if someone say, I love you, or someone say, yeah, I love you. Which one do you believe more?
The former.
Yeah, that's how you came across. When you came in the room, did you notice that everyone went quiet? It was because your energy, your delivery, it came across as masculine energy.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to project to you. So usually when that happens, I'll go silent to just listen.
Okay.
So I feel, okay, let me see where this person's coming from. And so you're like, listen, I kind of know psychology, right? When a person responds with short, like abrupt answers, it's passively aggressive. Yeah, no, yeah. What do you mean? That's passively aggression. That's passive aggression, right? When a woman is in that, she's not really in her femininity. She's into a masculine, that's like a masculine characteristic.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, it's my position that I feel like just as soon as you found out a woman was coming on your panel, period, you already decided that I was going to be masculine. I came in here respectful.
Nah, that's not true, man.
Nah, you did. You decided I was masculine before I opened my mouth.
Not by looking at your photo. I would have never guessed that.
It's okay. And I know,
looking at your photo.
I know these are your followers.
If that photo is you and the way that you're projecting yourself, I would have never collaborated the two together.
Okay. I guess maybe I'm masculine because I had the nerve to ask you a question and then ask you to clarify something for me.
No, not at all.
See, you see what I'm saying? You already have a perceived notion, right? You already, the thing that you're trying to pour on me is already a display of what you was thinking. That's what you're projecting right now. Your own inner thoughts.
My outer thought actually right now is after hearing your response, because I asked you how it was masculine, and your description is just it's way off. But I know this is your panel. Everybody is immediately going to agree with you. I understand. I get that. Absolutely.
1 second, Tim. So you don't think the men on this channel are not men enough to tell you the truth? That everybody here felt you was masculine, and that's not our own honest opinion?
Well, your manhood, I don't know you personally, so I can't speak to your manhood. I'm just saying that it seems like you immediately just yield to I don't know what you Kahan. I hope I'm saying that correctly. I was respectful. Good evening. Can you just tell me what a masculine woman is? I said it in this tone of voice. I wasn't rude. I wasn't snappy. I didn't scream. I genuinely wanted to know because this is a very popular topic. And I guess because me being a woman, I had the nerve to question you about it. Maybe that's what you perceived as masculine and passive aggressive. I'm not gonna apologize for it because apologizing would be dishonest. This is the way I talk. I wasn't trying to be masculine or passive aggressive, but if you felt like that's how I was being, then you're entitled to your feelings, and I can't change that. But thank you for explaining what you think a masculine woman. You answered
Pam, can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
What's your relationship status?
Yes, you can. I don't know if absolutely is masculine. I don't know what to say anymore without being.
What's your relationship status?
Oh, I'm in a relationship.
You're in a relationship for how long? You married?
I'm not married. Dating.
Okay.
Do you
That's all.
remember?
Yeah.
Do you remember when the Khan said condescending is a masculine trait? Do you realize you just condescended just now by saying, by what you just said?
Yes.
So do you understand that's very masculine?
If you so men are condescending. Oh, I see. I got it. I got it. So are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, are all 5 of you condescending people? Since you're men and you're masculine? Going by your
Not all men. See, that's another thing. You missed the inception of
yeah.
the dialogue.
You're a
Not
excuse
all men.
higher what? The higher what? The higher what? I'm sorry.
I don't know. Maybe you're hearing voices. I didn't
I
say to hire anything.
and the Lord or the higher Lord, unless I heard that incorrectly.
No, you totally heard it incorrectly. I
Okay.
said that you missed the inception of the initial dialogue.
Really?
Not all men are masculine. That's something that we covered.
Okay. So you guys are
There's a lot of effeminate men that take on feminine characteristics. Like, this is what I know, right? The dude that you're with is more than likely more of an effeminate man. He has feminine characteristics.
No, you don't know.
You're masculine, and the two don't latch together.
Hit on the people in your life, and you won't do it to me. I know this is your show, but you won't disrespect me just because
the two don't latch together. These are facts. A masculine man is not gonna attach onto a masculine woman. Those
you think I'm a masculine woman because you didn't like that I had the nerve to ask you a question.
Your energy right now is masculine.
Because you're being very
masculine.
I will respond in kind. You don't get my respect just because you're a man. That's not how
your voice sounds masculine. From the inception, when you started talking, you have a masculine voice. You have a masculine delivery.
Sir, I know you have these people brainwashed and you want to think you're smarter than you
You're
are.
grown men.
You've learned some words and
you're exerting your own thoughts, right? So now your true motive
brainwashed.
is to explain itself.
You sound like a cult.
Motive is to explain itself.
Sound like a cult.
This is initially who you are and why you really came here. Now
you sound like a cult.
Exposed why you was here. This is why you came on with the delivery that you did.
With these thoughts with much more intelligence and maturity than you. You sound like a cult leader.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
you're entitled to that belief.
I am. And you're
Salakia King. Salakia King. Salakia Queen. Kahan, can I elaborate, King?
Go ahead, King.
Peace, Queen. With all due respect, take a second, right, and pause for a second. Now, if someone was talking to you,
that's a competitive
in the manner
talking about, though, huh? Go ahead.
Absolutely, I'm saying if someone was talking to you, my sister, in the manner that you were talking, how would you perceive just the level? Like, what is the energy level that you would perceive that someone that's talking to you in the manner that you're talking right now?
Right.
And be honest and be genuine. How would you perceive that manner of communication?
It is condescending and it is flippant because I felt disrespected. So I responded.
Okay.
No.
Okay, Salakia, you.
Hi, gentlemen. Tell me what a masculine woman is, and then I become masculine. So.
All right, pardon me for a second. I asked the question, and you said that your energy was be condescending and masculine. Now, all my Kahan was saying is that your energy.
I said flippant.
You said flipping?
Yes, sir. I said flippant. I didn't say masculine.
Okay.
I own it. I being flippant.
Okay. With all due respect,
my
you
defense.
just hold up. Pardon me. I got you. I got you, Queen. Now, all I was saying is, in the beginning, is that your energy need to be like a flower that's like a wind. Now, me and all the other men that's on this panel has nothing but a great deal of respect for you. Now, and if we can identify, because the scriptures don't lie, Genesis 1:26, let us create man after our image and after our likeness and give him dominion over everything. You understand me? So with that in perspective, if you love your creator, pardon me, question, do you love your creator?
Well, sir, my faith is respectfully, that's not your concern.
Okay. Whatever your love is, whatever you choose not to
elaborate at this moment. We are we are
Mhm.
respectful servants of our creator. We wouldn't have oxygen. You
Amen.
wouldn't have oxygen. You wouldn't have life. You wouldn't have life without the creator deeming it so. So with that being said,
Yes.
if your energy is not of grace and glory,
Uh-huh.
then what are you demonstrating if in the scriptures, we didn't write it, no man on this panel wrote these scriptures, the Bible said, let us create man after our image and after our likeness and give him
I'm not gonna
dominion over everything. Pause.
respectfully. I'm not
And then
gonna.
hold on, no, with all due respect, if you humble yourself, like
Mhm.
I'm humbling myself right now.
I
I
mean,
mean no disrespect towards you. Pause for a second.
you
Pause,
are.
pause,
You're.
pause. You know what they say. We listen to hear, not
Mhm.
to respond. Now I'm going to yield in a second because I'm acknowledging that to you. All
Mm.
my Kahan and the rest of my brothers here to do is enlighten you, give you a perspective on the glory and grace of the Most High.
In
That the
perspective.
scripture and hold up, pardon me. We didn't write these scriptures. We're
Mm.
not a cult. We're not a blasphemous community.
Okay.
We are givers and lovers of the Creator. It's in the book. Like Al Kahan says, check it out for yourself. Don't believe us. Don't believe us. Check it out for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Do your due diligence.
Okay.
Read these scriptures. And it's not that hard. Because if you love your Creator, if you love life, you love the Creator. If you love the fact that you can see, you love the Creator. You love the fact that you can breathe.
Mm.
You love the Creator. So when I mean that, and I'm not trying to be someone overly exaggerative, I just love the fact that my Kahan, that my Creator gave birth, gave creation to my Kahan, that give us right knowledge of who we are and what we stand for, and we stand this truth. And I say it again, like my Kahan eloquently says, don't believe me or none of my brothers on this channel.
Mm-hmm.
Check it out for yourself, love.
No
We
problem.
don't hate you. We're
Problem.
not a feminist movement. We're not against women. We love women. We love our rib. You understand that? Because without y'all, we can't reproduce our seeds. So get that.
Mm.
Observe that. Digest that. And
Mm.
we want nothing but the best for you.
Mm.
So when you hear men speaking,
Yeah,
Mm.
it's like I had a question for Tim. Why are you not married?
I'm
I know
sorry.
she ain't married.
Why are
I
you not
know it.
married?
I'm not married yet.
You
Yeah,
don't need
why?
to be.
I'm sorry.
Why not?
You don't
Who said I don't need to be? I don't
you
know.
don't need to be. You trash. You terrible.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that part of the Bible too? Oh, I don't know. I
No,
don't.
no,
Are you
no,
in
no, no.
are you in a
I'm not.
relationship,
Nah.
Tim?
I'm more of a spiritual person, but
I,
like real
I
talk, you
don't
trash. You
Yeah,
disrespectful.
he's not on that. He's not even a part of this. Tim, he's just someone else that came in the room.
Tim, are
But
you in a
here's my.
relationship?
It's one thing when someone says something that is aligned with their faith, and then there's another thing when people try to hide behind their faith. You know what I mean? When I
Look,
came in here, I was
I
100%.
represent myself. I represent myself.
I
I'm not
said,
speaking on
sir,
behalf
sir,
of the other men here.
He's not part of us, Tim.
Right, right. You over here making assumptions. I'm speaking on my
well,
own
well,
individual, my
you
own
don't get to
person.
call me trash, and you don't get my respect
You
after you call me
trash. I
trash.
don't care. You were disrespectful to all the other men here.
You
I
don't
don't care.
deserve my
I do
respect,
not care. I do
sir.
not care.
You don't deserve my respect just because you're a
I
man.
don't even
That's
want it.
not
I don't
how it
even
works.
want it. I don't even want it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I am not like the other men here.
I don't have to
You
listen.
are
Sir, I
trash.
literally
You are
can't
a
understand
terrible
what you're
female.
saying because I refuse to let you speak to me.
I
You will
don't
not
care.
disrespect.
I don't care.
You will not disrespect
You're
me.
trying to talk
Thank you,
over me. You're
Queen.
not going to talk
You will
over
Stand
not
me.
up. Hey,
disrespect me.
bruh.
You're
Hey,
not going to
Taja
talk
Doc,
You
why
over
don't
will
you
me.
not.
fucking silence this motherfucker off your live?
You
Silence this
Get out of here with
motherfucker. He
that
don't
cursing,
deserve
man.
to
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
talk.
yeah. Watch the profanity. Watch the
like
profanity.
seriously, like I didn't
Watch
call
your
you.
tone.
So
Watch
you
your
don't get
tone.
to disrespect me.
You were being disrespectful to other men.
And if
I'm
I
going to
watch,
call you out
I
for it.
don't watch
I'm
my
going
tone,
to
sir, what are
call
you
you
gonna do?
out for
You're
your
gonna beat.
disrespect. You're
Are
being
you gonna beat me if I don't
disrespectful.
watch my tone?
Yo,
Right.
this is a way extreme. I cannot even physically be near you, and I still would. Because I'm more
I'm
of a man
not
to not
going
do
to
it. You
watch
are
my tone
nothing.
for you.
You are
You do not
nothing.
get to call me trash and tell me to watch my tone. You
I'll
don't have
let
that position.
nature deal with you.
You don't have that position. You don't have that position.
I have a position. I just took it.
You don't have that. Guess what? I'm not gonna watch my tone. How about that? What are you gonna do if I don't watch my tone? What are you gonna do to me right now?
Oh, you so tough. Only in
Okay,
America.
Tammy, listen.
Only in America.
Hold on, Seth. 1 second, Seth.
Oh, I
Okay.
guess this is masculine, right? This is masculine.
No. We finna speak, and we're gonna listen
I
to each
guess
other.
I
We're
was
gonna have
called
a
trash,
great
and I
conversation.
better shut up because if I respond to this disrespect, if I don't stand up to myself, if I stand up for myself, that's
gave
me.
you a command.
I just told him to be quiet for a second
I
so
got
that I
it.
can get some control of the conversation.
All right, go ahead,
Okay,
man.
now
Oh my gosh.
this what if you was listening to the entire call and it was specifically said about, well, he was actually talking to you how when women will put themselves in position, masculine women will put themselves in positions to cross a line with a man that another man wouldn't do because he knows that it would end in violence. And you just simply displayed that very thing because you just let me just finish. Let me finish.
You finish. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Now you just displayed that exact thing because you just whatever's going on, but you just sat there and said, "What are you gonna physically do to me?" So
because a man called me trash and he told me to watch his tone like he was my father. You don't get to call me trash, tell me to watch my tone, and then when I react, tell me I'm being masculine. That is very gaslighting, and you won't do that to me. You won't do that to me. You will not.
That's the
You will not sit
problem.
there and
That's the
gaslight me, tell me I'm
problem. That's
being
the problem
masculine
because when
when
a
a
woman
man is
defends herself, all of these
how dare
men,
you?
all of these
How
men on the
dare
panel
you?
should have came to her defense and
delusional.
told him to
How
shut the fuck
dare
up.
you?
One second.
I got disrespected and I stand up for myself, and you want to tell me I'm being masculine? How dare you?
Pardon us, Queen. Pardon us, your young lady.
You're gaslighting me.
Kahan.
You didn't pull that crap with me. No. Right now, yes. I am pissed off right now, so you can. Yes,
Right. That's the problem because if it was
but let
that's
me
the
tell you
problem.
something.
If it was that serious, all of these men on the panel, when he started to disrespect her, then the protection should have been shown then, and he should have been muted or kicked off the panel. That's the problem. She was arguing with him. She was arguing with him from the time that I came into this chat room, and nobody said shit to him.
That's that brother's opinion, and he said it himself.
Right. That's his opinion, and she's giving her opinion.
I respond to disrespect, and I'm masculine.
Let me say
conversation is divergent.
Let me say something.
Yeah, hold
What's your
on.
name, young lady
order
Slim
here,
Duncan?
man.
Is that you?
2% order. The screen is not working, man.
Let me speak.
We could talk in intelligent dialogue here.
My thing is that's very gaslighting. A man doesn't get to disrespect a woman, and then when she responds and she defends herself, you want to say, "Oh, see how you're being masculine."
That's what I was. That's what I was
Let me
saying.
speak.
That's what I was
You
saying.
don't get a pass to be disrespectful because you're a
Let me
man.
move her for a minute. Hold on, let me check out for a second. Hold on, man. We can't all talk at once. Tammy, you disrespected every man on this panel by telling them that I don't know what's the exact words that she used. She undermined every man on this panel by
She
saying
said
that
we were brainwashed.
Yeah, that was the uttermost disrespect that you could do to a man. But they ate that. They didn't behave like this, talking over you like you're consistently doing. And we're still letting you talk. So, you got to show some decorum yourself. And so that's why Seth came and offended. But you're not seeing that. You got to render that same respect that you're requiring right here. And so it should have never went to like the anger and all of that. That was something that was already in her, right? From her delivery, it was already in her. That was just, I never lost composure or anything like that. She's entitled to her opinion and belief, right? But I never lost. Look how she's turned it up. You see what I'm saying? That's a loss of control right there. That's a loss of control. And that's what I'm talking about. That's the masculine energy that we were speaking of earlier. We should be able to converse without talking over each other like that, man. That's not really necessary. And like the name calling, I don't agree with that. He called her, trash and all that. That's his opinion, but she related that to all of us. And Seth is not even a part of this, right? So it's because she's too busy concentrating on her responses instead of actually listening to what's being stated. And then she came in at the tail end of the conversation and say, "What do I miss?" Right? And so then when I tried to explain it, she wasn't really trying to hear it. She just had like responses.
Yeah, she kept saying,
That was it. That was it.
You being disrespectful.
Let me say one thing, right? Slim, I heard your comment where you stated, "Oh, woo about nobody protected her, this, that, and the third." One thing about it, a masculine man only protects feminine women.
That's it.
When a woman is masculine, she puts herself out there and she's crossing the line. So how can that's just like a dude out in public with his woman up in a man's face, and then when she gets slapped down to the ground, you're expecting that man to come and save you when you should be behind the guidance and the leadership of your man. Let your man. You can't drive and wreck the car and then want to use my insurance.
So y'all feel like a woman defending herself against somebody that's being disrespectful to her.
Okay.
I'm just gonna use I'm gonna use the confines of this panel, right? Because on this panel, her man is not up here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna assume that she has a man because she said that she's not married yet. So I'm just gonna assume that she's in a relationship. So on the confines of this panel, where she's on the panel by herself as a woman with all of these men, and she's defending herself against what a man is throwing at her, I feel like in this instance, she should have been protected by the men on this panel.
But Slim, she disrespected every man on the panel.
She disrespected y'all because she said that she felt that y'all were brainwashed.
Yeah, that's disrespect, man.
Because she made a general statement.
That wasn't general.
That wasn't a general. That was an insult.
That was her personalized attack on every man on this panel. She undermined every man on this panel, right. And this is what we're trying to talk about. You can't talk to a man like that and then you want his protection. Come on, man.
That's the thing. We undermine all our disrespect and talk to us any kind of way.
We're trying to demasculinize men. What is you doing? That's toxic. Toxic.
She demasculized every man on this panel by saying, "Oh yeah, well yeah," or his puppet or whatever the term was.
And then pure deterring, because when she came in, I answered her questions. And gave examples to what a masculine woman is, what a feminine woman is, the characteristics, and that the conversation couldn't even continue on.
I'll stand corrected on that because I wasn't here for that long before I got up on the panel.
Right.
But what is no, I didn't throw myself into the fire. I was speaking on what I saw. I was speaking on what I saw. I didn't throw myself into anything. I was just speaking on what I saw. But what I wanted to ask, what is y'all's perception of a masculine woman as opposed to a feminine woman?
You know what? Right now you sound feminine. So one of the things that I was trying to explain to her that she kept asking me, what do you mean? After I explained it, it's her delivery when she came in. It was really assertive and it was like a form of like combativeness, right? That's what men do. So when she came in the room, her energy, yours is totally different, right? You're more soft-spoken. Her energy was like dominance, like she was going to take over the conversation. And she had like short, abrupt responses. Like she wasn't really interested in a response. She just wanted to like set up some sort of point where she could entrap us. And everything was just based on how I'm going to respond, not really listening. So I told her I would have elaborated on it more, but the way that you're responding, you don't really want to hear an answer. You just want to bring forth a defense.
And no one got disrespected by the fact that she came in and asked a question. It's the way she went about it. She coming in here in an attack mode, basically saying, "Oh, what do y'all think masculine woman is?" And then as soon as Kadar answered it, she said, yeah, all those ad libs, sidebars. We already knew what it was.
Okay, so my question still stands on what are you guys' perception aside from what I sound like, and the reason that I'm asking that is because I'm pretty calm, cool, and collected right now. But that's not to say like if I get upset that I won't say some outlandish ass shit. Like, I think that it's a common consensus between everybody across all races, white, Asian, Hispanic, Latino, whatever, that women, we can be more outrageous with our mouth as opposed to our physical. You see what I'm saying? So for women, we pretty much know, like if we get into it with another woman or even a man, that we just, we fight with our words. You see what I'm saying? And for me, I feel like that's something that most men are I feel like they should know that, but I feel like they're kind of losing sight of that because you will come across some men that they won't even argue with a woman when she's saying crazy shit. Like they'll just be like, "All right, you on some nut ass shit. I'm just gonna leave you alone." As
Okay.
opposed to because if I'm being honest, I feel like a war of words that's a woman's battlefield. But I feel like physicality and actually using your body in defense or even in the offense, that's a man's sport. You see what I'm saying?
No, no. This is what it is, Slim. Like certain things, like certain lines that you cross with a man. Like if you say certain things to a man, if it's another man, it's going to result in the violence. Like certain words you can't put on a man because it's going to, a man's not going to want some other man to call him like a homo or something like that. Those are
Hmm.
fighting words. I
But
mean,
where do we begin to differentiate that though? Is what I'm asking because like I said, war
because there's
words, that's a
certain,
woman's battlefield. So a woman is gonna say something if she feels offended, she's gonna say something to purposely try to offend you back with her words.
but you know what? That's masculine energy. When a woman is, going into a combative stage with a man, that becomes masculine energy, right? Because when she's putting herself in the vicinity of a man, up in the man's face, now she's taking on a masculine characteristics because she shouldn't do that. Because what naturally, just by nature, right? Men are predominantly much stronger than women. Men could predominantly overpower women with ease, right? You take that same size woman, same size man, the man's gonna overpower her almost every time. So
Can y'all hear me?
yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, my earphones like blocked out right after I finished talking, so I didn't even hear what you said.
Um, I was saying that when a woman does that, she's putting herself in a masculine space because she's taking on masculine energy. The fact that she's in a man's face arguing, because just by nature, a man is naturally stronger than a woman.
Hmm.
So she's about to engage in something that she's going to call another man to get her out of.
Hmm.
She's not going to be able
So
to protect herself if that situation escalates into something violent. She's going to call
right.
911.
So would you agree that a man engaging a woman that's being irate with her mouth, even if she's getting in his face, she's not touching him, she's just yelling out a bunch of
That's for
slurs at
sure.
him. Hold on. She's just yelling out a bunch of slurs at him, but he's engaging her. Would you agree then that he's being feminine? Hold on, y'all. My kids. Hold on,
No,
y'all.
no, I don't think he's being feminine. Um, the man's going to either leave and not deal with it anymore because he doesn't want to, physically hurt her. Because if you remain in that situation, this is why a lot of men get locked up. There's times that they don't think, they just react, and then they knock her ass out, and then all of a sudden you hit a man. No, she put her place in a masculine space where she should have never been. Then she crying the blues.
Come.
Thanks, man.
Salakia,
Y'all got
Slim.
y'all
Quick
got
question.
legal
Quick,
protection against us.
of course. A quick question. Is it now if a man can approach a man with respect, knowing that there's violence and we can be calm, why does a woman think that her being speaking intelligently, speaking calmly, classy, with grace, why do women feel that's a bad thing? Why is that not a good trait as opposed to being aggressive?
Well, see, the thing is, we don't necessarily feel like that's a bad thing, but like y'all said earlier, men tend to approach other men in that manner because y'all know what it can escalate to. But like I said, words are women's battlefield. We're going to argue with our words. A lot of times before women even fight physically, there's a whole lot of word exchange that goes on before a lot, and I mean a lot that goes on before women will even come to blows physically. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So one thing that I was taught growing up by my uncle, because I was raised by my uncle. My daddy wasn't, necessarily in the picture. Um, one thing that I was taught by my uncle is that when you're dealing with women and they become that way, you have more power when you walk away as opposed to staying there and engaging her in that type of battle, because all she's going to do is use her words. Even if she do fly off the handle and she may put her hands on you, as a man you have that power to walk away, and that's going to hurt her more as opposed to you staying there and you engaging in her engaging um in that fight with her. Because once you engage in that fight with her, whether it be even if you only use your words, you're not going to win, because women are more flipping at the tongue. If you hit her, you're gonna lose also, because as a man, you're stronger than her, and then guess what's gonna happen after that?
Yeah, see, that's the
What
thing.
most women are trained to do, call the
She's gonna
police.
call another man to save her ass. That's what's gonna happen. And she was putting her stuff in a masculine space. So if the man's wise, he will leave her ass and never come back. Because if she's up in his face like that, he might walk away a couple times, but eventually, one day he's going to lose it and snap. Because when a woman does that, she's depriving him of his manhood. Because a man needs a certain degree of respect. If that woman, one day she's going to say something and she's going to make him feel less than a man. And when a woman does that to a man, he's in a space where he feels like he has nothing to lose. He's not going to want to deal with it anymore. So that's why a lot of men get locked up on
Right.
domestic.
But what you do have to lose is your freedom. So that's why, as a man, you kind of have to exercise your
That's
power
why
to
he
walk.
shouldn't deal with her. When she
Right. That's what I'm saying. You have to exercise your power to walk away.
right when she exhibits that, he should never deal with her again.
You
And
have
that's
to.
why there's so many
I can
women
give y'all
single.
like I can give y'all a
Facts.
personal a personal story of mine. One of my best friends is a guy, and he hooked up with this girl that I worked with. I didn't know her too well because she was actually a mutual friend of somebody that I was close friends with. Um, in their relationship, there was a lot of things done between the both of them. However, she would do things to him and then turn around and play victim. And the only advice that I could give him, because I'm not, I understand that even when there is domestic violence involved, even whether it's from the man or the woman, the person that's the victim, they tend to go back anyway. So the only thing that I could tell him was just like, a person is gonna eventually reveal to you who they are. If she's doing this, you know what I'm saying, purposely, when y'all have a life together, meaning y'all live together, y'all paying bills together, X, Y, and Z, y'all are getting into all of these financial situations together, you know what I'm saying? I uh, a sane person wouldn't act this way with somebody that they're paying rent with. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they need you to, help pay the bills and things like this. So if y'all are getting into an argument and she's throwing stuff at you, when you try to walk away, she's like beating you out the door, and then when you push her, she's like, "Oh my gosh, you put your hands on me. I'm about to call my brother. I'm gonna call my daddy," and all this other stuff. Like, do you really think that this is somebody that you want to deal with? Like, she's, basically setting you up to put yourself to be in a bad situation. You know what I'm saying?
Salakia, Slim, but so are the women that will run off their mouth at you. You get what I'm saying? It's the
Right, but
same thing.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, long story short, my best friend, he went through the ups and downs and everything with this girl, and I kept telling him, like, she's showing you the person that she is. Like, she's doing fucked up shit to you. She's showing you who she is. Do you think that this is somebody that you want to be tied to for life? Long story short, he wound up getting her pregnant and is going through pure hell.
Oh man.
Pure fucking hell.
I bet.
Wow.
Uh,
Life, another
Yeah,
man
yeah,
down.
but that his fault because he should have walked. Listen, I've been in a situation like that.
Con,
Like a
con.
chick,
Right. So what I'm saying is he had the power to walk away before he even got her pregnant. Now he have to deal with her for at least another 18 years. You see what I'm
Salakia.
saying? You as a man,
Salakia.
you have the
It's called
power
entrapment.
when you're dealing with an irate woman, a woman that constantly victimizes herself, even though she's victimizing you, you have that power to walk away.
And
Salakia, sister.
that's what a strong man
That
will
is
do.
your
Probably
biggest
do.
that's
He
your
probably
biggest
do,
power
but
to walk away.
That's what a
Salakia,
strong man
sister.
would do. He would just leave
that's
her.
what a strong man would do. Facts.
He would leave her. He would just leave her. And he put up.
Right.
If she exhibit that once, I'm done. Good.
Con.
Just be done with him, man.
Right. He
Don't
still got
argue with him, man.
he still got civil rights. He still could exercise his rights. He still got the power that he may not even know that. He may not even know that. Somebody not even
Well,
help him.
no,
He's
he
just
do know
he,
that because I explained that to him.
well,
I've
that's his
explained that
fault.
to
But
him.
that is his fault. That is his choice. And he reap what he sowed. It's his choice.
Salakia.
Hey, Michelle Penny, don't come
Right.
back to this channel, man. I'm a blocker, man. This chick is getting on my nerves, man.
Salakia, King. All I wanted to say is that, sister, the Most High doesn't make no mistakes. He gave him a warning through you. He gave him a warning through many others to let him know that if this sister, this woman can do these type of things that can put you in harm's way and bondage, that this is your awakening to remove yourself. And being as though, and I'm gonna step out on self because I've been that man. I've been that man because you're so used to that which you're accustomed to. You've been through that which you're used to. That's the normal. You know what it's going to get better. You are programming yourself mentally, like, she gonna change. She gonna change. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that she's not, knowing that you do anything that goes contrary to what she want to roll with, she's going to go left. You know what I'm saying? So you really have to deprogram yourself to be a man and step out on faith, step out on what the Most High designed you to be, a man, point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? So your words from the Most High gave you the voice to let him know, leave this woman alone. And many others gave him the warning to leave this woman alone. But he didn't because he didn't deprogram himself. He chose not to. You know the aphorism, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You led him to the water, but he didn't want to drink it because he didn't want that life. He
But
didn't know that it
as a
was
man,
life outside of that.
but Yusef, as a man, this is what I was talking about earlier. There's some men that takes on effeminate characteristics. There's a lot of men that would stay there and argue with the woman. When a man does that, he's putting himself in a feminine space, right? That's feminine energy to be arguing back and forth with the woman. The
And that's what I
strong
was
man is
saying
going to be
earlier.
like, that's what you want? I'm done with that. I'm gone. He's going to take a walk. I mean, and if he stays in his rationale, he's going to look at the end at the beginning and say, nah, this situation's not productive for me. I can't deal with this. So he'll leave it alone. But if he gets in emotions and he starts thinking about all of the good times that they had, right? That's how he gets trapped up.
Contemplate. That's what mess him up. Thinking of emotion and not out of logical reasoning. That's a trap.
Huh.
Can I say something? Or I don't know.
Go ahead, Tom.
Okay. So when I came in here, because like I said, this idea of masculinity and femininity, it's a very popular topic, especially on on the internet. I genuinely came in here and I asked, good evening, can you guys tell me? You say uh, men are deterred from masculine women, and that word, it's thrown around so much. I'm the type of person that I don't like it when people just just speak words that they don't really have the meaning of. Not saying that was the case here. That's why I asked, okay, before I respond to any of this, I want to know, well, first tell me, what is your idea of what a masculine woman is?
Mm-hmm.
And I listened to you guys. You said, well, a masculine woman is, somebody who's trying to, well, you gave me your description of what a masculine woman is. And then, like, I was so perplexed. I'm called, then, well, you're being masculine right now. I'm like, how so? How so? because I came in here, I didn't scream, I didn't yell, I didn't snap, and you kept saying, well, it was your delivery. And I said, my delivery how? This is my voice. I can't change how my voice sounds, you know. And then when I got disrespected, yes, I became flippant and condescending. Absolutely. I'm not too big to admit when I'm doing something. At that point, when I felt disrespected and I felt attacked, I absolutely defended myself. And what really struck me was that when that gentleman just cut right in and just called me trash, and I defended myself, and then I got this lecture, well, you see how you're acting now. To that I say, how dare you? How dare you? And I used that word before. It is very gaslighting. Mm-hmm. I was disrespected by someone. And because I'm a woman, and because I had the nerve to not be docile and not shrink back and allow a man to disrespect me, I had the nerve to defend myself. You want to say, well, look how you're acting now. It's very gaslighting. And I'm sorry, it's abusive. It's abusive, and it's manipulative.
Let
it's
finish,
manipulative.
let finish.
Because I'll tell you in the sense. Because it's like, okay, because I'm a man, I get to do and say whatever I want to you. And if you stand up for yourself and you don't take my disrespect, then I get to call you masculine. Then I get to say, see, you're not acting like a lady. It's very manipulative. It's almost like you're trying to keep a woman in her place. Let me disrespect her, and she better not defend herself, because then I could say she's masculine.
And let me ask you a question, Tam. Let me ask you a question.
You know, it's just, you know, yeah, yes, please.
So when you came on the call,
mm-hmm.
Who disrespected you? Out of the guys that was on the call before Seth came on,
mm-hmm.
Who disrespected you? You asked me questions.
Right.
I shifted it to Kadar. He responded.
Mm-hmm.
After he was done, then I said, well, let me give you an example of what I was talking about. To that degree, you disrespected every man on the panel prior to Seth coming on and saying something degrading to you, because you undermined every man. You called this a cult, and you said that I don't know the exact words. I can't recall them. That they're all puppets. That's insulting every man's masculinity.
Brainwashed.
It was. I did say those things. It was.
Yeah, so that was insulting. That was disrespecting to every man.
Do you think I said that for no reason?
You're entitled to your opinion, but the point is, my point is, you're wallowing about him disrespecting you.
Oh, I'm not wallowing. I'm not. Oh, trust me. When I'm done with this, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed.
We let you talk, but you can't even be quiet. You can't even contain yourself.
Go ahead.
You're talking about how he disrespected you, but that's what you did to everyone on the panel when you first came in.
Okay, I got it. I started it. So,
but now you're playing the victim.
Okay, no, I'm repeating what you said. Well, you started it, so it's okay that he called you trash. And then when you responded to him, you acted even worse. I got it.
Listen to me. Listen.
I got it. I started it.
Listen. Whether you were aware or not, the words that you used were disrespectful.
What words did I use?
And I was addressing it. You called them in brainwashed. Then you were calling them a cult.
In response to what? Do you think I said that just to say it?
I don't know
what were you responding to when you said it?
But this gentleman, you guys
are
so quick to say he had reason to say what he said to me. But me saying what I said to you, well, I don't really know why you said it, because you don't care.
Let's keep it.
No. If I didn't care,
let's keep it.
If I didn't care, I would not even be trying to give you some clarification on it. This is me calming down. I'm actually trying to tell you what was your actions that were wrong. This is not an argument. I'm just telling you your action that you did was wrong and disrespectful. You asked the question and I'm giving you the answer.
What were you responding to, Tam, when you said that?
When I said what?
That men were brainwashed.
Yeah. This is what I was responding to. I came in this on this panel, and there was a topic that was brought up, and I said, hey, what did I miss? Because I'm not familiar with this channel.
Mm-hmm.
So I came on, I was like, oh, they're talking about a very popular topic that we're all talking about these days. So I said, oh, good evening, gentlemen. So what are you guys talking about? Oh, we're talking about men being deterred by masculine women. I was like, okay, well, can you like explain to me what a masculine woman is? I said it in this tone of voice. Like, I know I don't have I guess I don't have a flowery, physically feminine voice. I don't know.
No, you sound very much
I,
like a woman and
I,
feminine to
I,
me.
s- I don't know. I didn't yell. I didn't curse at these men. I wasn't rude to them. And the gentleman, Kahan,
Stop.
he
You
proceeded to tell
backtracking.
me what?
You're backtracking. You're taking your
I'm answering
position.
this young lady's question. I'm starting from the beginning because I want her to understand why I reacted the way I did. So the gentleman, Kahan, he went on to explain what a masculine woman was. And yes, I was saying, okay, all right. Like that's that's me saying, okay, I'm listening to you as he's going on. I'm like, oh, all right, okay, got you. That type of thing. And then when he was done, and I wanted to respond, and it was like, see, Tam, you're kind of being masculine right now. And I was like, what? I was genuinely like flabbergasted. I was like, what are you talking about? Your delivery, your the way you speak, it's so passive aggressive. And I was genuinely, I was like, what are you talking about?
No,
I came in here respectful. I came in here, said, please tell me.
I
And then
know. That's what I'm
and then
saying. When
they
he
they
was
just kept saying,
no,
Slim, your
stop. You just
delivery, your passive.
Can
And
she
I said,
finish,
what do you
please?
mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then I was just being called masculine and all this. And yes, then I did get peeved. I did get peeved. And yes, I did say, what is this? Are you just automatically going to agree with each other because you're a group? Is this a cult? Are you guys brainwashed? Because
That's
I
not
felt
what you
like,
you
what
said.
the
you
hell?
skipped the part where you said, "Are you done?" That's what he was talking about. Your
Yes.
grammar was being aggressive. That was
So are
masculine.
you done is
You said,
masculine.
"Are you done?"
Yes, I
Yes.
did say that.
Yes,
All
that's
right.
my point. That
So,
was his
so
point. That was the passive aggressive grammar that you were using in that tone. It was masculine in nature.
She
That
asked
was
you
that.
if you were done. Like, are you done speaking?
now listen, sis. Let's not try to sugarcoat this. She was coming off aggressively, like when someone is like she's being combative, basically, right? Right.
No.
The way, listen, I could say certain things, and I gave her an analogy, right? It's like me saying I love you or I love you, right? She was coming off with the latter. That was her initial delivery from the beginning. Everyone in the room felt that as soon as she came in. That's why everyone went quiet. You know what she
Mm-hmm.
did? She was the girl that cried wolf and said that everyone was attacking her because she was a female. Then why didn't we do it to you? Why didn't we attack you? You're
Now
female.
that's gaslighting.
Well,
That's
okay.
gaslighting.
So if I can give my personal opinion, and I'm not trying to choose sides, but when I came on the panel, I asked the same question: what was you guys' perception of a feminine versus a masculine woman? And nobody gave me a clear cut answer. You guys just said that I sound feminine,
That's an
right?
answer.
Right. So I don't know if it's because of it's the tone of my voice or maybe it's because of, what I'm saying, but that's why I made the distinction like you guys haven't pissed me off yet. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
not just the
And
tone, it's the delivery also. You understand what I'm saying?
okay, well
You
that's understandable, but you know, as a woman listening to her voice, it just sounds like she speaks with conviction. Like
but you're a woman.
to me she don't sound like she's being masculine, like she's being
But you are another female. You understand?
You're not gonna.
right.
You're not in a position to determine what's masculine to a man, to a masculine guy. You are female. That's an excellent point. But a masculine man know what's masculine to him.
Like I could just honestly say, like, Tam voice, the way she came on, it seems as if like it's combating. It's like I'm gonna have to like really get like, girl, listen here. Your voice is like, girl, come here. You feel me?
Mhm. But
Right.
that's what I'm saying because y'all keep saying the voice, and my thing is just like for me, I listen when I hop on panels, I don't even listen back to the panels that I be on because I actually hate the way that I sound. Like I feel like my voice is too low. I sound too squeaky. I hate the way that I sound. I just feel like I don't want for black men to feel like because a woman speaks with a certain type of assertion that she's being masculine.
So
Like
what we're trying to say to you,
it's okay to be assertive. You know what I'm saying?
listen,
Like I don't
Slim.
want for y'all to hold on. I don't want for y'all to feel like because a woman has a more baritone voice or something like that that she's being masculine because listen, every woman don't sound like me. You know what I'm saying?
More to it than that.
We
Just
get that, but you're asking a question that you really don't want to answer to. So you see, you want men
You
to
heard that?
cater.
You
Well,
heard that?
I do want the answer. I do want the answer.
Okay,
That's why
so
I
we're
was
trying to tell you, the issues that's going on with these men and women. Like, listen, a real masculine man is not going to be attracted to a masculine woman. That's hands down. That's a turn off. A man, let's say the two of you was talking over the phone. The man didn't see either one of you. The man's going to immediately be more attracted to you because of your delivery. It doesn't mean that you're weak. It doesn't mean any of the things, other things that you said, but the man finds that more welcoming because it's more feminine energy. And that's what really attracts a highly masculine man. The more effeminate a woman is, the more he's going to be attracted to her. The more she starts to go into her masculinity, the more he's going to pull back a little bit. Because a real masculine man is not going to embrace that.
Okay, so it's not her voice, it's just the way that y'all feel she came across.
No, it is her tone of voice and her delivery.
It's
Well,
the easiest
but
way
that's
to
the
put it
thing.
is
I
that
don't,
we
y'all can't
yeah.
say her tone of voice because everybody's tone is not the same.
But
Now,
listen,
if she came across a certain way, that's understandable. But like even with men, like some men will come. Hell, Kevin Samuels. A lot of people feel like he was gay because of the way he talked.
Right.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
we cover that. We talked about
Oh,
that in
right,
the
but
beginning.
that's what I'm saying. But you can't judge somebody just because of their tone of voice.
But she
Every
played
woman
it
is not
out.
gonna
Look how
sound
I
like
play this
me.
stuff out though.
Okay. Okay. I'm just.
You said how you are like you're very soft.
Listen, she threatened to do. When a woman said, "What are you gonna do to me?" But that's masculine energy. So what she gonna do? She gonna call 911?
No, that's
I'd
not
like to
masculine
respond to
That is
that.
energy.
masculine
I'd
We
energy.
like
fight
to
with
respond to that.
words. We fight with words, and not
That's
only that,
masculine energy.
we are
She's
on the
inviting. She's
internet.
inviting the
See,
man
but
to a
this
fist
is what I
fight.
mean about the gaslighting, sir. Kahan,
She's inviting the man to a fist fight when she says something like that.
sir, you're not going to accuse me of that. No, sir,
And,
you are.
and you know what? You're not gonna come in here and talk like this.
Wow. Now look at her.
Calm the hell down. That's why
This is the
that woman is
example
not
I'm talking
married, and
That's
she's
the
never going to be
example I'm
married. The only
That's
thing
the
that she has
example.
is dick appointments. The only thing she has is a dick appointment with that guy that she's with. That's why she's not married yet. That energy right there. Because no real man's going to tolerate that, man. No man's going to tolerate that. Why would you know what she sound like, Slim Duncan? The same kind of woman that you told that dude to get away with. That's what I'm perceiving from this woman in my head. That's all she is. All she got is dick appointments. She's never going to get married. No one's going to marry that.
Can I say this too? Can I say this?
Not I.
Can I say this? I think we have to remember also that we are on the internet, so a lot of people are gonna speak with a lot more passion. Because we have to remember that we're talking to people that we don't know. So, you know, I'm actually like I'm not trying to like catfish y'all or nothing, but like I've been on panels where people have pissed me off and like I've turned into a completely different person. You know what I'm saying? That's why I made the distinction earlier. Like y'all haven't pissed me off yet. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to make nobody piss me off, but I'm just saying like when you're talking to people that you don't know, especially with it being on the internet, people are gonna come off, more passionate.
That's not passion. That's utter disrespect that she's doing. Listen, if I had talked to any of these men on here, like she's been talking to us, they probably would have been ready to throw hands.
Mm-hmm.
She's insulted men from all degrees. And then she go back and, play the female. It's just like the woman that fakes a rape. You understand? It's like the woman that fakes a rape. She goes out and do everything. Oh, you raped me. She has that same kind of personality, man.
Come on. If we were to replay this whole live, Tam, you really need to listen to yourself.
Right.
completely disrespected everybody on this panel. Everybody on this panel.
And we've been very patient. But look, she can't even contain herself, man. When she was talking, hey, let her talk. As soon as we say something she don't like, boom, there it is again. Can you imagine being married or something like that, man?
Yeah. Well, I would have to go back and listen because, like I said, if that's how y'all feel, then I stand corrected. But just me speaking from the standpoint of a woman, and it kind of sounds like maybe she's been frequenting a lot of spaces where men tend to be like very disrespectful. And in her defense, on the other side, like the manosphere side, like you have to be that way with those men, and maybe my demeanor isn't coming across as masculine, air quotes, because I'm not on the panel with those type of men. Like I'm nobody's disrespecting me yet or anything like that. So I feel like, I could, just have a conversation with y'all. But I have been on panels over on the other side and they are very disrespectful and they will take you there. And just based on the title of your video, like she said, that's the reason I hopped up here anyway, because that tends to be a thing that's like,
Right.
being talked about.
Right. But we gave her the same degree of respect that we gave you, Tam. I mean, Slim. But she just came off differently, man. Like, you know how you could tell when someone's coming, like, when she first came in the room, it was just like aggression. Like, okay, I'm gonna prove you're wrong, that kind of thing. And so she already had this preceded notion, like, well, they're gonna attack me. Like, when we didn't do it, she essentially said, well, you're gonna attack me because I'm a woman. Of course, all of y'all gonna agree with him because you're all his puppets. These are all insults, man. Those are all insults. You calling these men puppets? She don't know none of these guys. Yeah,
okay. I won't lean one way or the other.
She said you seem like a cult leader. She insulted me. I still let her come back in the room, right? Because I'm not getting into my emotions. I don't deal right there. And she come back on, she does the same thing. So it's not because some people are passionate, it's who she is. And whatever guy's with her has got to be miserable as hell.
Y'all can't say that because we're not the same online as we are in real life.
Slim, let's keep it 100. She says she dating, she not married.
She says she's not married yet. If she says she's not married yet, that could mean that she is in a serious relationship, which is leading up to marriage.
Yeah, that could be in her mind.
Slim, you think? Okay, you know how many people watch the internet. You think somebody's gonna want to marry her? A real masculine man.
The thing, like I said, I've had nothing but good things to say about her. Like I said, I said that I stand corrected because I was not here from the beginning when she got on the panel. I only observed a couple minutes, probably 2 to 3 minutes of what was going on, which is why when I got up here, I was like, okay, she's on a panel with all of these men, and if she's being disrespected, the protection could be, hey, brother, I'm gonna mute your mic, or I'm gonna drop you down because you can't disrespect her like that.
But she already disrespected the whole panel.
No. Listen, I'm not defending her. I'm not defending her. I'm speaking from my.
That's what your words are saying, Slim.
I'm speaking from what I observed. That's why I said when I got up here after the conversation, I said that I stand corrected because I was not here for the full conversation from when she got on the panel. I wasn't here for that.
But you see how she's been exhibiting herself right now since you've been here. But you've still been trying to give her like this
That's what I'm saying.
Like this royal carpet. And I'm gonna tell you what it is, Slim. It's because she's a female, right? And this is one thing I gotta say. Females will hold a lot of females up and they bullshit when they know that they're wrong. There's no way you can listen to this woman.
No, it's not that. It's not that. That's why I came up here and I told y'all, as women, we fight with our words. I know that women can say some foul shit. I know that. What I also said is that as a man, your power lies in I'm about to walk away from this shit because I can guarantee you that you will hurt her more, meaning emotionally or whatever the case may be, because as women we want to be vindicated. We want to be vindicated on what we do. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, we're gonna say some disrespectful shit. We're gonna get out of line. But if you felt that way, just like you dropped her off just now, let me tell you something. You should have never let her get her point across. You should have dropped her down earlier
Nah, I wanted to hear her. I
she
wanted to
was
hear her voice. You know what I
wanted to
mean?
give her the
right.
chance.
But
I
this
was
is what
trying to
I'm
show her
saying
respect.
before the arguments ensued, before you guys really started arguing with
There
her
was no
and
argument.
letting it get to a point to where it got disrespectful, you should have said, all right, sis, I'm about to drop you down because you're
Listen,
going too
Slim, there
far.
was no
And
argument between she and I. There was no argument between she and I. I want to hear people's others' opinions. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I want to hear people's voice. They're entitled to that, right?
Right.
But when you start
So
to get disrespectful, man, come on, man.
no, but listen, because I don't want y'all to feel like I'm giving her out. And I don't want her to feel like because listen, I'm not taking one side or the other. But what I'm saying is, you guys said that she disrespected you, right?
Yeah, the entire panel.
Before you let her continue to go on and disrespect y'all, you should have dropped her off the panel.
Nah,
Because
we
as a
want her.
man, listen,
We
but
want to hear
hold on. As a man, as a man, the disrespect from a woman's mouth is something that you do not have to tolerate. As a woman, a man treating you like a man treating you as if you are a man is something that a woman should not tolerate. You see what I'm saying? So for a
Right.
woman, if she's in a relationship and she's being submissive and she's being feminine, she don't have to tolerate a man coming home and putting his hands on her or berating her or anything like that. She can
She
walk
shouldn't.
away. As a man, as a man, you don't have to tolerate a woman constantly disrespecting you. You walk away from it. That's all that I'm saying.
That's a better choice. For
I'm
me,
not telling y'all that she was right. I'm not telling y'all that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not telling y'all one way or another. I'm just saying that as a man, I feel like it could have been handled a better way, and as a woman, I feel like it could have been handled a better way. I'm just saying that that's the solution that I saw that could have been put on the table. Because I'm gonna
Slim, you're
tell you
missing a
now,
point, right?
I've been on
you
panels
still missing.
where men have
You-
openly disrespected me with their mouths, and because I feel like as a woman, I could go there with you and I
but
could
that's
really
not her.
disrespect you I could really disrespect you because as a woman, your mouth is not gonna be as vile as mine. So to
That
negate
has no
that, I'm just gonna
relevance
stop
here.
talking to you.
That has no relevance here. You see, you keep alluding to these adult panels. We haven't disrespected you over here, so that's
I
not
didn't say
relevant here.
you guys
Right. That's
disrespecting me. I'm
hypothetical at
speaking
best.
specifically to what you guys are saying about her. I'm
She
saying that
disrespected us.
I know you said that. What I'm saying is that as a man, you felt disrespected, right? You said that you like to hear what people have to say. What I'm saying also is that when you felt like it was when you felt like it was beginning to be too much, you should have dropped her off the panel because
That's your
as
opinion. But
Stop.
but
That's
hold
listen.
just
on
wrong
because
Our
I
motive,
said it, but you
our
guys
motive here is
also
to
said
teach people. Our motive here is to teach people and make these black relationships better.
that's
So we
fine,
just
but
kick it to the curb.
you can teach her in the chat though. You could drop her to the chat and she can learn from the chat. She
Yeah,
don't have
That's
to
choice.
that
disrespect you
comes
on
to
your
a little
panel.
differently. That
That's
comes to a little differently. See, she should be able to. She should be able to sit here and listen to her speak, and then we listen to her speak. We try to give her that a couple times. She just lose it. She's
Right,
just
but
for the
what I'm
final
saying
time. I'm like,
is
okay, I gotta remove her, man.
you saying that right, but that's what I'm saying though. You removing her was the right thing for you to do because you felt disrespected. That's what I'm saying the same thing that you're saying. I'm not telling you that you should have sat down with your legs crossed and you should have taken it. I'm actually saying the same thing that you said. All I'm saying that on your panel, when you felt that if she was disrespecting you, that it was beginning to be a bit much, you should have just dropped her down instead of engaging her in an argument if you felt like her whole point was to come up here and disrespect the men on the panel.
Yeah, I didn't, really think that was her entire point until she started talking, right?
Yeah, I mean,
But even
but
with
when
that,
she
I still
started
let her
talking and you
rock.
felt disrespected, you should okay boost because you're not
But
here
even
to
with that,
find
that's not
solutions.
how
You
I
want to
move,
argue,
man.
That
then
is not
drop them.
his point. You're not listening to it.
You're missing my point. Our point is
Yeah,
to try to
listen.
fix these relationships, and we can't do that by casting them aside.
We ain't here for that. We here to teach.
I beg to differ.
those are your
I would
thoughts.
disagree
And
with
you
that.
don't want to
I
go against
mean,
that gold code, Slim. You don't want to go against that gold
well,
code.
no, it's not that I don't want to go against girl code, but the reality of it is black women outnumber black men
You know
like
that
what,
you know
3 to
that lady
1.
was
So
wrong, man. To sit here and trying to justify that lady, you know that lady was wrong, morally and everything else.
I'm not trying to justify her in any way, but this is what I'm saying.
You're saying
I'm
you're not, but
not.
what
I'm
you're saying
not.
is not coinciding in what you're actually saying. Because you really
No, I'm
are.
not trying to
Your
justify
stance,
her.
look, Slim. Your stance is 1 foot in, 1 foot out, and I can see right
Mhm.
through that. I can see right through that. You're not fooling nobody here.
Well, no, it's not that it's 1
One.
foot in, 1 foot out, but again, like I said, I wasn't here for the whole
Speak on it,
disagreement.
Quinn.
So
Speak on it.
I'm not gonna lean one way
Quinn, speak on
or
it.
another. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna
Hey,
stand in the
Clay.
gap. I'm gonna stand in between because I wasn't here from the beginning.
Hey, Rem, speak on it, Ken.
That's a trap. Stand in the wrong spot.
Shalom. You know, once I start talking, they started running, man.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
They
Talk
started
that
running.
talk, though. Talk that talk.
Come on, man. You know, listen, man. You know my stance on the so-called black woman, man. Black female, actually. She gonna go with the girl code off the rip, man. She is not jacking the man code. She's not jacking superiority, leadership. They think they on the same playing field as us, man. So that's why it's gonna always be a back and forth. And see, this is what I ask women now. Do you listen to absorb or do you listen to react? Because if you listen to react, there's no point in talking to you no more. Because it's going to be a back and forth. And most of these women listen to react because they really think that what you're saying is not correct. It ain't the right thing. They over your head. So most women is going to give you a confrontation, a back and forth. And then if she's not dealing with you on a physical level, there's no real way you can put a woman in a place because you got to humble her. And you know what I mean by humble her, brothers. You know what I mean. And if you ain't doing that, she ain't listening. Unless you got a badge on your chest and a gun on your waist, man. You heard?
Preach, my brother.
If she ain't the so-called black female, listen, you got a gun on your waist or you got a gavel in your hand, man.
The only way
If
she
you ain't
listens is
locking
if
her
you're the
up, she ain't
employer.
listening to you, man.
You got to be the employer.
Her track don't stop till you lay down her tracks.
If you ain't putting no pause on her, man, she ain't listening to you, man. When I say pause, you know what I'm talking about. Grabbing that waist, sweet tender style. You know how that go. And a little and getting rough. You know how you like it. If you ain't doing that, she ain't listening, man.
Stop playing.
Females ain't listening to you, man. They only listen to who's humbling them, man. That's why the Bible says she will be humbled. And you know what you mean by humble, man? They ain't listening to you, man. When these women start to speak, they just go through one thing after the other to me because I already know they're not listening to you. When it's time for you to speak, if they don't see you as like somebody that has fame or a clout or popularity, man, these women ain't listening to you, man. They gonna treat you like a bum on the street, man.
You forgot one thing, Clean. You forgot the employer or the employer.
Oh yeah. Because they make sure they get on work on time for him. They don't miss a day.
Now, Slim, Salaki, Slim. Now you heard exactly what Clean said, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he made it clear that when he said put pause on a woman, he's not talking about physically beating a woman, but loving a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Now look at what Tam said. Look in the comments and look what she just posted.
Semantics.
Yeah, she's a demon, man. She's a demon. She got a bad spirit on her, man. That's that man going through hell.
Put pause on her waist.
Time out. Let me acknowledge what she said though, brother. She said that a female is disrespectful, basically. Calling your species, your gender, a female is disrespectful, which I don't understand that. First of all, the word woman, when you define the word woman, this etymology of it comes from the word wife, female servant. That's what a woman is, man. It's a female servant. You women don't serve men. Y'all don't serve y'all men. Y'all hardly want to cook. Y'all complain about cooking. Y'all complain about cleaning. Men go work and pay the bills. Y'all still make sure his feet not rubbed every night, his back not rubbed every night. you don't got his stuff ready for him in the morning, his lunchbox ready for him to work. Y'all don't do that. Y'all don't be consistent. It's not consistent because you know what? Y'all too focused on your career, on your life, on your purpose. That ain't your purpose. The Most High didn't make you for your own purpose. The Most High made you females, you women, to be on the earth and help the man with his purpose, and in return, you will be rewarded with his fruits.
Queen, can I ask you a
That
question?
he's putting down on this earth in a competition of men. Men are in competition, not with women. We don't compete with y'all. There's no competition.
There's no reason to.
Clean, can I ask you a question, Clean? And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but economically, are you in a position to where if you get with a woman that she can be a stay-at-home wife and raise children without having to go to work?
I've done that already, and it didn't work.
Well, I'm asking about
I'm
like
gonna tell you why.
your position
It
now.
don't listen. It don't listen. It don't matter if you can provide or clean provide for a woman, because there's a whole bunch of millionaires right now getting divorces, and they wife ain't doing nothing but staying her ungrateful ass in the house.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Scottie
Duncan,
Pippen.
my wife doesn't work. She stays home.
Scottie Pippen.
That's
Wife
what's up.
cheating on him
That's
with a
what's up.
rapper, man.
And
He's a NBA champion, man.
that's
Something
what's
that
up.
I pay
a
for
lot of men ain't
everything. I
never
pay for
accomplished,
everything.
man.
Okay, Kahan, congratulations to you and your wife.
See?
My
See?
husband and myself, we're on the path to getting me to be a stay-at-home wife. So I commend that. What I will say to that, when you look at the lifestyle of the rich and famous, a lot of these men are marrying women for one that really never had any intentions of letting go of their socialite status in life. They're not marrying women that are what many would call homely, which would be regular women that actually want to have a family, that want to stay home with their children, that want to be the teacher to their children, that want to cook a meal every day. A lot of them are getting these women off of the runways and wanting to throw them into a housewife position. um I mean, you guys ran with this mantra for a long time that you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. A lot of these millionaire men are marrying hoes and expecting them to be housewives. I mean, look at Kanye West and Kim Kardashian. He married a hoe and he was expecting her to be a housewife, and she just did not want to do that. She
And
didn't want to do that. And
Kanye
it's
was
no
an
is
interview.
it should come to no surprise to anyone that the minute that he became a billionaire, that she decided to divorce him. You know why? So she could capitalize off his capital.
No, that's not true. She had more money than Kanye.
Yeah,
No,
she
she
that's
already has her own.
She
Kanye had
had
more money than
she
Kanye.
had more money
she
than
got
him, but
way
the
more money than
She on
she
the
she
same
had,
bracket as him. They on the
keyword
same bracket.
had,
They
that's
on the
in the
same bracket.
past.
Nah,
She
man.
had
I mean, when she
Kanye
They
met
on
him,
the
West.
she had
playing
more.
field.
Kanye West is a multi-billionaire. Kim West is only
No,
worth
no,
a
he's
billion.
not.
Yes, he
He
is.
just no,
He's
he's not. He just no, he's not a multi-billionaire. No, he's not. And that doesn't even matter. That what you're saying doesn't even really matter, because I was like example I made right now with Scottie Pippen. He met his woman before he became an NBA champion. They was together for 20 years, and she did this now recently after 20 years of raising children and everything. So
how long was
this
Scottie Pippen in the
it don't
NBA?
no that's just one. It's a whole bunch of men. Look at the Dr. Dre and his wife, man, his ex-wife. She was with him for 20 years too.
These
Y'all,
men married
women,
these women after they were
marriage
already skyrocketed to
marriage is always going to end
superstardom.
bad when you listen. Marriage, let me say that marriage is always going to end bad when a woman has a choice to leave. Once a woman has a choice
facts.
to leave, it's
Facts.
not going to
Hmm.
work. It's
Is there
never going
anyone
to
on the
work.
panel that has
Right.
Because
more than
So
$2 million right
so
now?
this
women
is
have
this is what I'm
options. Y'all
saying.
weigh y'all options and y'all perform hypergamy,
Facts.
which is, oh, I'm gonna find something better than this. This ain't doing it for me. I'm gonna
Well,
go. So
actually,
I can
Soon
no.
as
leave.
y'all got that
Hypergamy,
thought, soon as
hypergamy.
And the
that
Most
thought
High
go in y'all
told
mind, y'all go.
the Most High, the Bible said a woman is not allowed to divorce a man. Y'all go
Hy-
against God on
They're not
everything,
into the
man.
most high, Queen. They're not into the most
hypergamy
high.
actually means to date someone either on your same level or higher.
Listen,
None of
y'all been
these.
dating, y'all been doing dating
Can I
for 20,
speak?
for 50. Hold on, let me
Can
finish
I
this.
speak?
Women been able to choose Women been able to choose. Y'all been able to choose y'all man for years, and y'all still ain't getting it right. Back then in biblical times, you was given off by your father. That was working. Y'all not right now.
Well, there are
Choosing
no
y'all
fathers
man,
in
y'all
the
not
home to
working.
give
Y'all
these
keep on
children
divorcing them
away.
or leaving them. Y'all
There are
been
no
running
fathers
through
in the home to
all
give
these
these
men
children away,
on your
sir.
own choice. On your own choices, y'all making your
Let's
home.
keep it in order, man. Let's keep it
Stop trying to
respectful,
make it
man.
seem
Let's
like
keep
it's
it
the man.
respectful.
Y'all choosing your own man. Y'all ain't getting.
Let's
Y'all
keep it
not being
respectful,
forced
Well,
into
man.
a
you know
marriage.
what? I would
Y'all not being forced into these marriages.
actually
Y'all
say
choosing
the
yourself.
reverse. I would say the reverse because if every woman had a choice, I think that we would actually choose a man that's in high standings economically. The problem is these men are actually choosing the wrong women, which is why that when they get divorced, these women are taking them to the bank and they're wiping them clean. Now, you talked about Scottie Pippen and him and his wife being married for over 20 years. Scottie Pippen was already an NBA superstar. Kanye West was already
No,
a
he was
producer
not. No, he was
superstar.
not when he met his wife. No, he
Dr.
was not.
Dre was already a producer superstar when he married his wife. So these women,
Scottie Pippen was not a NBA champion when he met his wife. He met his wife in college. How? What do you mean? So
exactly.
that's not. He did. You don't know what he would happen. Listen, if he's in college and he makes the NBA, you can get
Listen,
drafted. Hold on, you can get drafted to the NBA.
listen.
Become. It's called a thing called a bust. You can become a
These
bust in the
women,
NBA where you
he
get
could
drafted
become a
high
bust.
and you trash, and then you don't get a career no
He
more.
could become a buzz, but
He
he also could
she was
become a
she was behind him through
superstar.
the whole time of him winning. As
Oh,
soon as he started, as soon as he
hey,
retired, and
Stefan,
her
this is my
lifestyle
other
changed,
core, man. You know what I mean?
He
and her
could become
lifestyle
a
changed.
buzz, or he
That's
could
when
or he could become a
I don't want to hear
superstar.
Come
that BS, man. I don't want to hear that
Word.
or they
You
choosing
still got it up.
they not
I
Yeah,
choosing
I
change it to
mean,
tomorrow,
they
in
man.
not
all
choosing the
honesty,
wrong
in all
women.
honesty, no.
Women don't
It
have
take place
Women are
hours
choosing the
later.
wrong
no,
men at the
no.
same rate that men are choosing the wrong
Women
women
are choosing
also.
the wrong men, and then once they choose the wrong
Men are
men,
choosing the wrong women
they don't have
also.
they don't
Yo,
have
I mean,
enough
you
two
just said
integrity.
working
it.
at
Scottie
once,
Women
Pippen
don't
man.
have
chose the
enough
wrong
integrity
woman.
to stick in a
Kanye
relationship.
West chose the
Y'all
wrong
don't have
woman.
integrity.
Dr.
That's the
Dre
problem
chose
with
the
y'all.
wrong woman.
Y'all like
They're choosing the
integrity.
wrong women.
Men have
So,
integrity.
so let's keep
Y'all
it
don't
real,
have any
Slim.
integrity.
Let's keep it real right here, Slim. Even regular people, man, regular women that married with regular men, when they divorce them, they still try and take everything the man got. Facts, hands down. She's
Black
still trying
women
to take the man
receive
for everything he got.
black women receive the lowest portion of alimony and child support payments. So I mean,
That's
it's
because black
really
men, now you tap dancing. That's because black men makes the lowest amount. You see? But she's still taking it. You see what I'm saying? And it makes matter worse if that man try and go and build a relationship, a family with someone else, then she really get disgruntled and go hard at him. Then she start playing semantics and won't let him see his children.
Facts.
Gone.
Right.
And this is on a
Say she got
broad
a husband now.
spectrum.
that's
Like, well,
it's
you
not on
sound
a
like you
broad
well off.
spectrum.
Come on, man.
That's what you would
Listen,
call an
Slim,
anomaly.
I talk
I
to
bet she
men
wasn't
all
downgraded.
the
Men,
time that going through
men
these
have
systems.
downgraded for a long fucking time. I doubt she would downgrade from the man that she got now and do
No,
all over again. Say
because
she gonna. She
no,
wouldn't. You
that's
would
not
not do
true
it.
because
You would not do it.
as it stands, economically, over the last couple of decades, women actually tend to date down as opposed to dating up.
You're delusional. You're delusional. You're delusional.
No, listen. It's not delusional because you can look at first of all, you can look at hold on. You can look at the statistics, right? Because across the board, all races, women outnumber the men. Specifically in the black community, we outnumber the men 3-1. So black men tend to have a pick of the litter. You see what I'm saying? You guys can go and get what you want. Whereas if you ask women, black women, single women specifically, they will tell you like, well, shit. If I come across a man and he seems like he got it all together, he's taken already. Or, if it's
Nah,
somebody that seems to have a little potential, something,
you can't prove that
something with
Men are
statistically.
him.
not taken. First of all, men are not
You can't
taken.
prove that
Women
statistically.
women are taken. Men are not taken. We do.
How
We
can
do.
how
We
can
do the
women be
taking. What do
taken
you?
if we outnumber y'all 3-1?
No,
That's
no. Listen,
impossible.
because you're not listening. Because you believe in monogamy. That's why. But the Most High didn't make us to be monogamous, man. He
Facts.
didn't
Most
make.
men
He
are
didn't.
practicing
He did not make.
involuntary
He did not make.
monogamy.
He did not make
Polygamy.
men
Most
to be
men are
monogamous,
practicing
man.
Oh
You
my
involuntary
women like put
polygamy.
God.
the force
That is the
men
reason why you have
to be
men
with
with
your
multiple
crusty ass
baby mothers.
until y'all ready to skip ship or commit adultery. This is what happened
No,
with the black women. The black women
no.
stick around
The
till she
Facts.
get
problem
caught with her
is
sneaky
Facts.
we
link.
are
Her,
monogamous and
listen,
most black
her
men are
sneaker.
She just
practicing
admitted it. She
involuntary
just admitted it.
polygamy.
We're supposed to have more than one woman because
That's fine.
that's
That's
how the
fine if
male
that's what
species
you're supposed to
in every
have.
species of male on the earth. All the animals perform polygamy where they deal with multiple other species like them, right?
Man.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me
Facts.
finish real quick. Let me finish. So if the Most High, if we are above animals, but the animals get to have more than one female they deal with, why would the Most High not let the one that the creator, his creation that was in His image, not have the same ability to do the same thing animals do? You're not making
Hmm.
sense, man. You have to
Okay,
make it make
so
sense.
no, I'm gonna make it make sense.
We're
I'm
supposed to
gonna make
have
it
more
make
than one
sense.
woman
Right.
I'm
because
Because
gonna
like
make it
that's
like
make
the
what are you
real
sense.
like? You're
truth.
not
Why
making
Can
y'all
I
it make
make it make
outnumber
sense.
us?
sense?
The
That's
Can I
the
make
real
it
truth.
can I make
lion
it
has
make
a
sense?
pride. The lion has lioness. He don't
Can I
just
make
deal
it
with
make
one
sense?
female lion. He deals with all of them, and
Can
they know
well
to bring that
elephants
food
only
is to bring
elephants only
who
deal
eats
with
first.
one mate,
The male
jaguars
lion
only
eats
deal with
first,
one mate,
not the
so does
children, not
hyenas,
the woman. The
you
male lion
know.
eats first, man.
So
They already know what's the deal. You
lions are like a drop in a pool of all of the species on earth, and most species on earth practice monogamy.
the gorilla, the silverback gorilla
Most
also did the same
species
exact
on
thing.
earth
He
practice
he impregnates the whole
monogamy.
tribe of
So
gorillas.
can I
What do you
make this make
mean?
sense? Can I
No, you
make
just
this make sense?
even listen, even the peacock. Go watch the peacock. The peacock does his little dance for the female and
Facts.
go on to the next one, and to the
That's
next one,
Facts.
and to the
that's
next one.
fine.
Every
And
species do the
ostriches
same
practice
thing.
monogamy too. So I mean they're both land
Monogamy is
birds.
a lie. That's a lie from the devil to
Listen,
get you women to believe somebody
listen,
cheating on y'all.
listen.
Ain't nobody
Can I
cheating
make
on
my
y'all.
point?
I'm dealing with you,
Can
and I'm
I
dealing
make
with her,
my
which is none of your
point?
business.
Facts.
I'm
Can
dealing with her
I
Facts,
too.
bro.
make
Ain't none of your
my
Facts,
business.
bro.
point?
Ain't none of
When
your
I had
business.
with
Can I
facts, bro.
make
When I
my
had
point?
multiple females,
No,
they
it
knew.
actually
They knew
because
it, and it was with
hold
consent.
on.
And it was with consent. They knew that I had another. What you mean? That's consent.
Can I make my
I have
point?
multiple girlfriends. Like
Can
what?
I make my point? Okay, so listen, this is the thing. This is the thing. If you have multiple girlfriends and you have that consent, then hey, all is fair in love and war. The problem is, like I said, most men are practicing involuntary polygamy. If you are dealing with a
So
woman that
okay.
is
So
not
what about
okay,
me?
if you it's the same. If you are if as a woman, if you have multiple boyfriends and they all consent, then hey, all is fair in love and war.
No,
The problem is,
you have
oh
something
my,
called oxytocin. Oxytocin is a chemical in only the woman's body that makes her pair bond with her husband. When a woman has
what
multiple,
does
hold on, let
that
me
have
finish.
to do with what I'm
Hold on, because I'm
saying?
gonna get
Can I
scientific on
finish
you.
a
You wanna
point
get
before you
scientific, right?
cut me
So
off? Can I
oxytocin
finish
is
a
a
point before
chemical
you cut
that
me off? Can I
pairs
finish
bond
a
with a
point
male. Hold
before you
on.
cut me
With a
off?
male's
Can
DNA.
I
So
finish a
every time
point
you have
before you cut
a
me
multiple
off?
partner,
Can I
you
fi-
reset your
right,
No,
oxytocin.
see,
right.
I
So
don't
you
even
So
cannot pair
okay,
go
bond
into
again.
it.
So
if you
let
deal
me
with
make a
multiple
point to
men.
that. If you
There's
want
no
to
way.
talk about oxytocin, because men actually have the highest rate
We
of
have
being
dopamine.
cheaters.
We have
Men
dopamine. We don't have oxytocin.
men have
We
a
have
higher rate
dopamine.
of
We don't
being
have that.
cheaters than women.
All right.
But again, I
You don't want to
didn't
listen.
finish my point. I did not finish my point. Again, so if you are with a woman and she is okay with you having other women, then hey, that is cool. But when you are practicing involuntary polygamy, that's when it becomes a problem. If that is the way that you feel, then go
But
and
this,
find a woman that is okay with that. If she is not okay with that, you do not have a right to get with that woman and then be sleeping with other
I
women on
agree
the
with that.
side.
I agree with that wholeheartedly, man. That's spot on right there.
Yeah, I
But I'm
totally
gonna tell you one
agree.
thing. I'm gonna tell you one thing. If you gonna believe in monogamy, that's not getting into the kingdom. That's right here and right now. See, if you want to get past this part, you're gonna have to accept what the Most High made men to be, to have multiple women, because it's supposed to be a
Let
sisterhood.
me ask you a
Hmm.
question, though.
But do you know that in the Bible that there were men that had multiple wives and they never slept with their other wives? They only slept with one.
That's
Do
not.
you know that?
That'd be
That's
insane.
not.
Where's
That
the
does not make
scripture that
any
says
sense.
that?
What you
People
saying does not make
I have
any
never
sense.
heard
That
of
does
that.
not
I
make
have
any
never
sense.
heard of that.
Where's the scripture
people
that
Hey,
says
are
that,
book.
Slim?
Get that
What
book.
are you
Where that
talking
book
about?
at? Where that book at? Where that book at? I don't know nothing about that. Get
Where's
that
the
book. Bring
scripture
that
that
book.
says that, Slim?
That don't make no sense. How is she my wife? Am I sleeping with her?
she got that
How
from
is she my
Pastor
wife?
P.
Am I sleeping with her? What do you mean?
That's
That
like
does
that's
not
like
make any
saying
sense.
that's like saying I ain't gonna get hired for all these good, beautiful women in my life.
Oh man,
That's so crazy.
this is fun, man. This is fun.
Slim, where you got that from, Slim?
Hey, Slim, you going hard for the women though. I can't knock you, man. You going hard for them sisters.
Well, no, it's not me going hard for the women. I'm
She
being
gonna accept I
logical.
got another.
Like
I
I
got
said,
Man,
another.
if
man.
that's if you
Or she gotta
believe in
go.
polygamy,
I'm
that is
never gonna be
all
with one
fine
woman.
and
Why would I
well.
do
That's
that?
fine and
That's
dandy. Just
natural. You can call it
find
what you want to
find
call
Why would I do that?
yourself
Why would
some
I do that to
women
myself?
that believe in polygamy also, and y'all can all join together and be one big family. You
That's
don't get
Because
calm.
you
to
got
practice
choice. That's because you
involuntary
got choice.
polygamy
You
with a
straight.
woman that is not
You
okay
straight.
with being
That's
in a
true. That's
I'm
polygamous
true.
not.
relationship.
I'm not hiding it from her. I'm not hiding it from. But it's not. But it's also not her business.
Okay, well, if you're not
It's
hiding it
also
for
really
her,
not her
then
business
what's
though.
your
At the
argument?
First of all,
same time,
everything I look at
Well,
that
no,
man
it
that you
is
with
her
right now.
business if
it's
you
not
are
her.
in a
It's
Many
not her
people
Yes, it
business.
talking at
is. It
once.
absolutely is. If
That's
you're in a
me.
polygamous,
If
if
Ah,
you
you're in a
man.
Slim,
polygamous
That's not her
relationship,
business,
it's her
man.
Slim,
business.
cut the crap. Slim, cut the crap.
That ain't her
If that
business,
man
man.
that you with right now, if you met another man, he had another wife. I guarantee if that man that you with now, you say your husband, I guarantee if that man was to fall off of the face of the earth right now, you ain't had nothing that's finances, no financial holding that you be getting no money out of. I guarantee if the next man in your phone had another wife and she was okay with it, with polygamy, whatever, I guarantee your ass will run off with that man.
Who?
You,
No,
I
absolutely
guarantee
not.
you would.
Talking about who? The
Absolutely not. I'm
hours?
Big
sorry.
cat.
I'm
She
hold
I
on,
capping.
guarantee
hold
you
on,
would.
hold
Big
on,
cat.
Fighting
hold on.
hard,
Can
bro.
please,
You
Big
please,
cat.
fighting hard.
please,
Big
please,
cat, bro.
please,
You
please,
fighting hard
please,
for them females.
please. Absolutely not. I
She
don't know
must,
who you think you're talking to,
she must
but
work.
I'm just gonna let you
Big
know
cat.
you are talking to Slim Duncan. Absolutely not, sir. Please don't insult me like that. Thank you.
Excuse me.
I
Are you a
didn't insult
virgin?
you. I
Are you
didn't
a
even
virgin?
insult you.
Hey, so
I didn't
Why
hold
you
on,
insult you.
think
man.
you
Yeah,
so
hold on. Hey,
special? Is
Slim,
what
let
I'm
me
trying
ask
to
you a
figure.
question.
I did not
Slim,
Only
insult you.
virgins are
hey, how
special.
you doing, man?
Sir, I'm married. I don't have to be a virgin.
Hey,
I'm
Slim,
married.
Slim, let
You
me ask
better
you a
stay
question.
with him because if you go,
I'm married, sir. I'm
because
married.
if you
I'm
don't if
married.
you
My
leave
husband
him,
and I have consecrated
your
our
value
marriage.
goes
I'm
down.
married.
Your
I'm
value goes
married.
down if you leave him. So you
I
better stay
am
with him. You
married.
Hey,
better
I'm a
Slim, let me
stay.
ask
married
you a
woman.
question.
You
I'm
better
a
stay.
married woman. If
You
I
better
was a
stay.
virgin when I got married, you could
Yo,
best believe I'm not a virgin
man, let's keep
anymore.
this in
Thank you.
order, man.
You better stay. You better stay because your value goes down if you
I
leave.
will. Thank you.
Hey, Slim, let me ask you a question. Do you know who
Hmm.
Rod Diggs is?
Yes, I know who Rodick is.
Yo, you was on a album. You was on a song of him.
On who?
Rod Diggs. Right,
Oh,
because
I thought you asked me if I know who Rod Digger, the rapper, but
no,
I
no,
don't.
no, no. This is a rapper, but he's in prison now. Nah,
What's his name?
Rod Diggs. It's a different.
No,
It's from downtown Brooklyn. I thought you
no,
were that Slim
I don't
Duncan.
know him.
Nah, she
No,
got that name from
no, I'm from
yeah,
Texas.
All right, all right.
So
Yeah,
so
he's
so
from
if
down.
if
but
your husband have another
really
woman,
bad.
you
He
won't.
died.
If your Slim Duncan, if your husband have another woman right now, you won't leave him.
Sir, me and my husband does
And
not practice
I just asked
polygamy.
you. I
We
just
are
asked
in a
you a question. All right.
monogamous relationship.
Can you just
We are
answer the
in a
question?
monogamous relationship.
All right.
Adultery
But I
is
didn't
not
ask you that. I just
adultery
asked
is
you a
not
question.
welcome inside of the
We don't
confines
know.
of
Man
our
can only commit
relationship.
adultery if he deal with another a man.
Adultery
No, you
is
don't know
not,
what adultery is.
sir.
You
I
don't know
just
what
said
adultery. You
that
don't know
we're
what
I just said
it.
that we're in a
Oh my God.
monogamous relationship with me, which means that I believe in both of us only having one sexual partner. Polygamy, adultery is not welcomed in our relationship.
All right. Can
Thank
I tell you
you.
something? Monogamy that's new. That's a new thing.
That's okay.
It's
That's
a new
fine.
thing. And
hmm
if you will leave your husband if he has another woman on the side, you saying you'll leave him. That's what you're saying.
I'm not telling you anything. What I'm telling you is that adultery is not
Do it. Do
welcome,
it.
Adultery is
and
only when a man
adultery is
sleeps with
not
a
welcome.
woman that has a husband.
Listen,
That is
what I'm
not
telling you
adultery. Is
is
not
I
what you
will
saying.
not I
That's
will
your
not
Christian
willingly I
whitewash
will not
terms
willingly let
of
my
adultery.
I got a
That
husband
is
question. I
not
got a
I
what the
will
question.
not
Bible
I
says.
willingly
got a
let
question.
my
Real quick
husband be
Man,
question.
it's
in
too
a
much
relationship
arguing,
with
man.
I
another
got a
woman.
It's too much on
That's
her,
her.
man.
That's her. That's her. That's a demon that's on her right now. I ain't agree.
You breaking up.
She didn't say she'll leave her husband though. She ain't say that
You're
though.
breaking up.
But
Who?
listen, man.
Somebody
Listen,
asking me a
man.
question. I can't hear. They breaking up.
There's too many people talking. But listen, man. If that's where her and her husband is, don't try and push nothing else on them, man. If they good in that marriage,
I'm not pushing nothing.
You
I'm telling
saying?
you this. I'm telling you this. The reason why most women are single and they want to be single and they not married is because y'all keep on having this delusion of a man cheating on you. That's the problem. That's the root of the problem.
But she got her husband. You know what I mean? So leave them over there and
and
let it turn
I'm
out.
telling you one thing about marriage in this wicked system. What the woman is doing with monogamy is emasculating a man and for him not to express his nature as a man, but a woman can express her female nature every single day of her life. But when it comes to a man, he can't express his nature by having multiple women, because that's a man's nature.
But sir, nobody is arguing
a man
against
will
that
live
though.
longer. A man, look at the dude that was Playboy, the Playboy Mansion dude that died, and he died in his 90s. The reason why he lived for so long is because when you have more women in your life that have different skills and different things bringing to you, you live longer on the earth. You deal with one woman, the same headache, the same mouth, the same box, the same crap every damn day. You walking on eggshells because you don't know if she's gonna leave you or not. That's how you die early, man. From the
But
stress,
you know what he wasn't
man.
doing.
I'm totally going against my nature as a man, man. I'm a man. If I want to deal with multiple women, that's my prerogative, because that's what Most High made me to do. He said,
That is your prerogative.
and multiply.
That absolutely is your prerogative.
Is stop you from being fruitful and multiplying. She wants you to
But
stay in
hold on, man.
bird box. And when she feel like she's
He's
done,
filibustering.
Hold on. She said that if you found a woman that was into that, then that's cool.
Right, and that's my thing.
And go but listen. If you say you believe in monogamy, that means you can be with one man at a time. You shouldn't have no male friends at all. But monogamy, right? You shouldn't be having no male friends. You shouldn't have no male conversation without your husband being there. But you're not performing real monogamy.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me first of all, okay, hold on. Because let me say this.
Man.
Let me.
What was you gonna say, man?
Let me say this. Can you stop filibustering, please? Can you stop filibustering, please? Can you stop filibustering? Okay, so let me say
Hey,
this,
Slim,
right?
where's your husband?
My husband is at work. He's a first responder. He works overnight in the hospital.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. Okay, so what we're not gonna do is, you guys, listen. Can you please stop over talking me? Can you please stop over talking me? Can you please stop over talking me? If we're gonna get into personal attacks and personal assaults about my life that you guys know nothing about, I will kindly step down off of this panel. My husband is at work right now. He is a first responder. He works for the health system in the city that we live in. Please do not insult my husband. You guys don't know my husband, and you guys do not know me. If you're gonna speak about anything, please speak up. Listen, someone just made a comment about me being down with something because I'm on a panel with men at night. First of all, I am off of work tomorrow, so I can be up as late as I want and I can do what I want. My husband knows very well what I does. Please, again, please do not insult my husband because you do not know him, and please do not insult me.
Nobody's
Now,
insulting you. Why does
I
the
was
so-called black
very
woman always have
listen,
to,
sir.
hold on.
Listen,
Why does the
you
black
can
woman
red ball
always
it
have to
back.
tell
Someone
people what not
absolutely
to
made
do
an
or
insulting
how to
comment
handle
about
Y'all don't
my.
care how y'all
Listen,
handle men, though.
someone
Y'all don't
absolutely
give a
made
damn
an
how y'all
insulting
handle us.
comment about
How y'all
myself
say
and my husband, and all
don't
I'm
talk to
letting
me
you
like this.
guys know
Don't
is
say
that
my
I will
this.
not
Like, no,
accept
that's
it.
what y'all
If
always
I'm
doing.
going to be insulted about myself or my husband, I will kindly step off of the panel.
You said
You
Again,
already.
like I was saying, nobody is speaking against polygamy. If you are
Call
in
your
a
husband right
polygamous
now
relation,
and
oh
get
my
him on a
goodness.
call to give you permission to speak to us.
He's working, man. He's working, man. Just leave it, man. He's working, man. I'm trying to. I'm not getting it, man.
I'm not worried about her husband, man. Cause I know for damn sure he got a nurse or a paramedic in there that's rubbing on. He rubbing on somebody butt in there. I'm gonna tell you that right now, man. If you think that a man is gonna be with one woman his whole life, you bugging, bro. That's not real. That's not reality, man. That's not.
Hey, Alicia, what did you have to say, man?
He's a Frenchman.
So we're hearing the topic was what makes a masculine woman, right? And I hate to say this, Brother Clean, but you're sounding really feminine arguing. And you really trying to push this like all men are are into polygamy. That's not
they
true.
always try to say that
I'm
a man is like being
Why is
emasculated.
he being allowed
like
to
a man.
filibuster the panel? Like, I'm sorry,
So-
he just keep cutting everybody off.
Yeah, I find that unfair as well. But here's the thing. There's a lot to this. So when you're saying that every man is into polygamy, and that's really not true. It's not for everyone. And although that's nature, I understand nature. I understand laws.
Does not only want to be with one woman. That's come on, stop doing that to us, man. We are supposed to.
I'm not doing it to you.
The Bible says that a woman that is jealous is that's a wicked thing.
Why is he being allowed to filibuster the panel? He won't let nobody finish their thought. Please let people finish their thought.
For you right now, the Most High,
please, can she finish her thought?
The Most High said that if a woman
can
is
she
jealous of
finish
another
her
woman,
thought?
that's a wicked thing. That's a wicked thing.
Can she finish her thought?
You don't want to hear that though, right? You don't
can
want to
she
hear the
finish
Most
her
High
thought?
Call your husband right now and get him on the call with us.
Why is
he?
I don't
Call your
have to.
husband right now.
I don't have to do that. Why is he filibustering the panel?
Why y'all keep talking about her husband, man? I don't get
Thank
it.
you.
I'm not talking about her husband. I said that her being just another chick that your husband is with right now is a wicked thing. That's wicked.
She said her husband was at work, man. I'm missing it, man.
Put on some butt right now, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. Somebody. If he get a blowjob at work, he need it, man, because he gonna get it from you.
Look, the only people that took a stance on polygamy was me and Clean. That's it. So I don't know who that lady came in and talked about some everybody.
Somebody did you really wrong, and you still can't get over it. That's really what you're sounding like right now. And that the rest of the world is gonna have your belief.
I'm getting that blowjob. You heard? Because I need it.
So Kahan, can I ask you a question? With everything that Clean is doing on the panel right now. With everything,
they're yelling. Hold on.
Thank you, because I was gonna say with everything he's doing on the panel right now, he's being very disrespectful. Would it be out of line for a woman to get flipping at the mouth with him because he's being very disrespectful? The guy that just got dropped off of the panel, he was being very disrespectful.
I heard him say that DJ thing.
And aside from whoever else was making these comments about my husband, I don't know who it was because I couldn't see their speaker moving, but yeah.
Keep saying it. Ain't nobody say nothing about your
whoever keeps asking me to call my husband while he's working a 12-hour shift overnight, being a first responder, saving lives. That's who I'm talking to.
Listen, when you're talking to me, that's why I keep telling you to listen.
I don't know who you are, though. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. We're having a conversation. We're having a general conversation. We're having a general conversation. If you're gonna attack anything, like I said, attack my talking points. The fact that you guys are stooping low and you're attacking my personal life, which you know nothing about. That is very feminine. We just had this conversation earlier. That is feminine. That's feminine. I told you guys a war of words. That is the woman's battlefield. You guys are crossing over to the other side. Please keep it masculine. As long as I've been on this panel, I have not done anything to emasculate any man on this panel. You guys have done it to yourself. You've done it to yourself.
You gotta give it that, man. For real.
You've done it to yourself. You've done it to yourself. You've done it to yourself. Please don't go there talking about me talking over you. Y'all been talking over me this whole panel. I have not been able to get out a clear thought for the last 30 minutes. I have not been able to finish a clear thought. You guys have done it to yourself.
Yep.
That's what the panel is about. We literally talked about this earlier. A war of words is the woman's battlefield. And you guys are literally sitting here making personal attacks about a person that you know nothing about. You're being feminine.
Right. Exactly. We spoke about women having
But
masculine energy.
who's attacking your life?
Whoever keeps asking me to call my husband when I clearly just said that my husband is at work. He works overnight. He's a first responder. He is at the hospital busy saving lives. Whoever keeps saying that, I don't need to call my husband.
But how is that attacking you? Him pointing out that where's your husband at so we can hear on the panel.
When you ask where my husband was, listen, when you asked where my husband was and I told you where my husband was, that should have been the end of the conversation. But since we've been up here talking, can you please stop cutting me off? Since we've been up here talking, after he asked me where my husband was and I said that my husband is at work at the hospital, he works for the health system here in the city that we live in. He's busy saving lives. Someone, I don't know who, but someone keeps saying, call your husband and get him on the panel so we can see if it's okay for you to be.
Don't entertain it. Why are you entertaining it?
It's not about me entertaining it. I'm just pointing it out that whoever keeps doing that is being feminine because it's obviously a man doing it. I hear his voice. It's a man doing it.
I wouldn't entertain that. I mean, to your respect. You and your husband's in something like it's a monogamous relationship. That's what you all want. Then hey, that's what it is, man. Like Alicia's saying, that every man's gonna want to be into that, and even the ones that want to be into that, with certain women, they're not gonna admit to that. You see what I'm saying? They're not gonna admit to it.
The only thing that I'm saying is that I haven't disrespected anybody since I've been on this panel, and I deserve that right. So having someone to constantly ask me about my husband, even the guy with the lion in his picture talking about, I guarantee you your husband is clapping cheeks or whatever the hell, that's insulting. Like, you don't know me, you don't know my husband. Please don't do that.
Well, as you said again, this is the internet. You know what I mean? So some things, how many times people
right, you're right, but I'm also trying to keep it cute because, as I said earlier, I haven't been pissed off yet, and I don't want to start slinging insults like they are because my insults are going to be way worse than what they think that they're doing to me.
Yeah, but I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't even take it there.
The views and opinions of few is not the views and opinions of all. Okay, so please don't judge the whole entire body by those few.
Oh no! I'm not. I was specifically speaking to those two. Like I'm not disrespecting. No, I haven't even disrespected them yet.
I've been listening to you. I really jumped on because of the anyone. And how it's very distinct how you've been treated versus Tam, the woman that came on earlier. It's something very distinct, and it's complete. It's your approach. You have couth. You came on with class and a spirit of figuring this thing out. And it's just I'm just pointing out the distinction. This is earlier came in with. Yeah, she came in with, and you didn't quite see it, but she came in with a very passive, demanding. There's just a way you just hear it when you hear it, and it's one of those things that you recognize once you're familiar with it. And I'm really disappointed by a lot of the men on this panel, and I've heard it from these select few for quite a while. This isn't the first time that they come on and want to. Word combat with a woman. And you know what? The sister's right that men, have the dominance and physical violence and masculine energies and things like that. But the word thing, arguing, that is in fact a feminine energy. And just because you have a view or have an understanding, and your understanding may be completely correct, but if you're trying to, forcefully feed your beliefs to other people, you're dead wrong.
Can I interject right quick?
Go ahead, my Aki. Your Aki Waker Jacob. Go ahead, Aki.
Hey, Shalom T. Dog. You got it. Hey, authorized representative. You right, Aki. You on that hoe. But hey, Slim Dog, and I got a question for you. Yeah, are you from Houston?
You say am I from Houston?
Right.
I'm from Texas. I don't know if I want to give out where in Texas I am.
Matt, you too saucy to be on here right now, Matt. You too saucy.
No, I asked that because women from women from Texas, they got a aggressive tone, aggressive talk. So I asked, well, mainly from Houston, I would say a lot of women from Houston they be going back and forth, and they know how to do it in an aggressive way. That's why I asked that. But yeah, me personally, sis, like I hear you talk, but I'd rather hear from your husband. Like, ain't no disrespect or nothing like that. If you was around us or something like that, I'd really be talking to your husband instead of you. That's all I'm saying.
So the thing about that is we're not around each other. We're on the internet. Like that's my problem with the things that's being said. Like I would never go and tell a man like, well, where your wife at or anything like that. At the end of the day, this is social media. This is something that people do in their pastime. I've made it clear. My husband knows what I does. He knows that I'm on YouTube and I like to watch live streams and I like to join in on these conversations. Most of the time when I'm on these panels, I am on these panels when my husband is at home. It's just so happened that tonight he's at work. But like I
Okay.
said, when the
Okay.
question was asked where my husband was, when I gave an answer, that should have been the end of the conversation. It seems to be a trend with a lot of people that when you feel like you can't win an argument or if you feel like a person is making too much of a point, then you want to attack their personal lives. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't worry about where my husband is.
So you can
My husband is out making a living for myself and our children.
Hey,
That's what
Slim.
he is
so
doing.
you can get context on why these brothers are asking you this is because in the scriptures you're to learn from your husband, and any questions that you have are to be asked. You're to ask him. You're not to speak to other men. And I understand that you're not in this sort of truth, which is why you know
Sister
and so that's
Alicia,
that's why they're coming
you
at you
just
like that. Although I don't agree with their
Hmm.
approach, that's the source of why they're saying that.
Right.
Sister
And that's
Alicia,
understandable, which is
you
why
just dropped the bomb.
I also said if I'm going to continue to be disrespected about my husband and my personal life, I will kindly step off of this panel. I get what you're saying. I
Mhm.
understand that. But
Oh,
again, nobody is questioning anybody else on the panel about where their significant other is. And it's
Slim
mighty
Dunk.
okay.
funny.
Hey,
Hold
Slim.
on. Can I please finish a thought? It's mighty funny that my husband wasn't brought up until I mentioned that I was married. Like we're having a general conversation, and for some reason, my husband is being brought up as if, as a woman, I don't have a valid opinion about certain things.
I just want to know. I just want to know, Slim. How you know about Tazadak?
I was actually scrolling through because I'm not even subscribed to him. I was going to subscribe to his channel once I got off of here. I was on here just scrolling and I saw a live come up that had an interesting title, and I decided to listen in and I jumped up on the panel.
So this your first time being the true disciples of Christ.
This is my very first time. Yes, it is.
Okay.
I wouldn't take what these people are saying personally, about your husband. Like, you're letting this rub you the wrong way. Again, like I said, and you pointed out earlier, this is the internet.
Right, it
People,
is.
people try and pull your button, push your button. You know what I mean? So if I responded to everyone that says something negative to me, or that would have been like, if I took it offensively, then I'd probably be just stressed out. I'd be pulling my hair out. I'm just indifferent about that kind of stuff, right?
Well,
Like
this
that
is
this
my
said earlier,
thing.
that's why I didn't kick her off. I just let her express her
Mhm.
opinion until she got exceedingly disrespectful.
Mhm. Well, this is my thing because again, earlier, like I said, I wasn't here for the whole conversation, so I wasn't leaning one way or the other. Trust me, I am not being rubbed the wrong way. I don't take offense to any of it, which is why still I have not chosen to disrespect anybody on this panel because I know that they don't know me personally. They don't know my husband personally. You see what I'm saying? So in no way am I actually taking this personal, but what I will do is point out a hypocrisy. That's what I will do. Like him saying what he was saying about my husband, this all stemmed from because he feel like men are polygamous, and if you're in a monogamous relationship, that for some, like, bruh, people have the right to their own autonomy. You don't, you know what I'm saying? If you feel like you need to be in a polygamous relationship, then do that. But not everybody feels that way.
Well, the reason these brothers bring that up is because it is a natural law. It's biological, and there's chemicals behind it. There's actually, there's a history to this. This isn't just a new idea. And although their approach I don't agree with, it is in fact a natural law.
But that's
It's not for
that's
everyone.
understandable.
It's not for everyone, and again, I just don't agree with their approach, and they're really trying to, you're going to end up scaring people away from the truth that way. Even though you may be well intended,
that's
clean
understandable.
and do stuff.
I was never arguing against his point. That's the thing. And that's why I kept making mention of he's filibustering a panel. He's not letting nobody get a clear thought out before he interrupt them, and then he go on his whole diatribe for like 10 minutes to the point where you forget to the point where you forget what you're talking about, right? So this is the point. This is the point that I listen. You see what he's doing? This is the point that I was making. This is the point that I was making. Listen to him. Listen to him. Listen to him. Listen to him. Yeah, please be quiet so I can finish. So this is the point that I was making. This is the point that I was making. As it stands, women outnumber men severely. So if you want a polygamous relationship as a man, you have free reign to do so because you have the pick up the litter, literally the litter. You have a pick up the litter. Because
I haven't heard a man talk for like 15, 20 minutes right now. Y'all was just going in.
Bruh, before you got kicked off the panel, you were cutting everybody off and going on 20-minute diatribes. Please stop.
You went to mad
Please
points.
stop.
Y'all went to mad points.
Please stop. Before you got kicked off the panel, you was going on 20-minute diatribes. Come on.
So
Come
let's
on.
hear from Sharon, man. Let's hear from Sharon now. Sharon, what you got? What you got on this, Sharon?
What I see is that people, let me say this. Whether you're a man or woman, there's such thing as order, decency, and respect. You can't expect it.
She's breaking up.
We can't hear you. You're breaking up.
Okay. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is this. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
You might have to hold a microphone to your mouth.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is this. There's such thing as decency, order, and respect, right? And that should not be whether you're a man or a woman. To say, I really just tuned in to catch.
I can't hear her. She's cutting out.
You're still cutting it out. You're still cutting out.
Oh, I don't know why.
Step outside for a second.
Hold on.
On the front porch, maybe.
Wow, man.
Can you hear?
Go by the window or something.
Can you hear me now? Or down. Is that better?
Try it now.
Is that better?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so what I want to say, because I really just kind of, and I came hearing clean, being rude and disrespectful, and I'm gonna put this. It doesn't matter whether you're a man, a woman, or a child. Order, decency, and respect. Order. You don't automatically get respect because of your gender. That has nothing to do with respect. Respect comes because you give it. So what you put out, you want to receive. So if you want respect, you should give it. And the young woman didn't disrespect anybody on this panel. Everybody is entitled to live their life the way they want to, and you cannot shove somebody else's religion or somebody else's throat.
Girl, you ain't saying nothing new.
Listen, first of all,
yo, let them go. I'm telling you, they're going to talk.
Come on, man.
You say something, they're going to cut you off. That's all they black women do, man. Go ahead, though, man. This is how he was raised. I already know my mom do the same thing. And they always do, man. Go ahead, get it off your chest. Go ahead.
And to be honest, you're also showing that somewhere in your life you've been hurt and you never got over it.
They always said, no, I have not been hurt. Nobody's hurt me. Nobody, no, let's be clear. I haven't been hurt. I've been betrayed. Betrayed is a different thing from hurt. Betrayed is different from hurt. So get the right words.
Shout out to betrayal, man.
No excuse. No excuse. No excuse. None. There's no excuse. people bad behavior because they're supposed to. First of all, that was very childish. So don't sit here and blame that on being a man. That was childish. Point blank. Period. I'm just
What was childish? Wait, what was childish?
Your behavior is just off the chain.
With trouble.
My behavior is childish. Okay.
You're very childish.
Explain.
Oh,
don't accuse me. Explain so that I can hear what you got to say of your accusation. Then I can defend myself.
Hurt rabbit, and you need
Go
to
ahead.
get healing. Goodbye. That's all I have to say.
See, do you see this? This is exactly why y'all are miserable right now, man. This is why the so-called black female is miserable, man. Y'all miserable because y'all want to, hold on, let me finish. Y'all miserable because y'all want to change men into being what men are not supposed to be. And then the only way to be with you is that he has to settle down into only being with you. And if he don't only be with you, then you're gonna go to the next man, that only wants to be with you. And then when you tired of being with him, you go and be with somebody else. But you believe in monogamy though.
The way you
believe in monogamy though. It's BS, man. What women do in this world is BS, man. Y'all are supposed to be given from your father to your husband. Y'all ain't supposed to be able to choose no man. And that's the reason why y'all are so messed up now. Y'all choosing all these different men, and he's missing this thing. Oh, now he missing this thing. Oh, I gotta live. There's always something wrong with, but you look at yourself. Look at yourself. You're the problem. Y'all all the problem here, man. Since the beginning of time, the Most High showed in the Bible 1,000 different times that y'all women are the problem on the earth because your mouth has to be heard. You have to be heard. You have to. Oh, you're disrespecting me. You're disrespectful. But y'all disrespect men all day. Y'all disrespect men all day long. A man can't tell you fat, you out of shape. He can't tell you that them eyelashes is a no-no. Wear your own hair. A man can't critique you on anything. But y'all call a man ugly real quick. Oh, you ugly. Oh, you ugly. I don't know what ugly is. Y'all call a man ugly real quick. Ugly out of shape. Y'all be on signal anytime. He don't meet your standards. But look how Lizzo is right now. Lizzo, a big ass out of shape woman. Y'all all support her. Y'all all support, but y'all don't support no fat man in this world. Y'all don't support what fat man y'all support out here, man? None. Rick Ross. Rick Ross wanted to lose weight because y'all ain't support him when he was a big fat boy. Right? So get out of here, man. Y'all only care about money.
They support Trump.
Y'all only care about money.
Hey, don't bring the
fashion, how big a man rod is, how good he is in bed. That's all y'all really care about, man. Y'all, cause I'm gonna tell you why. Y'all be with your husband. Y'all be with your husband, and y'all still mess with an ex that used to give it to you good back then. Y'all still have a sneaky link with him the whole time with your husband. So stop making it seem like y'all so faithful and loyal. Y'all not faithful and loyal. If that was true, we wouldn't have adultery out here. Because adultery is committed because of y'all women, man. Y'all women are the ones that partake in that adultery all the time. Right now, you want to talk about statistics? The statistics show that women cheat more than men. Right now.
Show me on Instagram.
Women are able to make sure they body off and pay their rent. What man is doing that? What man got an OnlyFans? He paying his rent by showing his body, man. Y'all not doing that. Y'all refuse to do anything like that for a man.
Preach.
But y'all do it all the time. Talking about, respect us. Respect what we want. Respect. Religion. First of all, religion is for the birds, man. The Bible is the truth. The Bible has prophecy. The Bible has prophecy in it. The Bible has prophecy in it, what makes it not a religion. Things happen in reality, not in your delusional world that y'all live in. Y'all live in a delusional world where y'all think that monogamy is real life. That's fake. That's not real. The white man made that for y'all. To make sure that the Israelite man does not make his seed go higher than it's supposed to. Even back in Egypt, what the Pharaoh said, let's go kill all the firstborn so that they don't come past us and then rule over us, man. And y'all fell for it. You so-called females fell for it. The Bible tell you you're not supposed to be jealous of another woman, and y'all still don't care about that. The Most High tell you everything you're supposed to do, and y'all go the opposite of that, man. Nothing the Most High tell you y'all do.
But no woman is up here
None of
talking
it.
about being jealous of another woman. It's
Yes,
actually
you are jealous.
You're the one that's actually up here acting like you're jealous of what
No.
women got going
Excuse me.
on.
Now you trying to be. Now you trying to put a deflect. You're not gonna deflect on me.
I'm
You
not
said that my
deflecting.
husband is this. I'm telling you that your husband desires of a woman, and that's his right to do that. Oh, but you in your mind, no, he
I
can't.
never said it wasn't his
No, he
right.
can't. He
I
better
never
not do that
said
because I'm gonna leave his
said
ass.
that he can't. He can do
You
whatever the
feel like
hell
you
that he
so
wants.
special. A man's only supposed
My
to be with
husband
your
can do
ass.
what the hell he
Why?
wants.
What
I
makes you
said
so
what
special? A
is
man's only
allowed
be
and
with
not
you.
allowed in our
Nothing.
relationship. He
Nothing
can do
makes you
what the hell
special,
he
man.
wants. He can desire however many women he wants. I
No.
simply said
And
what
he
is
gonna act on
allowed
it
and
too.
not
And
allowed in our
he need to
relationship.
go
You
act
don't
on it
know
because
that.
he's a man. That's why
You
he's
don't
supposed to go
know
act
that.
on it.
You don't know that.
If this
You don't
woman
know
showed me
that. But
some love,
since you're
I'm gonna get that
speaking,
love from this other woman
since you're
if she's showing me
speaking and you
love.
want to talk about Hebrew
Why did you
Israelites
stop
and
her
you
from
want to
showing me
talk
love
about
because of
Egypt
you?
and all
Who
this
the hell
other
are
shit,
you?
women like Lizzo was the standard of beauty in Egypt in that time. But you sitting up here calling
Fat
her a
ain't
fat
never been a
bitch.
stand up. Fat ain't
No,
never been
Hebrew
stand no damn
Israelite.
beauty, man.
No,
You
Hebrew
what
Israelite.
you
Go and get you a Lizzo. Go
Was
and
Eve
get you a
fat? Tell me that.
Lizzo.
If that was true,
Go
why
and
was
get
Eve
you
not
a
a fat
Lizzo
woman then?
since you talking
Eve was
about
a woman
Egypt
that
and
was
all
in
this other
shape,
shit.
man.
Go and get
She
you
was
a
not no
Lizzo because
damn
that's the
fat
standard of
woman,
beauty.
man.
That's the standard of
Are you
beauty.
crazy?
They like women with
I
meat
don't
on
think I
their
ever seen a
bones.
fat
The
Egyptian chick.
skinnier you are, the
You sound
uglier you
crazy
are.
right now,
No,
man.
I don't sound crazy. Go and look
Ain't
it
no
up.
listen.
Go and look
Fat
it up,
woman ain't a
Israelite.
fat
Go and
woman
look
is
it up,
not
Israelite.
She
attractive, man.
called
Go and
you.
look it
She
up.
called you
Go
an
and look it
Israelite.
up. Go and look it up, Israelite. Go and look it
billionaire
up, Israelite.
checking for
Go and
no
look it
fat
up,
girl, bro. I'm gonna
Israelite.
tell you that right
Go and
now.
look it up,
Ain't
Israelite. The
no
You
problem
woman
with
already
y'all
checking for no
is
insulting
fat
now.
girl,
y'all
You
man.
already
the
insulting now.
problem with y'all is y'all want to levy all of these Bible
I got
scriptures
a
against
question though.
women, which by the way, y'all don't even go to church like that. Black women are the heaviest in
Church?
the
Why
churches.
would we go to church with all
Black
y'all women in
women
there?
are the heaviest
Why
in
would we go to church with
religion.
all y'all wicked
Y'all
ass
don't
women in
even
there that came
practice in
from the
religion
club
like
last
that.
night?
But
Why
since
I
you
gotta
want to
be
talk
low
about Ethiopia, a woman like Lizzo is the standard of beauty over there around that time. Hebrew Israelite. So why
I
you
got a
not with a
question.
Lizzo?
Listen,
Why you up here
you
calling? Why
sound
you up here calling
ridiculous
your
right
queen
now.
fat? Why you
You
up here
sound
calling your queen
ridiculous, man.
unattractive? Why you up here calling your queen unattractive? You
That
Americanized
ain't my
Negro.
queen. I don't
Yeah,
know
she
who
your
that ain't my
queen. Yeah,
queen.
she your queen. You Ethiopian Israelite.
I'm not
She your
smacking that. My
queen.
life
She
depend.
your
I would
queen.
never
Shut up.
smack that.
She
My life
your
depend
queen.
on that.
She
You
your
heard?
queen.
If my
You
life
need
depend,
to
I wouldn't
accept the
smack
fact you
that.
just as
You're
Americanized as
bugging.
everybody else on this panel. Shut up.
I got
Shut
a
up. You
question.
just as Americanized as everybody
What
else
you
on this
said? What you
panel.
said? I didn't hear what you said.
I said that you're just as Americanized as everybody up on this
Oh, now,
panel. So
oh
stop
wait, now you
talking
know me
about
now.
Hebrew
You just said
Israelites
nobody
and
know
what was
you, but
going
now you
on in
know me now,
Egypt
right?
and all
See how
this
you a
other stuff.
hypocrite?
Because
All you
back
women are
then,
hypocrites, man.
even up
You
until
just said
this
nobody
day,
know
a
you. Now
woman
you
like
know me.
Lizzo
Now
is the
you know me
standard of
now.
beauty. So
You know
why
me.
you not with a Lizzo? Why you calling
You
your
you know
queen
me.
Hey,
fat?
so,
Why
but
are you
hold
calling
on,
your
Ain't nothing
queen
Slim.
wrong
fat?
with the pushing for the cushion now. Hold up. I ain't see all that.
But
Hold up.
Ah, that cushion stink, bro. You heard?
Anyway, I got a
That's an
question.
old
I just got a
sofa.
question for Slim.
That's an old soggy sofa. I'm good.
Stop calling your queen fat, bruh. That's the standard of beauty.
Hey, she a good one, man. Hey, we grew up
What?
in that gym together,
Since you
so I
talking
can say
about the
that much.
Bible and all that
Listen,
other
listen.
stuff, that was the
I'm gonna tell
standard
you
of
one
beauty
thing.
back
You never
then.
get a girl.
A
You never
woman
meet a
that was
girl. You
skinny,
never
a
meet a
woman
woman that's
that was
fat and
skinny
make her in
was a
shape
poor woman. If a woman had
because
meat on
she
her bones,
accepted
she was
you.
a well-fed woman, and that's the woman that all of the other men wanted to marry. Like, be
hey,
real.
but
Be
Slim,
real.
Slim, that has nothing to do with our culture. That has something to do with the Hamites, the
It
African.
has, listen,
You're
no.
confusing Israelites with Africans.
She don't
Ethiopians
give a
are
damn. She think
Africans.
everybody the same.
Did he not just talk about Egypt and all this other stuff?
No, I
Is that
said no,
not
no,
in
no, 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 no,
Africa?
no, 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 no. I said
Those
that
were
was
the warring.
Egypt was our place of captivity.
The
So
Egyptians
what are you
had
talking about?
Israel in captivity. activity. That's an African culture right there. Like you're right about that, though.
Listen, Israel
It's
is a
still
part
like
of
that in
Africa
Harlem right
also.
now.
Israel is a part of Africa also.
Yes, in North Africa, but
Nevertheless, but even if you want to, even if just in those
those are
times
two
period,
total different
listen,
nationalities.
in those times period, across the whole spectrum, a woman with meat on her bones was seen as a high class woman.
That's not true.
It is true. Yeah, okay.
Yo,
That's a
let
Hamitic
her
custom.
tell it because she was there. Yo, she
That's a
was there.
Hamitic
You heard?
custom. That has
She
nothing
was
to do
over
with
there.
Israel.
She was born that
You
time.
but you was over there too, right?
You
That's a
was
Hamitic
there, right?
custom.
You know exactly.
You was over there, Mr. American Negro Israelite.
You
was
got some
over there
cousins,
too.
right?
You was over
You
there
got some
too, American
cousins?
Negro Israelite, wouldn't you?
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's
Wasn't
a
you over there
Hamitic
too?
custom.
What you said?
Shut up, nigger life.
Yeah, I know exactly. I know.
Yeah, nigger life.
Look,
You was
she her,
over there too, right?
look, she her feelings, y'all. Look
She
at her.
fighting.
She her
She
feelings. She
fighting.
her
I'm not in my
feelings.
feelings. I'm
Yes,
Yeah,
you
not
I'm
in
in
my
my
are.
feelings.
feelings. I'm not in my
Feelings,
feelings. But if you gonna
nothing
call her
more
a
than
woman
Talking
that
till
if
you
a
feelings.
woman back
riding.
then
Are you
that had meat
riding?
on her
Man,
bones,
she's
she
out of
was seen as
control
a
now,
high
man.
class
We
young
lost
woman.
control, man.
She was seen as a woman that came from a
We lost
family of
control
wealth
here, man.
because her family was able to
We're gonna
afford
have to.
more meat. And a woman
Youssef,
that was skinny, she was seen as a poor woman. So
you,
naturally, the men they wanted
but,
to marry a woman that had more meat on her
but
bones
Slim,
because
that's
people
only in
marrying.
the African culture, which you guys call Africa.
That was all across the
No,
board. It
it's
was
not.
even it
Prove it.
was in oh my
Cite
it
one
was
source
in
that you can
Europe,
prove
it
that
was
with.
in
Cite me one
Asia.
source that you can prove
Listen,
that in.
listen.
Cite one source.
Even in Asia, when the Asians
Cite one
came,
source that said Israelites was into heavy women.
listen, the next time you have a panel, I'll have the sources. I'll go
There
back
is
and
no
listen to
sources. That's an Egyptian
oh
custom.
no, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
It's not. It's even to this day. It's not. Even in some
What?
countries in Africa. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Even in
Listen, you know
Africa
how
to this
untrue you
day.
sound right now?
Oh
Because
my
Recite
goodness.
your
Do you
scripture,
know how
the
sister.
untrue you
so-called black
sound?
woman,
She's not even dealing with scriptures. I think she's trying to
of course she's not.
allude to
These women
history,
don't
but
deal with
that
those
that
scriptures,
that
con,
right there
con.
is so untrue,
You
man.
don't deal with that. You
When
don't
you,
deal
I
with
got
the
plenty of
most high,
photos of
man.
ancient artifacts, and you didn't see none of those women like that. That's a Hamitic custom. Those Hamites had all kind of different customs that our people didn't prescribe to. They cut
These
like
women don't
lines
deal
and
with
stuff
that.
in their face for certain religious principles that Israel has no doing with that. Those are the people, the nations that the Most High warned you about in the scriptures. The Most High told us to put those people to death when you read the book of Deuteronomy, the 7th chapter. We wasn't allowed to intermingle with those kind of people. So there could be nothing further from the truth than that right there.
And she'll be one of the ones that say, don't kill her because she's fat. Don't kill her because she's fat. Come on, guys. That's her right there. See, she's one of the ones in Israel that the Most High told commandments for us to keep the wickedness out the tribe. She's the one that has this heart that we're, oh, come on, don't do that, guys. Come on. She's not that fat. Listen, stop.
Deuteronomy, the 7th chapter. That's what the Quran said, sister. Do you have a scripture? Do you have a book that you
She
can
ain't got
reference?
nothing.
Deuteronomy, the 7th chapter, sister. And with all due respect and
So
salakia to all my kings,
in the Bible it said that if she fat, then you gotta kill her.
what scripture? What
No,
scripture you
I'm
talking?
asking y'all.
it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say
That's what
that.
I'm asking
I'm
because I'm
saying,
speak
but what I'm
I'm just
saying though,
I'm speaking on history.
no, what I'm saying
I
though,
didn't
but
say
that's
I
what the
didn't say
Bible
nothing.
is.
I
It's a
said that
history
Okay,
book.
but if you're
I
if
said that
but
commandments that the Most High said that you got to put people to
okay,
death
so what
for.
I'm
You will be the
asking,
one. You will be the one that said don't do it. You will be the one that says don't do it because I don't think that person should be put to
what
death
I
for
am
that. That's why I said
asking,
I didn't say
sir,
nothing
what
about
I'm
somebody being
asking,
fat, me
you're
being put to
talking
death
about
for
the
that. I didn't
Too
say
much
commandments.
that.
arguing,
You're
man.
She
talking about the
contradicted me.
commandments, and I simply said,
No, she want to
due
argue,
to
bro. That's what she
history.
wants to do.
No, I don't want to argue. You're
Yes,
actually the
you
one that's
do.
arguing. Boy,
You just
stop
complain about
filibustering the
somebody
panel.
interjecting right now. I
You've been
started talking. You
filibustering. You've been
interjected with me, but
filibustering a
you
panel
complain
all
about
night
Man, too
saying
everything.
nothing.
saucy. What you got,
You've
man? Too
been
saucy.
filibustering a panel all night saying a whole bunch of nothing,
What was
bro.
that?
Like
What you got, brother? What you got, man? Too saucy.
None right now.
Let's reset the
All
room
right.
and continue with the original conversation. And that's what attracted everybody here tonight.
Yeah, the whole paradigm then shifted, man. They talking about it's more of a clusterfuck right now. People are arguing. Seriously, man, the original conversation was about are men deterred by masculine women? I don't know what's going on right here now,
Yeah,
man.
the so-called black female is the most masculine woman on the earth. That's a fact now.
I got my
Tam,
wife right
Tam
here.
is
You want to
back,
ask her the
man. Who
question?
doing? Tam is back. Tam is back. Tam is back on here.
Uh-oh.
And
Back,
she's
man.
now quiet for a while
What's
too.
going on, Tam? Tam, you back in here? Go ahead.
I am. No, I'm just actually just listening. I've been listening.
All right, Salakia King, can I add on, beloved? You know what I'm saying? Because the sister
Let
was
me just say
directing.
this. Let me just say this. The buffoonery needs to stop, man. We can't even dialogue with each other without trying to take each other's heads off, man. That's part of the
Absolutely.
problem right there. That's part of the problem. Everybody's attacking everybody. Ain't nobody trying to hear anything. Everybody's going into like war mode instead of trying to learn from each other.
Absolutely.
Go ahead, man.
All right. First, I want to say, my intention. This is Yusef Rahim. You know what I'm saying, to all the brothers and sisters on the panel, and all I'm saying is, as my sister Alicia said, that you should not be speaking to men without the permission of your presence of your husband or your husband being present. So that's all I was saying. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, why would you not reflect on yourself and to step outside of yourself to see how you are critiquing, see how you are acting and responding, which is in a masculine manner, brother Tam, brother Slim, I mean, sister Slim Duncan. Like for y'all men not to be present in the way y'all are so extremely combative with men at this time. I mean, for real, like at the end of the day, if you really think about it, we haven't said anything derogatory. Me, myself, the Kahan, and the brother, the TDOC members, you know what I'm saying, haven't said anything derogatory towards you. You know what I'm saying? Brother Clean, he's doing nothing but speaking the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can give any precepts, if you can give any scriptures based upon the book of life, the Bible, King James Version 1611, and things of that nature, then elaborate on that. You know what I'm saying? Don't come with your own your own interpretation. Come with the scriptures. If you have any books that you can reference, we reference those books. That's all that we're saying.
Well, I'm not gonna
Because
quote any
what sister
scriptures because I'm not finished with the whole Bible.
All I'm
So
saying is Salakia, pardon yourself. When you want to interject, say King, may I interject, or say Salakia, so that can let me know that you're in the spirit to where as though that your words has to be justly understood or heard. You know what I'm saying? Don't just jump in because that's where the confusion steps in there. And like the Kahan said, it's a bunch of buffoonery. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole F cluster going on right here. So pardon yourself, you know what I'm saying? So pardon yourself and say Salakia or say may I speak. So once that takes place, vibration, 90% of 95% of the communication is nonverbal. So when you do elaborate verbally, there you go.
Okay.
okay, so
So
I won't
let,
ask anybody on the
Look,
panel if I
they
could
both about
speak,
to talk about the same time.
as
Look at them.
opposed to the panel, the host of the panel, because this is his house. Thank you very much. And I think everybody on the panel would agree with me that I have not disrespected anybody on this panel as opposed to the people that disrespected me.
Yeah.
Brother Clean, as you would call him, I don't know if you were on the panel, but he disrespected me first, so he no longer gets any respect from me.
Nobody disrespected you. What I said
You
to you?
very much did.
What I said? I just and so what? If you
You
feel disrespected,
did.
go cry. Go
That's
cry in your
fine.
bed,
That's
man. I don't
fine.
care.
That's fine. If that's fine. That's fine. All
I'm
I'm
supposed to
saying is
care.
that no, I'm not saying you absolutely do not have to care. But what I am saying is that you don't deserve any respect from me. So if you
All
get
right.
disrespected, then that's just what
I
it
don't
is.
listen. Them
Okay.
black women.
Thank you,
I
Negro
already
Light.
know them
Thank
black
you,
women don't give
Negro
respect. Y'all
Light.
don't have
Thank
any
you.
respect. That's
Thank you.
this is
Thank
why
you.
y'all the most
Thank
hated
you.
woman on the
Thank
earth,
you. That's
other than
fine.
every
Thank
other
you.
nation on this earth.
Thank
The
you.
black men don't even want to
Thank
be with
you.
y'all anymore.
Thank
The
you. That's
so-called black
fine. That's
Israelite men don't
fine.
even want to deal
That's
with y'all
fine.
anymore.
And
They
every
go
panel
into
you
different
hop on, your
countries right
words fall
now
on deaf
trying to
ears.
find
That's
better
fine.
women, man.
We
Because they
don't
tired of
care.
dealing
That's
with you
fine.
Americanized,
That's fine.
nasty,
That's fine.
disrespectful, can't keep
yeah,
their
Mm-hmm.
mouth shut.
Okay. That's
Slovakia.
fine.
Yo, so let me say this, man, because I need to trying to wrap this up. Like, so Tam, you know, apparently, what you came on, you asked me some questions, and I was just like forthwith, like being honest. Um, Somehow you ended up taking that offensively. This is my perspective. That when you came on, you had an intent to be combative. I don't think it would have came off that way otherwise. But I still have no animosity or anything towards you. I just don't agree with your delivery. If you had actually came in differently, and it's not, see, people like to play these, they like to tap dance and say, oh, because I'm a woman, because of this, that, you're doing this. If I wasn't, but contrary to popular belief, this sister right here, Slim, she's been on here like pretty much the entire night since she came on, but her delivery was like different. So, she came across different, right? So, respect is kind of like a two-way thing, right? It's a mutual thing. And this is what she's kind of articulating to them right now. because up until this point, you know, she's been very respectful, but I think certain things has actually been stated that might have rubbed her the wrong way. So now she's conducting herself like with a different type of energy or what have you. I guess that's human nature. But honestly, my intent, I'll say this to you, Tam, was never to like offend you. I was just trying to be honest with you. And the entire purpose of this dialogue was to try and get like our people to see why sometimes men and women can't come together. And so we was just discussing those traits that some women possess that would turn like a masculine man off. Especially, see, when a man has a certain status, he's not going to deal with certain women. Like something else that a typical average man would take, a man that's higher in status, he's not going to be willing to tolerate that, because he's going to say, wow, damn, it's so easy for me to go and get another woman that's more in compliance to what I want. Because his primary focus is going to be on his purpose, not on that woman. The very moment that the man loses purpose, his focus, and he starts to focus on the woman more than his purpose, then the woman's going to lose interest in him. And even if women are not consciously aware of that, it's just something in her nature. If the man is not on his purpose, she's going to eventually lose like her interest in him. Because women, like unintentionally, some is intentionally, will try to break a man. And that's not necessarily what she really wants to do. When a woman's trying to break a man, she's really trying to test his strength, because it kind of goes back to like prehistoric days when we was kind of like surviving in the wild. The woman would always be more captivated towards the leader, someone that could actually be dominant and protect her and her like children. So naturally, when a woman takes on those characteristics, the man see that as like combated, as someone that he would actually have to battle with, because every organization has to have a leader for that organization to function properly. Equality doesn't equal staying together. Equality equals divorce, because you're getting 50-50. And 50-50 is only both people giving half for you to come up with 100%. So in order to get that like balance, someone actually has to be the leader in any organization. The way that the Most High has made it, he's placed man there. Now, what I realized from this particular conversation is that like some women, I mean, the two sisters that's on is not really in the truth, right? What we call the truth. So I don't, you know, for some men, when men are suggesting to them like, where's your husband? How come your husband's not here? You can't really put that on them, because they're not in the truth, right? They're not coming from the same belief system. So you can't, they're not understanding the language that you're speaking. So it's kind of like you're speaking Greek to them, right? And they only understand English. So they're coming from a systematic paradigm where in America, they've been taught that, hey, everything's equal right here. That's the way that things are supposed to be. So they're seeing the world from a total different perspective. But most of the men on the panel tonight has been, oh yeah, where's your husband? Your husband should be here. But they're not into the same thing that you're into. So that sounds foreign to them. So, you know, both sides has really been a little off. Like, because if you understood that, if you kind of really like was engaging into the dialogue, trying to get some real resolve, then the men would have respected that as well. Like, well, they're not into this, right? When the sister said that me and my husband is just into like monogamy, then if that's what her husband is into, that's it, man. We can't try to impose something on them that they're not into. Just because I might be into it, you might be into it, doesn't mean they're into it. Because as previously stated, every man is not going to be into that. And even if a man had that kind of desire, he's going to quell that if he really loves that woman good enough, and he thinks that that's going to jeopardize the stability of the relationship that he may have with her. It's just the way it is. So, you know, it should be like a little more respect, like, you know, granted, like on both sides, man. And then I think that it could have been like a lot more clarity instead of all the lashing out and attacks and look kind of crazy, man. We look kind of crazy as a people. Like we can't even come together and engage in an intelligent dialogue. Everyone's at everyone's throat. It's a shame, man. It's shameful.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you got it. You got it.
Okay. Well, I wanted to address just two things. First of all, I actually agree with that. I agree with that. It's safe to say that mostly everybody on this panel is black, right? Or I assume that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. I actually agree with that. Black men, black women, we are the ugliest to each other. Forget the world fighting us. I think we are each other's worst enemies, and we don't know how to treat each other anymore. So I actually agree with that. I think we need improvement on that. So I 100% agree with that. The second thing I want to address, okay, and just hear me out. Just hear me out. What got me really peeved specifically from you, because in the beginning, like, yeah, you were absolutely respectful. I was listening to you, but what really struck me was that you said I threatened someone else. I threatened someone else, and your specific example was you told this man, "Oh, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?" It was in response to being told by a man who was not my father to watch my tone. I'm assuming that if a person, man or woman, told you watch your tone, and they have no authority over you, you would not take that lying down. You wouldn't take that lying down. Nobody gets to tell me watch my tone and I'm supposed to be quiet and just listen to them. That's why I said no, I'm not going to watch my tone. So what are you going to do about it? That's not me threatening somebody. What am I going to threaten someone for? I don't know him to threaten him. That's me challenging him. No, you will not tell me to watch my tone. I'm not your child. You won't do that. Yes, you're a man. Yes, I'm a woman, but you don't have the authority to tell me to watch my tone. So so my response for that to be taken as she threatened a man, I'm like, what the hell? So that's what I want to say about that. I don't know if you agree or disagree, but that is my take on it. And go ahead.
No, you know why I think he said that? Like, so I grew up in the streets, right, of Brooklyn. Like, certain things will get you snuffed in the face, right? So if you're dealing with that kind of person, you don't really want to talk to them like that. You know what I mean? I think that's why he was coming from with that, even though I don't agree with the delivery that he came in with, right? But I think he came with that energy because to him, again, you were simulating masculine energy. But I didn't say it. You know what I mean? I didn't say that. I was just letting you go because people like, hey, they're gonna say what they say. I just listened. That's how I learned. I'm trying to feel like this, where's she coming from with this? Where's this going? And then when it came in, then the argument started, and that's when we lost everything. Right
but
there.
you just said it right then and there. Okay, you grew up on the streets, right?
Right.
Somebody tells you watch your tone. Are you gonna take that lying down?
No, I mean, so I worked in like I was a police at one point, like a military police, right? One of the things that they taught us to tell people is to never tell people is to tell someone that's angry to calm down because that makes them more combative. So, but if you don't know that, you don't know not to say that to the person. When you tell someone to calm down and they're already angry, it makes them more combative. So it's kind of synonymous to saying, like, watch your tone, right? It usually exacerbates the tension.
Yes, exactly. And that
Yeah, but he didn't know that. You see what I'm saying? He doesn't know that. I mean, that's kind of almost for anyone. If someone's angry and you tell them, calm down, it's the worst thing you could tell them.
Okay, Kahan, he wasn't coming from a place where, I just want you to calm down. He was being rude. He was trying to tell me what to do. And he was being disrespectful. But we can agree to disagree on that. My point is, man or woman, if you're in no position to tell me to watch my tone, I will defend myself. That's not me trying to be masculine or whatever. Whether a man says it to me, whether a woman says it to me, don't you dare tell me to watch my tone. You're in no position to talk. So that's my position. And I know everybody has their opinion on that, but I don't regret it. I will say it again. Nobody has any right to tell me, besides my father, nobody has any right to tell me to watch anything, and I will always defend myself on that. But
what about your husband?
That everybody.
Thank you.
But I'm sorry.
What about your husband?
What do you mean?
Does he have a right to tell you to calm down? Watch your tone.
To calm down? Yeah.
Yeah. So, other than your father, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but that man is not my husband. That man, he does not know me from a can of paint. I don't know him from a can of paint. He's in no position to tell me to watch my tone. So I can very much tell him, no, I won't. And what are you going to do about it? And he deserves that. So that is my position. But I forgot the second thing.
Can I ask you a question?
Second thing. I'm sorry. What?
Can I make a hypothetical statement? Just hear me out though.
Mm-hmm.
If animals can talk, right? And they're like a gorilla or like some animal, right? And shit say, well, watch your tone. You wouldn't do that to that though, right? You'll be scared. You'll watch your tone. And I just feel like you doing that because you think that, oh, a man is not somebody to be respected. Like, so you do that to a human and stuff, but you wouldn't do that to like a vicious animal that could say that, watch your tone. Like, you can understand that's what it was saying to you. Like,
sir, I don't compare humans to.
And that's a statement. It's not a question.
Okay, I don't compare humans to animals. You're not an. I'm not an animal.
Yes, but I'm saying that's
if
how you
you're
look
the
at it.
same species, that don't
Human is
apply.
not somebody.
If a lion told an antelope to watch their tone, they're gonna run away.
Like yo, watch. He said, yo, watch your tone in you, like, and you understand it. Y'all was seeing each other, like, you want to put yourself in a situation like that, right? You be like, let me get out of here. You're running away, like, but like, they don't. It is a hypothetical question, like, you know what I'm saying, like.
Disagree.
You don't respect a man as a man. Like a man will punch you in the face if he told you watch your tone. You like what? He hits you.
Lions don't
if he
necessarily
hits you,
run from other lions.
if he hits you, hold on, let me finish. If he hits you, let me just say, if he hits you, let me finish. If he hits you, he's effeminate. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not the alpha male. Like you don't think the male is the alpha on the earth. You think you could challenge that? Like I got alpha person. Like that's an animal. That's what I was gonna say.
So
can I
for
say
my own
something
safety,
right quick?
So for my own
Can I
safety,
say something right quick?
if a man tells me to watch my show and I should do it because if I defend myself, I should be careful because he might beat me, punch me in the face. Got it. Okay.
But that's
right. Got it.
Can I say something right quick?
Hold on. You're gonna speak, Slim. But Tim, can you see what I'm talking about? Like your delivery is combative, man.
Come on.
No, I'm telling you, Tim. That's how you coming across to me, man.
I'm not being combative. This gentleman just told me.
I understand.
You say watch your tone.
Let's
Be careful because the man might punch you in the face. Really?
But Tim, let's X all of that. Let's pretend he didn't say that, right?
Oh my
God. But I mean, your delivery, right? Your delivery. I'm telling you, right? If a masculine guy encounters you and you're talking like that, it will probably turn him off. It will probably doesn't really matter how attractive you might be or whatever. That energy is going to be a deterrent.
Okay. You know, let me ask a question.
Can I say something right quick? I was just gonna say something to the.
If a man disrespects me, what am I supposed to do?
No, you see, are you angry?
No, but
hold on. Tim, are you angry right now?
No, I'm literally
so angry, man.
No. No.
I'm talking about.
Okay, you know what? Let's review. If a man disrespects me,
Tim, I think you need to whisper when you talk because I think that's the difference.
All right.
No, that's not the
just
difference.
whisper.
All right.
Son Duncan, you on the goalie team right now, man.
Listen.
I told you, you're on the goal team. You batting for the goals right now, Slim. But I'm trying to be serious.
Come on.
I'm trying to be serious.
If a man,
but listen,
man,
right, there you go.
What am I supposed to do? Tell me what I should do.
Okay, let me tell you what you need to do, Tam.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
You know how you would be happiest, Tam, if you get a man that's effeminate, because you could dominate him. Because I'm telling you, you have a dominant person. No, listen to me.
Don't do that to her.
But hold on, listen, man. She asked me a question. I'm going to answer her. Hold on, I gotta remove her now. Listen,
he's telling the truth though.
No, she asked a question. I'm trying to tell her the truth, man, because this is gonna help her in her relationships. She needs to get a man that's effeminate not necessarily girly, but that doesn't have a dominant personality because she would get along better with him, right? Because two dominant personalities are going to clash.
Yeah. You didn't answer my question. I said if a man disrespects
Oh yeah. So yeah.
All you said was you should get an effeminate man. You didn't really answer my question.
No, I didn't know that's what you was talking about. When you say what am I supposed to do?
Yeah,
I thought you meant about
scenario because if a man disrespects me, speaks to me in a very disrespectful manner, am I supposed to stand there and take it?
No, I mean, if you don't,
I was telling you.
Hold on, but you're not saying. Listen.
I'm trying to make you escalate your aggression.
Listen, Tim. The only thing I'm trying to do is to try and get you to come from a different paradigm, like a more calmer, like so we could listen. When someone's talking, like let's say two people are trying to engage in a dialogue, right? Mm-hmm. If one person is coming off like really aggressive, the other person has a tendency not to listen as well as they would have.
I agree.
Because of the aggression, right? So, but if you sit down and you talk calmly, right, then that conversation is more welcoming. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say to you. Like, you know, the things that they're saying to you, like, I'm trying to block all of that out. I'm just talking about your delivery in general. I'm telling you, you missed the first part of this dialogue. You have one of the personality characteristics that I was talking about that was assertive, aggressive, demanding, those that's a masculine energy, right? So now with this social, your personality is what society's trying to push as a social norm now. So now to you, it's okay. But I'm telling you, if you go back just a little bit in history, women didn't conduct themselves like that. And then when we make statements like that, you'll say, so you want me to walk around barefooted and just wash dishes? That's not what we're saying. The only thing I'm saying to you is that certain energy that a female projects will deter a man that she may have otherwise been very happy with because of the way she feels like. And you know why? A lot of women has been in so many damn bad relationships. Now they got this chip on their shoulder. So the next guy got to deal with all of that. Mm-hmm. And so instead of him dealing with it, he's like, nah, I'm good. She's attractive, but damn, when she opened her mouth, man, everything just, nah, I'm good. Because a man, essentially, let me tell you, a man's going to take a 5 over a woman that's a 10 if he could get more peace with the woman that's a 5.
All day.
Essentially, what the man wants is a peace of mind. That's what the man wants. That a woman can't give him anything more valuable than his peace of mind and to have peace in his home. Because if that woman is mouthing off all the time, he's going to get exhausted with it, and she's going to push him to the streets.
See, I don't. Right.
See, women hear this all the time, but I don't think they really understand it. They're not listening to that. They don't understand the value of peace to men. They think that, and I'm sad about that. I'm sad for sisters, that's you got to really understand that we're not equal. Okay. We're not genetically equal. And if we were, again, living in primitive times, the reason that we wouldn't mouth off and say whatever it is that we think that we deserve, or we demand this, we would get, slapped down and put into our prospective place.
Okay, I'm hearing all of this, and the
reason that women get away with this is because of the design of the system, and we can go, deep into that as far as, we want women to control things in order to destruct, because we're in a position to fail.
Well, I'm hearing all of this that a woman needs to be peaceful and that we're not equal, and
that's true.
Response to my simple question of, should I allow a man to disrespect me?
No. The short
absolutely not.
You're still stuck on that. The short answer is no, Sam. No.
Can I ask a question? So you're saying that a woman should. You're saying that a woman
should be a little bigger and don't even.
It's all right.
You're just being different with that.
Alicia, are you saying that a woman should accept abuse from a man?
Absolutely not. But what we do is earn respect. Okay. And there's, I swear to you, there are women who earn abuse. because of their mouths, because of their demeanor, because of everything else, as opposed to, accepting our role as the helper, as the peace bringer, as a nurturer, and then we trade that in because we want to take the role of the man, just like it says in the scriptures.
Alicia, do not condone abuse.
Most women
Don't
are.
condone.
I've been
A woman
abused.
does not earn
I
abuse. A
absolutely
man
do not
doesn't.
condone it.
Nobody
Most
earns
women
abuse.
are still in that position of being the nurturer, the peace bringer into the household. Even though most household are dual income households, most women still go to work every day and they still come home and cook a meal for the family, take care of the children, take care of
I
their
agree that
husbands.
this society has a very poor design, and like I said, it's been designed to put women into power because it's for us to fail. Okay, this isn't for us to succeed.
Where is
Because
it designed to put us in power?
Because you're gonna think that because you bring a check home, you can rule over the man. Oh well, I brought this, and you're doing the same as the man. That's the wrong role.
That's not true because.
And then, okay, I can't speak for you, but I will
No,
say,
I'm not speaking for me. I'm speaking for generally. Are you a black woman?
I'm an Israelite. I'm so-called Hispanic.
Oh, this about to get
You're
fun.
so-called Hispanic? Okay, so are you dating a black man or are you dating a so-called Hispanic man?
What? I don't get the point though.
I have. I'll answer the question. I don't know where the point is. I'm sure the point will come up. But go ahead.
Did you hear my question?
I said I have. I've been married to a black man. So yes, I'm
Okay, so
experienced with black men.
are you in a relationship currently?
Not currently.
Okay, so the point that I'm making is, with you being, are you okay? Well, you're Hispanic, so whatever. As it stands in the black community, the average black man only makes about $40,000 a year. This is not all black men, right? But the average black man, which means the average man that you pass I didn't say all black men. I said the average, which means the average black man that you may pass on the street, he's only making about $40,000 a year, which means that if he's going to have a wife and a family, then he's gonna either have to upgrade his life, upgrade his income, or his wife is going to actually have to work to help him support the family. You see what I'm saying? So
and that's emasculating him already just by design.
But this is the thing though.
So
Hold on.
Is emasculating to a man.
Because
I said the system is emasculating him because the fact that he's not making as much, the woman is not going to be as respectful to him because she has to work as well.
Alicia, I didn't catch your first
the
part.
system emasculating him doesn't have anything to do with the woman that's working, because I stated earlier, most black women, period, we tend to date down, which means we tend to date men and be in serious and committed relationships with men that make less money than us.
Serious committed relationship.
If it was that, yes, and this is
that's not true.
Oh my
Wait, are we not allowed to have careers?
That absolutely is true. That absolutely is true.
And so go and pull me those statistics, Slim, because I can show you many First of all, your analysis of how much the so-called black man makes is inaccurate. It's not 40. It's actually 45 to 50%, and black women fall under that. So your analogy is way off. Black women fall under the amount that a so-called black man makes annually, and that's in almost every state. There's only a selected few women that make more than men.
I just want to know, is it emasculating to a man for a woman to have a career?
No, what's emasculating him is when what emasculates him is when he can't provide for his family. So this is why a lot of men don't want to date women.
I brought up the statistic about the average black man making $40,000 a year.
If I have a career and this particular man is not able to provide for his family, how am I emasculating him? Did I cause him?
Not you. Society, not you.
Okay.
Society. So what it is? Those men.
So if society is emasculating you, then why is she saying that that black men should beat women and punch them in the mouth?
She
I
didn't say
because
didn't
that.
say
society is
You said
emasculating
women should
you.
earn
She
women
didn't
should
say
earn
that.
abuse.
One
She didn't
thing,
say that. You're reaching. What she was saying, what she was suggesting is that when some women, but listen, all men are not the same, right, Slim? What she was trying to tell you, and I know you understood her, she was trying to say that some women with their mouth, because a lot of men don't have control. That's why there's so many domestic violence cases.
That doesn't mean she earns abuse.
Why is that
Right?
an
So
excuse? That's not
listen,
an excuse. You
If
can't
you
give.
if you
Listen,
as
I'm
a man
sorry.
if you
Hold
have
on,
to beat
Tam.
a
Hold
woman
on,
to
you're not
Tam.
really
Tam. Hold
listening,
on.
that
man.
doesn't
Hold
mean
on.
she
Hold
earned it.
on.
You're
I'm
not really
sorry.
listening.
Hold on. Hold on. Because what I'm saying is that.
You're not really listening. What she's saying is that some women put themselves in a space, and if they're with the wrong man, they see the wrong thing. That man is going to be violent because that's what he knows.
So that means she earned the abuse.
That's
Because
just a figure
Alicia
of
opened
speech.
her mouth and said some women earn,
Again, you're taking something and you're exacerbating it, right?
but she said it with her own
That's
mouth.
speaking figuratively, right? That doesn't mean that that's what's supposed to happen to the woman. And I know you know that. What she's saying is that because she's with this type of man, and that woman said that, then that man's going to get violent because that's all he knows. That doesn't mean she's not saying that the woman deserves that. That's in perspective. That's from the perspective. I understood that. That's a perspective that she was projecting. If you're with the wrong man and you say certain things, a domestic violence case. That's basically what she's saying. And women that's been in abusive relationships can relate.
Okay.
That's all she's
But
saying.
I'm glad you helped her with that because I doubt that's what she meant, but I'm glad you helped her.
Salakia, can
That's
I
exactly
add
what
on?
I'm saying. And I'm also saying that if we were in more primitive times where we didn't have police officers and the system to protect, these sort of situations, then I think our behavior would be different. I think that men would be would cross the line to be abusive, and I think some women would probably be a little more submissive, because it would be different. I'm not saying
Did you have a
right.
father growing up? Did you have a father?
Sister Alicia.
It would
Sister
be
Alicia.
different, but the thing is, we're not in primitive
Salakia.
times anymore. So you can't expect for a woman to accept just
No.
because
Nobody's supposed to accept abuse.
Okay, I
Sister.
understand that and I get that's what you're saying, but what I'm saying is just because that is something that was allowed back then, you have to understand that back then, even now today, men still control a bulk of the resources, right? Women don't control majority of the resources. Men do. However, women have more rights. You see what I'm saying?
Who gave that to them, sis? Let me hit you with a reality check, right? When you call 911, who are you hoping show up? A woman or a man?
A police officer, it really doesn't
No,
matter.
you're hoping for a man to show up. You're hoping for a male police officer to show up, a few of them, to take care of this man. The internet that you're using right now, who designed that?
A man.
Yeah, a man. So 90%, I'm going to go further than that. I'm going to say 95% of what you use in everyday life was created by a man, from a man's thinking. Most creation that exists in the world was created by a man. Understand that. There's a reason that men are empowered. And so listen, the only reason that you have women's liberation is because men gave that to you. You understand that? That was given to you by men. The whole feminist movement was started by men, not by women. Eric Schwarm, the feminist movement date back to men starting that. You know what that was designed from? Marxism and the destruction of the family.
Was designed by a man. But
That
what
was
does that have to do with abuse?
That was a plot for the destruction of the family. And since that time, look at the families.
Con,
because there were a lot of things that got pushed forward under the feminism movement. Like, for instance,
and look at our women now. Look how many women are into lesbianism since the feminist movement.
It didn't actually. Hold on, it wasn't just about women, because the child labor laws, like making it illegal for children under a certain age to go and do heavy labor work. That was a part of the feminism movement.
That was not part of feminism, man.
Yes,
That's
it absolutely was. No, go and look at it.
You know what feminism came out of, sis? You know what feminism came out of? The pro-black movement.
No, it did not.
When black people, so-called black people, was fighting for civil rights.
Oh my goodness, feminism was way before the pro-black
Oh, you
movement.
kidding me, man? So now you're telling me feminism was before the black freedom?
Listen,
come
sir,
on,
feminism been around since slavery.
She
It
really need a
absolutely
history
was.
check.
Frederick
Black's been
Douglass
trying to be
married a
free since
feminist.
slavery.
Frederick
Drop a
Douglass
jewel.
married a feminist. Look it up. His wife was a feminist. She was a feminist.
Blacks has been trying to be free since slavery. The feminists, you really need to do some historical research. Feminism was born out of the pro-black movement.
It was not.
Right.
It was not. If it was born out of the pro-black movement, then how come was?
Yeah, I got a book I want you to read, man. I got a book I want you to read. Let me show you something. This book is called.
If feminism was born out of the pro-black
listen, I want you to read this book.
Listen, sister, listen.
Was a feminist.
You really need to listen right now. You're getting your emotions. You need to read this book. It's called A History of Women in America. It gives you the origin of feminism, where it started, who started it, and many of the people involved. You're going to see primarily it was men that pushed this movement. It's called A History of Women in America. It's by Carol Hartzelwyn and Michael Wiseman. So they sound like so-called Jewish people.
Salakia, King, can I add on real quick? I'm going to be real brief.
Yeah, man, y'all gotta stop arguing though, man. The arguments just keep coming in, the insults, man. You gotta stop insulting them, man. Like, I mean, you was taking shots at our husband, man. That was kind of off, man. Like, because you gotta understand, man, that these sisters are not into this. So we can't expect them to respond the way that a woman that's an Israelite would respond. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, King.
On them, man.
Absolutely, you know what I'm saying? Pardon me, sisters, you know what I'm saying? Like the Kahan, I'm saying, just correcting me, you know what I'm saying? I stand firm to be edified, you know what I'm saying? So pardon me with that, you know what I'm saying? Me just, you know what I'm saying, wanting the truth to be upon those that's not walking in the same way of life that we walking in. So pardon me, sisters. So I just want to say that 95% of communication is nonverbal. So I'm going to give you the definition of spell. A form of words used as a magical charm or incantation. A spell is laid on the door to prevent entry. A state of enchantment caused by a magical spell. The magician may cast a spell on himself. An ability to control or influence people as though one had magical power over them. She is afraid that you are awaking from her spell. And I say that to say that our words have so much power. You do not know that your delivery, your presentation can be construed and give energy, because it is. Our words have power. And I only meant, all due respect, that if you had the enlightenment from your husband or whomever, a man walking in this true way of life, or just in the scriptures by itself, knowing that your king supposed to be present with you when you're interacting with other men, and that you must reserve yourself. Because whenever I said reverse the role, put yourself in the shoes of other men or the other person, think about your delivery and what you're saying, because our words have so much power. And like my Kahan always said, if my words offended you, then the Most High meant it to. But as he said, he meant to, because we do nothing of our own accord. Everything we do is because the Most High deemed it so. If you're not doing anything that's not in the grace and glory and in a harmonious way of the Most High, if you're not demonstrating anything other than love, then you're going against the Most High. If you're being combative, you're going against the Most High. If you're being argumentative, you're going against the Most High. Even when you want to make things clear, you do it in a harmonious way. There's no need to be slanderous. There's no need to be combative. If someone says something you didn't agree with, stand firm and say you don't agree with it. There's no need to go back and forth. And like Sister Alicia said, have some coof about yourself. As Sister Slim Duncan was demonstrating that at one point in time, she had some coof and she was reserving herself. Sister Tam, you was, you know what I'm saying, you had some coof about yourself, you know what I'm saying, at some point in time. But at the end of the day, if you don't believe in nothing, believe in the scriptures of the Most High. You tell me where there's another book that said he gave life to man, Genesis 1 and 26. He gave life to man. So if a man's telling you, watch your tone, you came from a man. You didn't come from John. You didn't come from Steve. You didn't come from Kahan. You came from a man.
I didn't
And
come
a
from
man, hold up, Salakia. Reserve yourself. You came from a man. So if a man is talking to you, especially if a man not telling you nothing wrong, if someone is saying something to you that the verbal content is being hurtful and is making you feel other than the grace and the glory, wouldn't you want those words to be a little different? So if you're saying something that lets a man know that he has to articulate himself to let you know as a woman from a man, reserve your tone or watch your tone, why not take that? Because if you love your life, take a breath right now. The reason why you took that breath because the Most High deemed it so. So that's all I'm saying is I am nothing without my creator. I am nothing without the Most High deeming it so. We and my brothers on this panel, my sisters on this panel, we do nothing without the grace of the glory of the Most High. That's all that we are saying. If we're saying something wrong, tell me I'm wrong. And with that, I yield.
Okay, thank you. And thank you for that. And I just want to respond to that because you brought up something very interesting about, Slim Duncan, speaking to men without her husband being present. You did mention that, and I believe Kahan at one point mentioned that too. See, here's my thing. You say, she should not be conversing or being combative with men without her husband being present. If that's the case, and if that is what you guys truly believe, then I don't know why you continued speaking to her. Because I would think you would say,
Thank you.
well, her husband is not present,
Thank
so
you.
why I should stop talking to her right now. This woman's husband is not present. But you guys continued up to right now, continue to speak with her. This is why I feel, I'm sorry, with all due respect, I feel you guys twist the Bible and your faith in your favor. You are so quick to say, this young lady, what is she doing talking to men without her husband present? What are you doing continuing to talk to her without her husband present? Why are you speaking to her without her husband present if that is what you believe? And
Okay.
that and what you just said about that whole if a man tells you watch your tone, well, you come from a man. I'm sorry, with all due respect, I feel like that was very manipulative. I feel like you spun it in a very clever way. That man was rude and disrespectful to me, and he did not deserve my respect in kind just because he was a man. I did come from a man. I came from my father. He brought me into this world. That man did not, and he had no right to speak to me like that. And I will defend myself, and he doesn't get my respect. He doesn't get my submission when he disrespects me just because he's a man.
Salakia,
You
one
don't get
second. One
the
second.
faith and the Bible to try to twist that. I'm
One
sorry.
second.
If
Tam,
you
one
feel like
second.
she should not have spoken to you without her husband, you shouldn't have continued speaking to her. That's all I have to say.
Okay, Tam.
And we got that. We got that, Tim. And it wasn't me that said that, by the way. It was me that said that they're not, she's you or her is not into this, so we shouldn't really anticipate that from you guys. As a word of correction.
Okay, everybody on
Go,
the panel believes that she has no business speaking to you guys
go,
and being combative without her husband,
Okay.
It
right?
was
go ahead,
actually
Kadar.
it was only
Tam.
3 people that said that. 2 of them are not on the panel, and the other one is the guy Yusuf
Okay,
that made that statement.
Slim,
Nobody else said it to me.
Slim and Tam. I'm gonna bring some understanding to why that was said. It's the book of Ecclesiasticus. It comes out of the Apocrypha. It's the Apocrypha is 14 books that were taken out of the original 1611 King James version of the Bible. And Ecclesiasticus, the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 9,
Who's
verse
speaking?
9,
I can't tell who's speaking.
is Kadar. where you
Oh,
see the SE and the
yeah, yeah.
commas.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, and the book Ecclesiasticus, chapter 9, verse 9, it reads, it says, sit not at all with another man's wife, nor sit down with her in thine arms, and spend not thy money with her at the wine, lest thine heart, which is your mind, incline unto her, and so through thy desire thou fall into destruction. So that's
Okay, so can you repeat that last part?
okay. And so through thy desire
Thy
thou fall,
desire.
yes, thy desire,
Mm-hmm.
thou fall into destruction.
So who on this panel is desiring me? Raise your hand now.
Listen,
Say
sis.
I.
Let me break it down to you, sis.
You're missing the point.
Why
Yeah.
are you guys speaking to Slim
No, I'm
Duncan?
not missing the point. Like the point, he read the scripture. It says,
Yeah, but
"Spend your money not on wine," which means don't spend your money to have drinks and things with me. Sit not with one's wife. It's clear and cut right there. We're not on this panel having ill intent conversations
You're
at
missing the
all.
whole point.
I'm
You're
not
not
trying
getting
to
the
lead you
spiritual
guys,
aspect
and
of
I
the
hope that
scriptures.
you're not trying to lead me. It's clear and cut in a. Can you read the scripture again, please?
Yeah, he don't have to read it. I know that scripture verbatim. What that scripture is saying is that men are not to allow to intermingle with women that's married. The
So
latter part of that scripture,
Slim right now?
the latter part of that scripture is saying, otherwise you may start to like this woman, and it might lead you to destruction. It didn't say that the men may like you right now. It says that ultimately that's what it leads to. So to prevent that, the Most High tells another man, you don't talk to this man's wife under no circumstance.
But
Husband.
so then you guys have just broken that. You've been talking to Slim
for a while.
We don't hold you to that standard because
You're not in this that we're into. But
so
this
if you don't hold me to the standard, then why
listen,
are you
he only
holding me
said
to the standard?
you guys really don't want to answer, man.
No,
And this is what I was talking about earlier.
No, come on, you guys. Let's be real. Let's be real. You
No,
guys.
I am being real, right?
No,
I am being real.
If you
So
don't hold me to that standard, then why are y'all throwing the scriptures at me then?
But why are you speaking to
that? That's I'm just
Why are
bringing
you
the
speaking?
scripture out to
But
give y'all.
Tim, you're not married.
No,
you said you wasn't married.
y'all are
I'm not married, but Slim is. Why have you been talking to her if she's married?
Because she's not into the truth.
So why are y'all throwing it at me then? You're into the truth. If you're
I know,
into the truth,
but so hold on. How listen. How else can we teach you if we don't talk to you and your husband's not here? You said your husband gave you approval. You know what? It's just like us talking to a Gentile. We could teach the Gentiles, right? They're not in this. They're not under the law. Like the nations are not under the law. So we're permitted to talk to Gentiles. And from what you guys has actually been projecting to me, it sounds like you're coming from more of a Hermetic perspective.
No. Come on, you guys. Come on.
The reason why I read the scripture,
like the Bible speaks pro-patriarchy, and the fact that they haven't kicked me off the panel and said, you know what, don't come back over here. We don't want to talk to you. You're married. We only want to hear from your husband.
Listen, I'm respecting the scripture and what they're saying, but why aren't they abiding by it?
We are abiding by it. So okay, so we shouldn't let you talk at all, right?
But
let me show you how ridiculous you sound.
Okay.
When they said to her, "Where's your husband? Go and call your husband," she took it offensively.
Okay.
She took it offensively.
No, I didn't take it offensively.
Yeah, you did. That's when you
I
started.
didn't.
You
let's
that
say
like
she
7
did.
times.
No,
let's say she
I
did.
did
But
not.
either way,
No.
if you guys are abiding by the scripture, whether she took it offensively or not, at the end of the day, she's still a married woman. So why did you?
Tim, you're looking for controversy.
It's not whether or not I
I'm
took
not
it
looking for.
offensive.
Yeah, you are.
Didn't
You're not
take
going
it
to get that
offensive.
head. Listen, Tim.
I didn't take it offensive when they asked about my husband. I told them where he was and what he was doing. The fact of the matter is, my husband does not work a regular job. Okay,
I can only hold on.
Hold on.
About
I
that.
can only. Right. Y'all listen to the whole spiel about it, and you yourself told the people on the panel, listen, she said where her husband was and what it is, leave it at that. But now here we are on the flip side, and the scriptures being thrown at me about me being on the panel
No, he
with
was
men
telling you why they
and
said
women.
that.
I was bringing clarity as to why he stated what he stated. That's why, if you heard what I said prior to me even reading the scripture, I said this is why he said what he said, because this is the scripture that we use amongst our family, amongst our gathering. So in our gathering, one man, if he knows that this woman has a husband, he's not allowed to associate, talk to her, anything.
But he's also the same man that continued to engage when, to be honest with y'all, I didn't even talk to him until he talked to me. So why was he talking to me?
Sis, he doesn't gather with us.
That's not the point.
So why? Hold on. So if he don't gather with y'all, why didn't y'all correct him? Because y'all allow him on the panel. Y'all allow him to constantly say that.
Listen.
It just like, hold on. I'm sorry, and I'm not trying to take over your panel or nothing. But this is my problem. Y'all don't hold the same standard for men as y'all do for women.
Of course we do.
Hold on, because
of course we do. I took him out of the room like 6 times already.
Because if you knew that was the reason why he was saying what he was saying to me, and you knew that as a woman,
but I also know you guys are not in the truth.
Hold on, but listen, my intentions on this panel wasn't ill. I didn't disrespect him. I have not spoken sexually to nobody on this panel. I haven't stepped outside of being a completely feminine woman and being submissive to my husband. I have not did anything on this panel to disrespect my.
Kadar, that's why I used wisdom and I didn't bring that scripture out because I knew they wouldn't understand it.
Can I finish?
That's why I didn't bring it out. That's why I didn't bring the scriptures out.
Can I finish?
When people that's worldly, you got to deal with them from a worldly perspective.
Why are you guys
finish?
You can't bring the scriptures in with them, man.
Can I finish? Can I finish? I didn't do anything on this panel to disrespect
no one said
my marriage.
That you
did. Can I finish though? I haven't done anything on this panel to disrespect my marriage, but you guys brought out the scripture to say, okay, well, this why he said this. But then when I'm bringing up my points, you're saying, well, he don't gather with us, so that's why he said that. But as a man,
I'm not saying that's why he said that.
Okay,
you're saying why didn't we correct him? I didn't correct a lot of people on here.
Okay, well, the whole point is it wasn't corrected, and you're using the excuse that he doesn't. He don't congregate with y'all, right?
I didn't correct Seth.
He don't congregate with y'all, right? And you being
I didn't correct Seth either when he called Tim like a whatever he called it.
But listen to what I'm saying. You being in the truth, and you know that me being on this panel, I've been completely respectful to everybody on this panel. I have not disrespected my marriage while I've been on this panel, and him saying what he said was out of line, even though you knew that he was trying to use the scripture to excuse his disrespect for my marriage. Y'all did, it was never corrected. So
I never heard him cite one scripture.
But y'all you just quote.
That was Kadar that just read that scripture.
But you're saying you're giving him but you're giving him an excuse because you're bringing up the scripture to give excuse.
If you notice, I never brought up any scriptures with you guys at all because I see that you're not coming from that spirit.
All right.
So I use wisdom and never interjected with that because you wasn't going to hear it anyways.
No,
I use wisdom in certain situations.
Listen. I don't mind hearing the scripture. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. But my problem is,
to hear it and not live by it is pointless.
I don't mind.
I agree with that.
I agree with that. Right, because I agree with that too. Let me tell you something. Because I haven't. Listen, since I've been on this panel, I haven't told nobody my spiritual journey. You see what I'm saying? I have not read the Bible front to back, back to front, up, down, sideways, and none of that. But I've been on a personal spiritual journey myself. I've prayed demons out of my motherfucking house. Forgive me, Lord. I've prayed demons out of my house. You understand what I'm saying?
The word Lord means Baal. The word Lord means Baal. That's an idol god.
I prayed demons out of my house.
I have chased them out of my house. I have woken up and seen them in the same corner for months on end, and I have got them out of my house to the point where I can sleep safely and peacefully at night. No, I have not told nobody on this panel my
Demons are
journey.
spirits. You can't see spirits.
Listen to what I'm saying.
A demon's an aspiration.
The fact that what I'm saying is, I'm not trying to break none of that down. What I'm telling you is that since I've been in the Bible and since I've been digesting the word, things have been different for me spiritually. And since I've been living by according to what I have listened to and where I've gotten in the Bible, things have been different for me. I've been getting attacked in my sleep. I've been getting woke up out of my sleep in the middle of the night. Weird things have been going on in my house. I don't feel like I need to tell nobody anything. I don't feel like I need to tell nobody anything. But what I'm saying is, if you're going to live in righteousness, live in righteousness. I have not been up on this panel, and I have not disrespected anybody on this panel other than the people that have disrespected me. And I just feel like it's false that you will pull out the scriptures and that you would try to use them to justify somebody else's disrespect towards me.
That's not what he was doing. You're showing your emotions that you're missing the point of what he was doing.
Kahan, I heard a man tell this woman, I bet your husband's with a nurse right now getting
I wasn't listening.
Listen, Tam, that wasn't me. And that wasn't the brother
No, I'm
that
not saying
ran.
that was you. I'm saying I heard a man on this panel tell that
Tam,
woman, I bet
You're
your
right.
husband's getting felt up by a nurse. I bet she's giving him a blowjob because you're not.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't agree with any of that. You know what I mean?
Tam,
I didn't.
Let me speak for a second. When I read the scripture, what I was pertaining the scripture to what Yusef said. Yusef is still on the panel. Whatever Clean said, it had nothing to do with what the scripture was talking about. That's not what I was pertaining the scripture to. Because the first thing that got her upset was what Yusef said about where is her husband. That's the original thing that was stated that got her upset. And that's why I brought out the scripture as to verify this is the reason why he's saying that. Because amongst the T-Doc body, we abide by the scriptures. And one heavy scripture is we push is about one man speaking to another man's wife. That's something we just don't do.
But you guys have been doing it tonight.
Wait, let me finish.
Go ahead.
As stated already, we cannot hold y'all to that standard because that's something that y'all don't know.
So then why? But you guys hold yourself to that standard. So why did you decide to?
Tim, you don't really want to answer. We're trying to tell you honestly why we do it because we want to teach you, right?
That's it.
But
it's about edification.
If we don't tell you, then how would you know? We want to teach you so you'll take that vibration back. And see, look, this is why I never brought the scripture out. I deal with wisdom, right? I knew that scripture. I didn't read it because I anticipated this kind of reaction from you guys, right? So I was just talking to you from a worldly standard, right? Without using, if you notice with me, I didn't engage in any kind of biblical dialogue with any of you tonight because that's not the spirit I received from you guys. I received a worldly spirit, right? Women of the world, right? Because of the energy. That's what I was talking about, right?
But you're of the word, so why are you acting in a worldly manner?
I'm not acting in a worldly manner.
That's not what you just said.
I'm not acting in a worldly manner.
You know what? Look, just agree to disagree. I personally
No, I don't do that. I don't agree to disagree. I asked you a question. You made a statement, right? So tell me how I'm acting in a worldly manner. I'm trying to teach my. I'm trying to teach my sisters.
I want to answer your question of why.
I got it.
Because you literally just said it. You said it. Well, you guys are of the world, so I need to address you in a worldly manner. You said something of that.
I didn't say I was acting in a worldly manner. I said I came from a worldly perspective because that's what you guys are relating to. So everybody else has been trying to push scriptures to you guys. So obviously, to me, you're not in the scriptures.
Okay,
that's
so
clear.
Okay. Well, I also haven't shared my faith on this, so nobody needs to speculate about what I believe in my faith. But so your question, you're saying that you came from a worldly perspective, not acting in a worldly manner. You came from a worldly perspective. That's why you continue to talk to this married woman without her husband present.
No, she's on the call. She came to this platform. I didn't invite her here, right?
Yes.
So listen. If you want to answer, then listen.
But you control your actions, sir.
I'm here. Yeah, you know, my actions is to edify people, right? That's my actions. That's my intent. She would take the vibration. She should take that vibration back to her husband and say, "Here, listen to this. This is what I learned today. Hey, let's have a look at this."
Okay.
That's the only point.
If that's
right?
if that's your answer, okay.
That's the answer. See, you're not really looking for why we're doing what we're doing.
If that's
you're looking for contention.
No, I'm not.
You're looking for contention.
I'm not. I'm saying I don't agree with it and I don't believe it. But
I'm not really concerned about whether you believe it or not, or whether you agree. I'm giving you what my intent is, right? Okay. Where he read to you guys can't even receive that. He was trying to explain to you why the guy was saying what he was saying. Now, it is kind of contradicting me, right? This is why I never cited the scriptures to you. Listen, these guys right here, they're kind of new to the truth, right? Not me. And I know if someone is a novice to this, I know I'm not going to just go and pull scriptures out from them. That's going to deter them. So I listen to what they say, and then I determine an approach that I could try and reach these people with. I go and pull out the Bible, I'm going to run them away. That defeats the purpose.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, what I heard was as soon as Slim Duncan started saying something that particular gentleman didn't like or couldn't rebut, he flipped it to, well, why are you even speaking to us? Your husband isn't here.
Again, sis, I can't speak for these grown men.
I know, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying what I heard. I'm not saying you. I'm saying what I heard from someone else. I'm not saying you. Was that as soon as the conversation was not going his way, he was, well, you shouldn't even be talking to us without your husband being present. And then as soon as I said, well, if she is a married woman on this panel without her husband present, then you, believing that, should not be agreeing to speak to her. And I feel like the response to that, respectfully, I feel like it's hypocrisy. I feel like once that hypocrisy was pointed out, now suddenly it's, well, no, it's just, we're talking to her because we got it. We're trying to help her receive it. I personally don't.
Check this out, Tim. Check this out. The way that you're thinking is going right now. It's like there's a no-win situation in that, right? Because if we didn't let her have a voice here, then they're extirpating women. Like women can't have a voice.
I want it both ways. I feel like that's wanting it both ways. One minute you want to say, well, we're trying to accept her, and then the next minute is, well, why you
keep saying you feel?
Huh?
Your feelings is not necessarily the truth.
And neither are yours. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not in my feelings. What I'm telling you is coming from practical reasoning. I'm honestly telling you why I use the strategy that I use. Whether you believe it or not, it's totally up to you.
It's talking out of both sides. My opinion is that's talking out of both sides of your mouth. And
You're entitled to that.
This isn't even particularly you. I see this a lot from people.
You're entitled to that, though. You're entitled to that.
People who use their faith to their convenience when it's convenient and twist it in their favor. That's what I believe. But I know you're saying that's
so you're entitled to that.
But I'm saying that's what I think is going on. But
so you're entitled to that. But the Most High knows, the Most High knows better. And the brother Kadar, when he read that precept, it was only trying to get clarity to why Yusef stated what he said. And instead of that bringing clarity, just as I anticipated, it was like a bandwagon for you to jump on and then wave a red flag like, oh, you see that? Look at it now. You shouldn't have been talking to her. You can't win in that situation. He's kicking a dead horse.
I saw hypocrisy, and that's not even me trying to be insulting. That's just my honest opinion. I felt like it was completely hypocritical, and I felt like
you said that like
you guys have a very
you said that repetitively now.
Okay. Well, okay. I feel like it was hypocritical, and I've already said it. You get it. All right, I won't say it anymore.
Yeah. So and I'm gonna say this. I do kind of agree with her. For the men that's saying that she shouldn't have been on here, like, where's her husband? They shouldn't have been talking to her, right? If you're gonna try and use that, you shouldn't have been talking to her. Just stop talking to her then. You see what I'm saying? Don't talk to her, because if you don't talk to you, how you gonna reach her? You see what I'm saying? So she's not in the truth. You got to look at things from that perspective, all right? So how are we gonna go and reach someone that's not in the truth, can't talk to them at all? So you introduce them. Listen, sis, really, I'm not really supposed to. The way I usually handle those situations, I'll talk to her for a minute and say, you know what, sis, are you married? If she tell me she married, okay, I can't really talk to you then. But you can have your husband reach out or whatever. Like if you listen to some of the calls, you'd hear me say, can you go and get your husband, put him on the line? Because you really shouldn't be interacting with us. But this sis right here, she's just going on. My husband, he knows what I'm doing. She's not in the truth. If he approves of that, it's kind of like a Gentile saying, yeah, so,
you should have said, then you got to get off. I'm not talking to you because you're married.
No, that's not how that works. Because right now, she has a Gentile state of mind. She believes she's casting out demons under the guise of Cedro Bozier.
Okay. Look, I'm gonna respectfully say I think it's a bunch of nonsense.
We got that. We got that.
Like
you're entitled to that.
Yeah, and you're entitled to what you're saying too, but I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I think it's just a way to twist it all in your favor. But I've already said that, so I don't want to continue being repetitive. So that's all I have to say about that.
Okay, so Tam, what's your belief system? Because you never stated it.
Spirituality.
I'm sorry. Respectfully, I'm not going to share that.
Do you believe in a higher power?
Absolutely.
Listen, man, this is what I learned a long time ago, man. It's not good to try and convince people that don't want to hear what you have to say. So if they don't want to hear it, like the scriptures say, shake the dust, man. Just shake the dust and keep it moving.
You know what you would have said, Tam, if we didn't let her speak? They don't want to hear what women have to say. That's what you would have said. So how else?
Sir, with all due respect, you've never met me before a day in your life, so please don't speculate on what I would say.
Okay. That's exactly what you would have said.
Yeah, I win every. I know that was probably masculine, right? Yeah.
No, I don't think that was masculine right there.
That wasn't masculine.
Okay.
But that's what you.
But Tim, you are very combative, man. Like everything about you, it's like you're searching for an argument. Like your boyfriend, whatever he is, you see, from our perspective, even if you're not physically married, from a biblical perspective, you're married. Because once a man has sex with you, he's supposed to endow you to be his wife, right? So in our eyes, you're really married. But we can't go into that with you because you're not going to embrace that, right? But he must have a lot of woes because you're very combative. And this is not something that just rised up in a vacuum. This is who you really are.
You don't know him. You don't know him.
No, I don't know him, but I know what you're displaying right here to us.
You feel like I'm combative and you're entitled to that?
No, it's not a feeling. It's proven right here. Even him, he was talking to you like normal tone. But your responses, if you go back and listen to this,
I understand. You all
feel how aggressively you're coming off.
You all feel I'm being combative. You are entitled to that.
No,
feeling.
We're not feeling. We're telling you what's masculine. I know what masculine energy is. I'm a man.
Okay. I'm saying it's your opinion and that's how you feel. But
all right. And probably everyone else and a lot of people that's watching as well.
Yes, a lot of people that's watching probably feel that way. The entire world, you know. If you feel like everybody believes this, then that's your belief. That's your opinion.
No, I didn't say that.
Sister Tam, do you believe in demonstrating peace and harmony with your fellow man and woman?
Absolutely.
Do you feel as though that the words that you're demonstrating is demonstrating peace and harmony?
No.
Wow. Thank you for your honesty. That's all I gotta say.
No, because I feel like in response, I haven't gotten peace and harmony either.
Hey, Jeremiah, what you got, brother?
Yeah.
Shalom. Man, you got too much. I've been listening in. It's a hot topic, man. A lot of flaring emotions, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
What's going on, boy?
Man, gratitude's my attitude.
Always.
Siobhan, what you got to say about all of this? You want mute?
Well, what I have to say about all of this is go this way, and you know how I stand. Respect is due. I'm a man or a woman, we're supposed to respect each other. And what was done tonight was very, in my view, very childish behavior from said men, and that helped inflame the situation with the sisters. It's like this: if men be men, then the women will be women. If men want respect, they have to also give it. Not, oh, respect me because I'm Tilla the Hunt. I'm a man, and I have to respect you because you're a woman. It doesn't work like that. For in nature, if neither one of us was here, the other could not exist. So, with that being said, we respect each other, and that's really my take on the whole situation.
I mean, we went very hard about disrespect all night, and I'm still sitting here trying to figure out how I'm brainwashed. I didn't say anything about it, but she went very hard about her disrespect. But I'm sure a lot of brothers here, that was the
I
definite
mean, at the
insult.
end of the day,
Hold on. I haven't said nothing for hours.
Go
Don't
ahead.
interrupt me now.
Go ahead.
So for you to make that blanket statement is, there's a lot of men on this call that just took that insult and didn't say anything.
Mm.
In response,
sorry.
I'm not saying every man on the panel was disrespectful. That's not what I'm saying. But let's not pretend that there were certain people on this panel that happened to be of the masculine energy that was very childish and disrespectful in behavior. And things got turned up and out of control. And when you give out a certain energy, you get back what you put out. And that's not to everybody on the panel. But I feel like this, and I know for a fact, get my feelings. I know what is right. What is right is if I want respect, I have to respect. If I intend to be respected, I must first give it. And that goes for all of us. We're not to be excused. It's not going to be like the Most High say, okay, your sin is part you because you're masculine energy and her sin held against her because she's a feminine energy. Together we make one. So no, it's no excuse for either one of us. We have to all walk in righteousness. And some of what I've seen tonight was not an execution of righteousness on certain people's parts. I'm just calling it as it is. I'm not going to be fake or phony for nobody.
All right, Salakia, Sister Siobhan, you just said that in order to get respect, you got to give it, right?
Exactly. But there was
All
somebody.
right, so hold fast. You said in order to get respect, you got to give it. So even if someone disrespects you, does that give you the right to disrespect them?
But this thing is this.
No, Salakia, I said, does that give you the right to disrespect them if you are disrespected?
Excuse me. It opens the door.
No. Does that give you the right? It's a yes or no. Like it's like yes, it gives me the right, or no, it does not give me the right. If someone if someone disrespects you, does it give you the right to disrespect them?
Yes, it does. Now,
Salakia. That's out of order. That's out of order.
No.
That's out of order. That's out of order. Now. So you telling me evil ones? So you tell me, you know what I'm saying? Because if this system is evil to me, I must be evil to this system. So what's that going to do? So that's all that's going to do will be perpetuating door of negativity and evil.
This is what I mean. Everything works in their favor.
It's not about favor. We spoke on the actual fact. I asked you, I'm saying, if you believe in a higher power, Miss Tam, Miss Sharon, I'm saying if you believe in a higher power, you know for a fact, pardon self, you know for a fact that if someone is evil to you, that's not give you the right to disrespect them. You heard the aphorism, be the bigger person. So why you not being a bigger person? You know that's in your tension. You know if the Most High, the glory and grace about Creator, point blank, period. Point blank, period. The grace and the glory of our Creator that gives us life. Take a breath right now. 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 If you take a breath, look, I'm gonna do it for you. I only did that because the Most High allowed it to do so. I'm gonna take it for you. I'm gonna take the breath for you because the Most High deemed it so. You did, and you know for a fact. You know for a fact that because
do you give this lecture to your fellow man like you do woman?
I don't need to because they get it.
To your fellow man.
Hold up. TDOC get it. Hold up. You don't hear no other man talking over top of another man right now because TDOC get it. Con.
Excuse me, but you spoke right over me.
Hypocrites.
Spoke over me. When you asked me a question, you didn't allow me to finish answering that question. I said, yes, it does give me the right. Now, will I take that right? It's up to me, yay or nay. And don't go using the Most High for that, because God said an eye for an eye and tooth for a tooth. So let's not pretend that the Most High is going to let you walk all over him. What I am saying is, if you show respect to others, then others will show respect to you. That's all I'm saying. And I take real deep breaths. Don't worry about I take a breath. If you're going to ask me to answer a question, please let me answer the question. Y'all making excuses for the men to be disrespectful, and it's laughed at when a man is being disrespectful, but it's scorned when a woman gets just as disrespectful.
When a man is being disrespectful, well, just ignore him. Be the bigger person. It doesn't matter. It's just the internet. But if a woman is being disrespectful, why are you going to do that to a man? Why do you
I just want to say this. I want to say this to you guys, man. Like, with those mentalities right there, just Google the closest SPCA animal shelter. And both of you gonna die with pets, man. Both of you gonna die with pets, man. Both of you gonna die alone, man, with a pet, man.
In the words of Marty Ma, you dig.
You better dig. Oh man.
I'm talking
that's one for the books right there. And just know, we love our ribs. We love our ribs for real. We love y'all, but come on now. LIG, like, come on, man. Like,
it was very because it was displayed on all angles.
All the way.
Tonight's topic was.
And it's crazy. I had a rib that was totally in compliance with respecting a man, being a humble. She might still be on it. She might still be listening. Sharon, if you listening right now, click the stream yard. I'm saying, if that's okay with the Kahan, and just add out. You know what I'm saying, on how a woman supposed to really conduct herself. You know what I'm saying, for real, around men, because she is the epitome. I mean, of just being peaceful, non-combative. Just know her place for real, not to say that in a overbearing, authoritative, like, you know what I'm saying, like we better, you know what I'm saying, but she's really in tune with the scriptures and in tune with the Most High and in tune with herself, to know that if she's came from a man, why not listen to the man, especially if the man is giving her right knowledge, on to guide her right and not telling her nothing wrong at all.
Yeah, Tam actually really needs counseling. She really doesn't realize. No, seriously, I'm not being funny, man.
No, I know.
She needs counseling, man. She really needs to get counseling, because I think she's probably a violent female that will actually attack a man.
100%.
That's the kind of energy that I get from her. That's the kind of energy that I get from her.
She's
been damaged. She's either been damaged in her childhood or in some relationship, and she needs counseling to get over that, because she's been severely damaged. I tried to like relate. She's just like so combative, man. So combative. Like, she really needs counseling, man.
When she said, "What are you going to do? I'm over here. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?" Like, what? Why are you going there with that energy?
Salakia, but Salakia, you know what's deep, Ock? That's 95% of our women. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. We in trouble.
But this is why so many of them single, though.
You took the
word. That kind of energy right there, that energy is never going to get them the kind of man that they desire. You know what's going to get them? It's going to get them one of those effeminate guys that I was talking about at the beginning of the thing. No man is going to tolerate that.
Man, I don't even think that man gonna tolerate that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't even think no man will tolerate that.
Can you imagine listening to that? What's the scripture say? I would rather dwell with an angry lion, man. But on the rooftop.
I would definitely get better to be on the rooftop.
On the rooftop.
I'm telling you, man. Wake up with a suntan.
Come on.
I was thinking that Proverbs 26 and 4 was talking about
Yeah,
a fool.
man. We need to shut this down, man. We've been on here like 5 hours, but it's no resort to that, man. You know, I tried. I mean, we couldn't even talk because she's like, well, why you all talking to her? We're trying to reach you, sis. You're not in the truth. You say your husband's okay with it. It's like, you know, you're like heathens to us. You understand what I'm saying? And you trying to crucify us for that.
Trying to crucify us for helping you, man. He's attempting to help you.
And then she started to go into like, whether she was interested. No one, that's not why he read the precept. He was trying to show her why Yusuf said what he said. But if I had said it to him, I would have just said, yo, I can't talk to you, sis, and I wouldn't have talked to him. But I wasn't coming from that perspective. I was coming from like, they really need to be reached. The other sister, you know, she believed that she prayed something out of our house. Is it any wonder that place is invoking those kind of spirits?
Not at all.
I don't know, man. Damn. This all came from is masculine women deterring men. This all came from that, man. Somehow we ended up all over the place, man. And back.
Only one set of live being is happy right now on the planet, the dogs, because they all have owners.
The authorized representative just put in the chat what I've been thinking for the last 5 to 10 minutes. Man. Both of them
it's true. It's true. But you know, at one point, you know, what's her name? Slim Duncan was holding it together, man, until some of the people said certain things. I don't necessarily agree, man, with everything that some of the dudes said, man. You know what I mean? Like when you're trying to see, people gotta understand this is not a game or not about embarrassing someone. But when you try to encourage someone to come into the truth, man, you have to be like a little, you know what I mean? Like a little.
Gotta handle them delicately.
Yeah. You can't be like really harsh. Like you can't throw all this stuff on them up front. They don't know nothing about this. So you got to deal with wisdom. Oh yeah, sis, you shouldn't be talking. Hold on, you got to introduce that slow. By the way, sis, the scriptures say this. You know, she say, "Why are you talking to me?" Okay, yeah, I shouldn't be talking to you. I can't talk to you anymore. Let me talk to your husband. You know, you're just trying to plant a seed, man. But when you, oh yeah, man, you ain't go and get your. Come on, man. That sounds like commands to someone that's in the world. You know what I mean? And so it becomes a deterrent more than bringing them in, man. I don't know, man. At the end of the day, I still appreciate them for coming on, because whether they realize it or not, they're gonna take that vibration with them. They're gonna think about it, whether they admit it or not. That vibration's gonna stay with them. Whether it resonate now or 2 years from now, some of the things that went forth here is going to resonate, because whatever you expose yourself to become a part of that.
Also, I'm definitely gonna put it in front of
that is this edification tonight is definitely one to grow on for real. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Well, it's 5 hours in. We 5 hours in, man. A call that was supposed to be an hour and a half.
I hope I can leave the brothers with a laugh, because you know when they gonna remember this conversation?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody finish it for me. When they go to pick up the dog, man, that's when they remember. I'm sorry, man.
Brother Stephon, the dog said, for every woman I see with a dog, I be rich. I was dying when you said that earlier, bro. Like, really, though?
It's true, man.
Just give me a dub. Just give me one dub, man.
Man, listen.
Seth just was going buck wild on him, man. Seth turned it up way too hard, man.
Yeah, he went.
Once Clean came on, I knew it was over. I said, "Oh man,
oh man."
seen that, and that's
Clean, we like, you mad? So what, you mad? I don't care. So what, you mad? Like, oh, Clean going in. Like, really though? Like, wow. That's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but at the end of the day, man, like Sister Sharon, she on there. I call, you know what I'm saying, all women ribs, you know what I'm saying? Because that's where y'all come from. Y'all come from the rib of the Most High. Y'all the blessed, y'all the gift. You know what I'm saying? From the creator, from man. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be one, being in tune.
On the real, but they couldn't receive what I was trying to say to them. If a guy see this kind of woman, if he's smart, he would turn the hell away early, man. He would turn away. He would turn away. But you know what? You always got this damn bozo dude that thinks he can fix that kind of personality, man. You can't save her, man. Stop trying to save her, man. Go and get someone that's willing to do what you want her to do. Don't try to save these women, man. Leave them over to the drown, man. Keep throwing her damn a damn life jacket or something, man. Stop trying to save her, man. Let her go, man. Don't get in caught. All right, sis. I got you. Shalom. Have a nice day. Right over there, man.
That was some eye-opening experience right there, man.
I ain't
never seen it like that, like all at once, like different perspectives.
Wow, you hear me? Like not for one rib, but two ribs. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie. Listen,
that's commonplace. That's good. Listen, a woman will know another woman is wrong and hold her up in her BS.
Listen, and look, and then we still got a rib still holding strong, listening to the truth. So that tells us something about her spirit, her energy. You know what I'm saying? She wants to know the truth. She wants to be around truth. You know what I'm saying? We not saying like we love our ribs. You know what I'm saying? We love our women for real. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I'm gonna say this, right?
Mm-hmm.
This was a lesson that I've learned tonight just from analyzing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see how the sister Slim Duncan, she was very calm in the beginning. And she literally stated until somebody pissed her off or whatever the case is.
What she say? Yeah, y'all ain't pissed me off yet. Y'all ain't pissed me off yet.
I didn't get to get my question out of her, man.
That's just something.
She said, y'all ain't said nothing to piss me off yet. Like, okay.
Go ahead and finish. Hold on, let him finish, man. Go ahead,
it's something to pay attention to where a person will always warn you. You will always get that warning of what a person is. No matter how good they seem in the beginning, you must always keep your guards up and pay close attention to that person at all times, because they can switch on you through time or through events. Never think that one is just a rider or gonna ride with you. Always pay attention to their performance and judge them accordingly.
I ain't never been on a stream like this.
Both sides of one that came out the gate with the BS and one that contained the BS.
I knew it was only a matter of time.
On the low, man, I think they know each other on the real, man. Because you notice how they both came on the same time?
Yeah, they was tag teaming. They was tag teaming.
They kind of knew each other. They probably been on other channels together, man.
She's about, let me see what they talking about.
Like for real, like she kept going there. Like the brother Kadar was like, "Listen, my brother said this. This is why he said it." But then she said, "Well, y'all letting him say it and this, that, and the third." And I'm like, "Hold up, he just said the reason why he said that."
Hold on, man. We got the other feminist Sharon still on. Go ahead, feminist.
I am not a feminist.
The rib Sharon holding strong.
What I noticed, I'm gonna call a spade, and I'll be honest with you. You have somebody that comes on your panel who is of masculine energy, who is always erupting like a volcano with his old hurt wounds that spills all over everybody and ruins the whole dialogue of the show with that energy. And you know what I'm talking about. So he is really a problem when he comes on here. And we're not talking about him talking about scriptures and this, that.
Who you talking about, Benaiah?
He's coming from
Who you talking about, Benaiah? Jeremiah?
No, I'm not
Jadar?
talking good brother Clean.
Right, I
Who
like
is
Clean.
still have
I knew it. I knew it.
most distress from who did wounded, hurted
And you
him.
better be
Man,
careful,
Clean
Clean,
came
in
out
New
with that
York.
spirit bomb.
But
My
listen,
man Clean came out with that spirit bomb.
that was not, that to me wasn't a no grown man talking. That was a hurt child talking. And so when he did that, he really insulted that sister. And if she responded that way, it's because that's what she was given. Had he talked to her with respect, I'm quite sure it would have been a different. How many of y'all are going to sit there and let somebody talk to you disrespectful and you keep taking it for a half hour or more before you say something?
That's the reality that we gotta deal with. That's the whole point of this is to get different perspectives and insights on how people believe what they believe.
But that was childish. I wouldn't date a man who behaved that way. I'm sorry. Something's wrong with
Come
him.
on, you love Clean,
That's
Siobhan.
okay. That's your perspective.
Ladies love
That's your
Clean.
perspective.
From
Clean's
You
a ladies' man.
already.
Perspective.
Come on,
That's cool.
Siobhan. Ladies love Clean, man.
from
And man,
You
I
like
ain't get
it.
my boy Clean together. We go to the strip
Look,
club and he'll be all right by the end of the night.
it, look,
I
they
know
say,
my boy
look,
Clean. Me
Clean
and
don't
my
do
look,
boy
strip
Clean
clubs,
cool.
man. He's a real
look,
man. He
look,
don't do strip club.
from
look.
Oh, he'll do.
2015
Oh man.
till now,
Ah,
it's the same. And if you
It's,
have a show where people are holding their composure, he does not help bring that to the table. He don't.
Sharon, they said sisters that wear a red dress, you know what I'm saying, with their hair wrapped up really like Clean. That's what they say.
No, this is peace. I wouldn't.
Never wears Prada.
You would change that. You so concerned about it. Hey baby, you so concerned about it. You can do it yourself. You see the man hurt. You see the man hurt. You can do it.
No. Oh no. Absolutely.
Go ahead and help the brother,
See
Sharon.
that?
Go ahead and help the brother. You know what I'm
You saw my
saying?
man
Be
said
that
about your
red that he
son.
needs,
You know what you
Sharon.
gotta
Be that
do.
red.
You know what you gotta do, baby. Shoot. You know I bet he won't be hurt no more.
Hey, Sharon, for real though. Go ahead and put a band-aid on my brother wound. Go ahead. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. You don't even
Daryl
trip.
Super, how come you ain't come in here all night, Daryl Super? Daryl Super didn't come on all night, man.
Go ahead and put that Neosporin on my man. Put that Neosporin on him.
It's time to shut this down, man.
You know what you gotta do, girl.
Wow, a lot of tables playing
So when that
tonight,
man
man.
hurt, talking about that man hurt.
Overtime.
Wow.
Tonight. Shout out to my man Clean Like Lemon, man. Stand up dude for Harlem, man.
Stand out the
Clean
Clean.
Like Lemon, man. Remy, man.
Clean like Grim.
You know what you gotta do.
Y'all need to give him some counseling, but I'm gonna say good night.
Nah, that's your job. Get them together.
Hold on, you got to be his help meet, Sharon.
That's no
I
hope.
bet you that man won't be hurt no more. He gonna love you to death.
Go in, look.
He gonna love you to death, baby. I swear to God he will.
Hey, Sharon, help meet my brother with some peace, Sharon. Be his peace, Sharon.
Peace come from within, not from without.
He ain't come from without too. Oh, you know what to do. God, you can change that man's life in a day.
Right.
I swear to God.
However, topic, man.
Flaring
people, man.
You see, that shows you how destroyed the nation is up because the topic was meant to edify.
Living in a world.
Really, literally displayed how we can't. Like, man, it's something, man.
This is the state of the world, man. This is the state, bro.
This truth is so genuine, so raw, right? I was at the gym Planet Fitness get it in, and my earbuds wouldn't work, so I had to put it on speaker so I can hear the content. It was the sister, the rib I was talking about earlier. You know what I'm saying? Her and her man was working out, and me and the brother was communicating, and she was still listening while I walked out to go hit another station. And she was like, I totally don't agree with those women. You know what I'm saying? Because I know my place with my husband. And for real, I'm definitely not going to be all that argumentative and going back and forth with If another man, definitely, especially if my husband there, I'm not with that kind of energy because I know my creator's not with none of that. And when I came back, she was elaborating like, wow, why are they going in like that? Why they just can't just humble themselves and be quiet and just take whatever knowledge that those men is giving and just apply it. If it don't apply, let it fly. Why are those women getting so out of their character? She was just listening. You know what I'm saying? I was like, listen, pull it up on your phone and listen to it. That's why I was like early. I said, yo, Sister Sharon, if you still listening, go ahead and chime in because she was in tune with it. And I ain't say nothing to her. She was just listening. She was just listening. I was like, wow, I ain't know this lady from a can of paint, bro. I was like, that's why I was like, this red on point for real. Like, wow, bro, she was on it. Like, I don't see why those women at that argument, if it's right knowledge, if any truth, you know what I'm saying, they don't believe it. Why don't they just do their own research or look it up for themselves? I was like, wow, okay. Say no more, sis. How you been it?
A lot of our sisters, they mind and program to go against us so much to the point it's not even about the message that you conveying, it's who conveying it. If you would have had Esau on this panel speaking the same exact thing, different result.
That's crazy.
It was like that from the beginning. I've been on these long enough to know when somebody's coming with semantics and somebody really wants to learn.
Right.
It's just what it is.
The truth don't need no support. For real, it's all about peace and harmony. You got to think about it. The words you speak. That's why I read that definition of spelling. When you are enchanting, when you are bringing forth a negative vibration with your words, you know what you're doing. You bringing forth a vibration that's not wanted. That's not let's say, justified by the Most High. You bringing on that low vibration.
On the real, though, I think Tam knew how it was, and she had it in for me from the beginning, man. Just the way she came in, I really believe that. I really believe that.
That's what it was. That's what it was from the very beginning.
Our community needs a lot of help. As you can see, this is why Kevin Samuels is not here, because they make money from us being at each other's throats. Yeah, discord.
Yeah. Where
we need a lot of help, man.
And then some.
Well, you already know if you want somebody to receive something, you have to give it to them. And if you insult someone, that at that point, nothing else, once they feel insulted, nothing else you say, no matter how true it might be, they're not going to eat because you already insulted them. So they're automatically.
Yeah, you know what? You know the big picture, Sharon, that you guys are missing? The woman came on disrespectful, but you still want us to respect her. Come on, man.
I'm not talking about Tam. I'm not talking about that. There's no excuse for unclean's behavior towards that other sister. None.
And there's no excuse for Tam's behavior towards any of the men on this panel.
And
at all. But not once have you referenced that. Not once. So you can take your little feminist agenda and throw it over the bridge.
No,
throw it off of the George Washington.
We have to respect each other because without
each other, and I was trying to do that.
None of us. Yes, you were. I'm gonna give you your props. You were, and a few of you were. But you had a few that was very disrespectful. And once you insult somebody, no matter what else is being said that may be right and exact, that person is.
It's not true because Tam insulted me several times. I just hate it. I didn't get an emotion.
But you're in a better place than where you're emotionally, where she is. She came in probably combative or whatever. But at the end of the day, I did say that
she said I was a cult leader.
Right, she definitely did. I was like, what?
That hurt me, man.
Yes, it did.
She said I was a cult leader, and these guys was puppets.
Wow.
She called you the poop, dog.
You hear me? Call my man Charles Manson.
What's her name? What's her name? Slim Duncan.
Yeah.
Slim Duncan started saying Negro white. She started calling Clem
He was throwing jabs for real.
She went from that and started attacking all of us, man.
But then you in there praying and casting demons out.
You hear me talking about? I woke up the demons in my room. I looked at them like, what?
I wonder why.
That you really was. But at the end of the day,
tell you how bad.
hey, Salakia. At the end of the day, you already. Hey, Sister Sharon, at the end of the day, you said a word. Now, pardon me, brothers. Now, I mean, you said a word. You said insult. Let's break down that word. In and salt. In. So that means it has to be in you. So you something that had to be in you for you to be affected, and you was already salty. You know what I'm saying? So you can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't, you know what I mean? For you to use a word like insult, you know what I'm saying? It had to come from within
When you're
because,
talking about someone's husband may be at work getting a blowjob, that's
but
not.
at the end of the day, that man don't know her husband. That man don't know her husband, know none of that. That's like the end of the day, like we can say what you doing right now. We can speculate, you know what, Sharon, it's another man in another room right now. You know what I'm saying? You may get off the screen and go do something with that man and then come back. You know what I mean? So what you gonna be offended by that? We don't know you. We don't know what's in the other room. He threw a shot out there and she bit it. You know what I'm saying? But she, for real.
What's funny, right? Because Slip was defending Tam over there, but when Tam said that about Slip, she didn't even say nothing.
Like, come on.
You said it was defending this girl the whole time, and when she said, "Oh, your man out there probably getting a blowjob,"
If you getting offended with anything, absolutely. If you getting offended by anything, that's your inner self. You gotta let that go. You know what I'm saying? Like my brother said, I'm grateful for everything. You know what I'm saying? Gratitude is super my attitude for real. Because without the Creator, without our Most High, we wouldn't be here right now and elaborating. It is 1:51 in the morning.
This is true.
Well, we're gonna say shalom from overhead. Thank everybody for listening, man. Shalom and peace.
Shalom,
Shout out to Ben 9,
shalom,
man. The lover boy of
shalom.
the year, man. Lover boy 2022, man. Shout out to Ben 9, man.